passing lane and picked it off. Brings it across the timeline, attacks and drives, blocked by Avdia, and then snatches it away. Denny gives it up to Murray, who gets underneath, slides it to Sissoko, drives the baseline, kicks it out to Grant up top for Denny. Straightaway three, no good. Long rebound is grabbed by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Good offensive possessions by the Blazers here in the early going.
And they recognized bad shots and didn't take them. Holmgren in the lane, runs it up right hand, air ball from 5 feet away, grabbed by Kamara, gives it to Denny. Back across the timeline, takes off and drives, slips through, no. A little too strong, and the rebound is grabbed by Jalen Williams. He has it on the perimeter, attacks right to the rim and banks it in, and the Thunder have their first lead, 5-3, 2 minutes in. Blazers 1 for 4, Thunder 2 for 6. As Avdia brings it up and gives it to Murray. Back to Avdia, drives into traffic, fouled, and it counts. Denny Avdia is setting the tone by getting the bucket and the horn.
Denny Avdia went right through the chest of Chet Holmgren. I mean, that is so Denny Avdia-ish.
Yep.
To earn a trip to the line and play through the contact.
And, Michael, I'm not saying Shai Gilgeous-Alexander won't be involved in this game. Of course he will. He hasn't touched the ball yet.
Yeah, no, and it's pace. The Blazers have really manufactured a pace that's favorable.
Free throw from Avdia is no good. As Denny now 15 of 18 on N1s this season. We're tied at 5. Williams brings it up. Attacks, stops, jumps, short. Rebound Avdia. That is already the 4th rebound of the game for Denny. Sissoko on the perimeter, dribbles left. Tries to get away from Wallace, who's all over him. Now to a cutting Avdia, slides it to Murray. Wide open corner three. No good. Rebound ahead to Williams. Takes it across, slows it down top of the key. The Blazers are getting good looks, but they are just 2 for 6. Now to Holmgren with Grant on his back. Now faces up with it, 14 to shoot. Puts it on the floor. Grant flips through against him, and a foul is called as Grant tried to pull the chair out from Chet Holmgren. And there are some long legs on that chair.
Yeah, definitely a long way down to the floor for Holmgren. Back to your point about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander not touching the ball. I go back to the previous times the Blazers have played him. He has not touched early in those games by design.
Yeah.
He didn't go this long without a touch. But one of the things that you can rest assured of with OKC is he's going to get involved.
So here's Chet Holmgren at the free throw line, shooting 84% this year. We're tied at 5. 2:46 gone by first quarter. First one is no good. The Thunder shooting almost 85% from the line, the second best free throw shooting team in the league as per percentage. They don't get to the line a ton in terms of volume, right in the middle of the pack in terms of attempts per game. Holmgren splits them, and the Thunder lead at 6-5. Avdia will bring it across. Gives it up to Sissoko, back to Denny, gets to the low post, working in front of Holmgren, down into the paint, stops and pops from 10 feet. No good. Chris Murray, the offensive board, gets back underneath, turns, kicks it out to Grant. Ball fake, now he takes off and drives into the lane, slides it to Murray. Murray drives from the near corner. Back to Grant. Grant in the far corner, kicks it out. Sissoko for 3. That's no good. The Thunder are everywhere on defense.
Yeah, they really forced the Blazers into a rush shot. Good ball movement, but a rush shot.
Dort straightaway 3. Up and out. Rebound Avdia. Already his 5th. Takes it across. Behind his back into traffic. Knocked out of his hands. Last touch by the Thunder. So the Blazers will get it back with 8:32 on the game clock and 19 on the shot clock.
One of the things you can say here in the early going, the Blazers look really fresh coming off those 3 days off as they really push the pace.
Kamara will get it in from the baseline. Williams will defend the inbound pass to Avdia on the wing near side. Screen comes from the left. Takes it to the free throw line. Hesitates. Back out to Kamara for 3. Back of the rim, no good. Murray grabs the rebound away from Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got it on the baseline. Knocked out of his hands. Gets it back. Double clutch. Throws it to the corner. Knocked away out of bounds off of Cason Wallace.
Boy, the Thunder cover a lot of ground defensively. They pressure the ball. They get into the help position, and then they close on the pass.
7 to shoot. Kamara throws it into Sissoko, nearly stolen away by Holmgren. There's 4 on the shot clock. He attacks and drives, tripped up, right hand, no, but a foul. And it'll be 2 free throws for Sidy Cissoko, and the second in the first 4 minutes of this game on Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, the one right at Chet is, I think, advantage Blazers. No Hartenstein available tonight. And I think in this game, the Blazers would prefer a small ball lineup against a small ball OKC lineup.
Sissoko at the line. He is 8 of 14 this year. He hits that one. In his 5 starts this season, playing almost 24 minutes a night. He had 1 minute of action in October. This is the 6th start of his career and 6th in a row. He makes both free throws, and the Blazers are in front 7-6.
To your earlier point, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has not had a shot yet.
Here's Williams on the drive. Slides it to Wallace for a catch-and-shoot 3. That's up and out. Denny with another board. That is his 6th in the first 4+ minutes of this game. Kicks it to Murray on the perimeter. Dribbles right, gets to the free throw line, now spins left. Stops and finds Grant in the far corner. Grant is moving a lot off the ball tonight. Working on Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander slips to help. Throws it up and in. 9-6, Blazers in front. 7:34 to play in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander this time will bring it up. Kicked it away, loose, turned over. Avdi has got it. In the front court, 3-on-2. Bounce pass, Edison. Don't go to the rim. No, he goes to the dunk and was rejected by Holmgren. Up top to Grant. He attacks. Bumped. Stripped away, out of bounds, off of the Blazers.
Wow, you got to catch your breath. This is exciting basketball for this matinee crowd here in Moda Center.
It is. Gilgeous-Alexander will take it up. He sees a seam. He pushes him out of the way, and they call an offensive foul on Gilgeous-Alexander. Kamara got in his way and drew the offensive foul. That call does not happen often against that man.
Well, the Trailblazers started this season with the motto or mantra of make them uncomfortable, and they made Shai Gilgeous-Alexander uncomfortable there.
Gilgeous-Alexander, 2 turnovers, no points. 9-6 Blazers. Avdia to Sissoko. Back to Denny up top. 12 to shoot. 5 minutes gone by in the first. Denny, three-pointer. Short. Rebound. Kamara. Knocked away. Out to Grant. Has it on the perimeter. Drives the baseline. Throws it out to Murray. 8 seconds to shoot. Has it in front of Williams. Screen left. Takes off and drives. Lost it. Out of bounds. Who to touch last? Chris Murray's foot. And that'll turn it over to the Thunder. That is the second Blazers turnover of the game. Timeout on the floor. Thunder ball when we come back. 9-6 Blazers with 6:44 to play in the first on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
When your bathroom needs a refresh or a total remodel, turn on the style with designer quality faucets at affordable prices from Glacier Bay. Add beauty, style, and high-performance functionality with faucets built to last. Shop Glacier Bay exclusively at the Home Depot.
The holidays mean more travel, more shopping, more time online, and more personal info in more places that could expose you more to identity theft. But LifeLock monitors millions of data points per second. If your identity is stolen, our US-based restoration specialists will fix it, guaranteed, or your money back. Don't face drained accounts, fraudulent loans, or financial losses alone. Get more holiday fun and less holiday worry with LifeLock. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code NEWS. Visit LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Behold, the fruitcake, like my mother would make and her mother would make.
Very nice. I also brought a dip. Ranch spinach dip with Hidden Valley Ranch dip mix.
Wow, everyone loves your dip.
Sure, but your fruitcake is dense with history.
So zesty, so ranchy. This Hidden Valley Ranch spinach dip tastes like a delicious new tradition.
Find ranch spinach dip and more great holiday recipes at hiddenvalley.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025.
Home of the Portland Trailblazers, KPOJ AM Portland.
Winter. Keep your young hoopers active with Rip City Hoops fall and winter youth basketball. From clinics to mini camps, there's something for every player. Sponsor limited, so don't wait. Register today at trailblazers.com/youth basketball. Blazers lead the Thunder 9-6, 6:44 to play in the first quarter. The Thunder 2 for 9 from the floor, but the Blazers 3 for 13. While the Thunder 1 for 4 from 3, and the Blazers 1 for 7 from 3. Michael, the Blazers are getting stops, but the Thunder are forcing them into bad shots.
Yeah, and this has been kind of thematic this season where the Blazers' first shot has been under duress. and then they get offensive rebounds. The Blazers sitting on 4 offensive rebounds to the Thunder 0.
Deni Avdija with a game-high 7 rebounds. The Blazers have 11. The Thunder have 6 rebounds in this game. Deni Avdija, by the way, averaging 6.4 rebounds per game, and he has 7 in a little over 5 minutes. Out of the timeout, we will see Ryan Rupert for the first time tonight. Interesting that Roop's the first player off the bench for the Blazers tonight, Michael.
Yeah, I would read into that Shaedon Sharpe is on a minutes restriction.
Oh, for sure.
And that he will come back in with maybe 3 minutes to go in the first quarter and play into the second quarter.
Dort takes it to the wing, gives it up to Jalen Williams. Attacks and slips through right to the rim and puts it in. 9-8. Blazers lead by 1. Sissoko has it stripped out of his hands and stolen, but Williams bounced it on the sideline. I believe that's before possession changed, so the shot clock will stay at 19. You mentioned how good he is defensively, Michael, and there is no question about that.
Yeah, the long arms right there. Sidi Sissoko is going to have to recognize.
Deni working on Gilgeous-Alexander, kicks it to Rupert in the corner for 3. Got it! Ryan Rupert-Pourtois, and the Blazers lead it 12-8. 6:08 to play in the first period. Gilgeous-Alexander up top to Holmgren. Thought about the 3. Now he crosses, gets to the elbow, spins, bounce pass out to Gilgeous-Alexander. Works on Kamara on the perimeter. 6 seconds to shoot. Back and forth, dances around, hesitates, drives, stops, puts it up. It's good. 12-10. On the other end, Murray has it in the corner near side. Drives on Holmgren through the paint, floats it out to Kamara. Now rifles a pass to Sissoko, rotates to Rupert. He drives, gets underneath, high off the glass. No, Murray misses the putback dunk, and it's Dort who comes away with it. On the other end, Wallace slows it down in transition, resets up top in front of Rupert. Got away with a carry and gives it to Dort. Dort back to Wallace, now to the corner for Williams. Fouled, and the shot is off the mark. Sissoko picks up the personal, and that is the second team foul on the Blazers.
This combination of Blazers on the floor right now have some slippage defensively in terms of efficiency of switching. And when you have a little bit of a hiccup in your giddy-up defensively against the Thunder, you're going to start fouling, and you're going to start breaking down.
The Blazers will bring in a little bit more length right now as Williams and Reith getting set to check in after Jalen Williams' free throw. And he hits the first. Last year he was a 79% shooter. Murray and Sissoko to the bench. Time Lord and Dwap Reith come in. Jalen Williams will come in for Chet Holmgren. That is Jaylan. They call him J-Will, and they call Jalen Williams the free throw line. They call him J-Dub.
So I think this is the first chess move of the game. The Blazers go big with Dwap Reith and Rob Williams III, and the Thunder take out Chet Holmgren.
12 apiece, 5:14 to play first quarter. Avdija to the elbow, slides it to Rupert, drives the baseline, double team, threw it away. Turned over, it's a 2-on-3, but Wallace is going to drive the length of the floor, and it's poked away, it's loose, and the Blazers have it. Reith gives it to Kamara, terrific play on the defensive fast break. Avdija dribbles, attacks, drives in traffic, blocked, and it's picked up by the Thunder back the other way. It's a 4-on-3. Gilgeous-Alexander with a ball fake over to Wallace, underneath to Williams. He puts it up and under, no. Batted away out of bounds off of Kamara, but a great challenge there by Dwap Reith.
Yeah, the Blazers are big now, so they can challenge at the rim. What we're seeing with them, Avdija in transition, the Thunder are collapsing 3 guys on him at the rim.
Jalen Williams to the bench, and Isaiah Joe comes in. Inbound to Gilgeous-Alexander on the near side. Comes around the screen. Bounce pass to the near side. Williams collects it at the elbow. Holds on to it. And he turns and puts up a jumper, and it goes. But his backside right into Avdija trying to come around the screen.
The league's got to clean that up. Guys with the ball pivoting and putting their butt into defenders is an illegal action.
Yep. There's another turnover by the Blazers. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane, slides it around to Joe. Ball fake, gets Reith to blow by him and puts up a 3. It's around and out, and Robert Williams grabs the rebound. Kamara will take it across, up to the wing. Give it to Williams up top. Blazers down 2. Williams wants to feed Reith underneath. and he missed it. He was a little too far away from the basket. Blazers 4 of 18 from the floor in this game. Gilgeous-Alexander drives, slides it out to Williams. Williams for 3. It's short. And Denny Avdia with his 8th rebound of the first quarter. Then he brings it across midcourt, gives it to Kamara, who drives, runs right through the defender, lost the ball, and Williams is there to clean it up. That ties the game, and the Thunder will take timeout. We're even at 14 with 3:43 to play in the first quarter on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Wear it your way, Rip City. Your style, one team. This season, make Rip City yours with exclusive Trailblazers gear you won't find anywhere else. Only at Rip City Clothing. Fresh drops all season long, straight from the source. Whether you're in the stands or watching from home, show up in authentic style that's all you. Rip City Clothing, the official team store of your Portland Trailblazers. In-store and online at Rip City Clothing and ripcityclothing.com.
Sometimes a girl in my class doesn't bring anything to eat for lunch.
The truth is, in America, 1 in 5 kids worry about their next meal.
I want everybody to have yummy food.
So do we. That's why Fred Meyer donates surplus fresh food from our shelves to your local food bank. We've provided over 3.5 billion meals through our Zero Hunger, Zero Waste plan. Visit fredmeyer.com to see how you can help fight hunger and waste in our community.
Because nobody should have an empty tummy.
Class, today we're talking March Madness. Open your textbooks. Join thousands of other streaming fans for an in-person experience you have to see to believe. March Madness, March 19th and 21st in Portland, Oregon. Attendance is encouraged. Passion is mandatory. Buy your seats today at ncaa.com/MBB tickets.
I got my tickets, Professor.
See you at the big dance.
Your home of the Portland Trailblazers, KPOJ AM Portland.
Rip City, it's time for tonight's Red Hot Drop from Rip City Clothing. Tonight only, get 50% off our Rip City rubber football. Check out tonight's Red Hot deal at ripcityclothing.com. Deal concludes tonight at midnight Pacific Standard Time. And Chelo brings El Adios de Una Grande at a Moda Center on December 6th. Secure your tickets now to see the iconic singer perform live. Visit rosequarter.com for more information. Blazers and Thunder even at 14. 3:43 to play in the opening quarter here at Moda Center. And Michael, early on in this game, the officials are letting both teams fairly evenly get away with a lot in terms of physicality. How does that play out?
Well, first of all, it's choppy right now. The Thunder 5 for 15 from the floor, Blazers 5 for 19. The Blazers in games like this end up usually with the shorter end of the stick. The physicality wears them down. Doesn't mean it's going to happen today, but we've seen these kind of games before. The Blazer that kind of restores order and creates balance is Denny Avdia in situations like this, and he's off the floor right now.
Thunder have the ball out of the timeout from right to left in orange. Blazers have Williams, Sharp for the first time, Grant, Rupert, and Reed. Here's Mitchell with it, slides it up top to Joe, ball fake, steps back for a straightaway 3 and hits it. Isaiah Joe against the Blazers this year, 5 of 16 from 3, but he is as good as it gets as a sharpshooter coming off the bench. Thunder lead by 3. Grant on the near side. Up top, fakes left, goes right, gets to the elbow. Stops, bounce pass for Rupert, too strong and out of bounds. That is the 5th Blazers turnover. 9-2 Thunder run to lead it by 3. Williams in the lane, kicks it up top to Joe. Out to Gilgeous-Alexander on the perimeter. Rupert comes to double, to the baseline. Out to Joe again for an open 3, and again it's good.
So the Blazers went zone, and they tried to trap Shai Gilgeous-Alexander out of the zone. I'm sure that's something they implemented in practice.
Sharp with the ball for the first time tonight. Bounce pass to Reith, kicks it to the corner. 3-pointer off the mark. And a rebound grabbed by the Thunder. 12-2 Thunder run. They lead it by 6, the largest lead for either team. Gilgeous-Alexander again doubled now to Joe. Slides it out to Mitchell. Mitchell with an open 3. Rounded out. Rebound Williams. Grant will walk it up. Blazers just 5 of 20 from the floor. Sharp on the perimeter. Works in front of Gilgeous-Alexander. Hesitates, drives, stops, kicks to Grant. Grant penetrates with 10 to shoot. Gets underneath, puts it up in traffic. No good. and it's grabbed by the Thunder. The Blazers are having a real problem getting clean shots off. The Thunder aren't, as Joe hits a wide open three. Thiago Splitter takes timeout, and the Thunder lead at 23-14. 1:56 to play here in the first quarter. And, Michael, this is what the Thunder can do. They will swarm you on defense, take all of the energy, and get a run out and an easy look, and that's just what they did, as they are now on a 15-2 run, also 9-0.
Yeah, we talked a few minutes ago about physicality not being adjudicated and what it means for the Blazers, I think was your question to me.
Yeah.
And I said, generally speaking, it doesn't go well for the Blazers, and the Thunder go on this run. And the Blazers are under duress with every shot that they take because of the physicality of the Oklahoma City Thunder defense. So what happens when you are under pressure and duress, your screening game more off the ball than on the ball becomes important, and that's a physical part of the game.
Isaiah Joe with 9 points to lead all scorers tonight. He's played 3 minutes. He is 3 for 4 from beyond the arc. The Thunder now 4 for 10 from 3, while the Blazers shooting 2 for 9 from 3, and they are 5 for 21 in this game.
So what's happening, Travis, is Isaiah Joe is the pressure release. Because we've committed 2 to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 1 for 2 from the floor, the pressure release guy is getting clean looks, and it's Isaiah Joe.
You see Caleb Love for the first time tonight. He'll bring it up. Rupert, Sharp, Grant, and Williams on the floor for the Blazers. Love will bring it up in front of Mitchell. In front of Mitchell up top. Holds onto the ball in the pinwheel. He's nowhere to go. Gives it up and gets it back from Williams. Goes left. Now to the elbow. Throws it up top for Sharp. Steps back. Finds Love, who takes a deep three. Buries it. And that's what the Blazers needed.
Wow. The Oklahoma City Thunder forced the Trailblazers to handle the basketball outside the arc. The ball never came inside the three-point arc on that possession.
Jalen Williams gives it up. Isaiah, a hard screen by Jalen Williams into Shaedon Sharpe. And that's an offensive foul. That was as vicious. And it was not dirty. It was an offensive foul, but not dirty. But it was vicious.
And the reason it was so vicious, it was because Shaedon Sharpe's commitment to getting over the screen is what created the contact.
Blazers have it. Sharpe on the perimeter in front of Joe. Up top for Love. Back to Sharpe. Sharpe bounce pass to Grant at the elbow. Works in front of Williams. Lobs it for Williams. Around no good, but gets his own put back for 2. And the Blazers have scored 5 in a row to make it a 4-point game, 23-19 with a minute to play in the period. A three-pointer by Gilgeous-Alexander. A foul first, but he was on the floor. So that is not a shooting foul, as that is the last foul to give for the Blazers in the period. And Grant picks up his second.
At the other end, the Oklahoma City Thunder played their first possession of zone, and the Blazers had a lot of composure in their execution against it.
Inbound to Gilgeous-Alexander. He has it up top in front of Grant. Step back 3 on the way. It is up and out. And Williams shields Jalen Williams from getting the ball, and it goes out of bounds. Love will walk it up. The Blazers down 4 and 48 seconds left in this first quarter. The Blazers will have it to start the second. Works in front of Mitchell on the near side. 2 for 1 if the Blazers want to use it here. Love takes off, drives, slides it out to Rupert for 3 from the corner. It's an air ball. Williams, the rebound, gives it to Joe. Joe in transition, circles around and resets. 10-second differential. Floats it up top for Gilgeous-Alexander, working against Love. Crosses, hesitates, spins through, double clutch, no. Offensive rebound, Williams, he's fouled and will go to the line. The shot did not go, but Jalen Williams will go to the line.
Boy, the Blazers have done a good job guarding Shai Gilgeous-Alexander so far in this first quarter.
Yes.
We got to give credit where credit is due, because he's a difficult guy to guard in general, but for an entire quarter. And so far, the Blazers for this first quarter have done a good job.
Williams' first free throw is good. He's 15 of 19 on the year. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in tonight, 92 straight games of 20 or more. That matches Wilt Chamberlain for the second longest streak in NBA history. If he has 20 tonight, he'll break that. And then be 35 games, as the second free throw is short. Obviously, already know the rebound is 9. He'll be 35 games shy of tying Wilt for the longest streak of 20 points or more in NBA history.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander in a conversation with Wilt Chamberlain.
Grant on the perimeter, 4 seconds to play in the period. Blazers down 5, spins around down to 1. He is fouled on the floor as the Thunder had a foul to give. That's on Aaron Wiggins, who just checked in. Wiggins has missed some time. This is his first game back. Holmgren will come in for the final 1.2 of the first quarter. Sharp waits for the ball from Musa Dagger. Will get it in from the far hash mark with 1.2 to play here in the first. Blazers will have it to start the second. Sharp gets it into Love. Puts up a deep three. Short just off the front of the rim. That was from about 33 feet. 16-7 Thunder run to end the first. And we go to the second with the Blazers trailing Oklahoma City 24-19 on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Family owned and operated, environmentally conscious recycling. Visit them today at ecrrecycling.com for all your commercial and residential material recovery services. That's ecrrecycling.com. Wherever you are, choose ECR.
McValue at McDonald's has any size soft drink for $1.49.
What was that?
I feel like when you just say after you drink, you're missing an opportunity. Check it out. $1.49 for any size Coca-Cola or Diet Coke.
Okay, here goes.
Sprite too. Any soft drink, any size. $1.49.
This deal is
awesome. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
Everyone wants the Emirates NBA Cup.
The temperature is rising.
30 teams started, but only 8 have advanced to the single elimination knockout rounds. To survive, they'll have to be hungry, relentless, ruthless.
Are you kidding me?
They all want the cup, but only one team can claim it. Who will capture the cup? Emirates NBA Cup knockout rounds begin December 9th on Prime.
Family owned and operated, environmentally conscious recycling. Visit them today at ecrrecycling.com for all your commercial and residential material recovery services. That's ecrrecycling.com. Wherever you are, choose ECR.
Hey, Rip City. This is Matisse Seibel. Thanks for listening to the Trailblazers Audio Network.
All right, thanks, Tease. We miss you. Come back soon. 24-19 Thunder after 1. Cyber Monday savings are loading up. Score up to 30% off on select Trailblazers games and lock in your seats for all your favorite matchups. Visit trailblazers.com/Cyber Monday to sign up for early access. Michael, if I told you that the Blazers went 7 for 26 and 3 for 12 in the first quarter and had 19 points, would you have expected them to be down 5 to the Thunder after 1?
No, I'd expect them to be down 15. But the defense, I think, has been really good, particularly on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Not that the Thunder don't have other players that are capable of making shots, and they have, but the energy flow of the Thunder happens through SGA.
In each of the first 2 games these teams have played this year, the Thunder have led by at least 20 after the first quarter. They scored 24 in the first quarter today. The Blazers have it to start the second. Grant will bring it up as he's defended by Wiggins. Young Hunson checks in for the first time tonight, along with Love, Sharp, and Murray. Grant tightly defended, floats it to Hodgson. Has the ball in front of Holmgren on the low post. 7 to shoot, spins around him, steps through, puts it up. No, missed it. Holmgren the rebound, he will bring it across. He's going to have his foot on the line for a long 2, and he puts it in. It's 26-19. Ball rolls all the way out to the free throw line. With no Donovan Clingan tonight, see a little bit different rotation in the middle as Mitchell is all over Love, who tries to bring it up. Finally gets it across with a second to spare. Love takes off and slides it to Grant in the corner, who launches a quick 3 and hits it. 26-22.
Jeremy Grant's so good in that right corner with the 3-point shot.
Over 70% this year. Jalen Williams gives it to Holmgren at the free throw line. He's by himself, drives, and Murray just steals it from him. Up to Sharp. Sharp attacks, drives, lays it up and in. Chris Murray just snatched that away from Chet Holmgren, says, "This is mine, I'm taking this." Wiggins on the other end for 3, hits it. 29-24.
Game starting to loosen up again in terms of pace of play.
Here's Love, gets a screen. Over to Grant on the perimeter. Drives, attacks, gets underneath. Throws it out to Murray in the corner. He drives the baseline, lost a handle on it. Gives it back to Sharp, who takes it back to the other side. 8 to shoot, gets away from the defender, into the lane. Throws it out to Grant, 6 to shoot. To the corner for Hudson. No good. Long rebound, batted away. It's loose and eventually recovered by Mitchell in the backcourt. He brings it across, up to the wing, all the way to the paint. Has nowhere to go. He puts up a tough shot, no good, and he's fouled by Hansen. Free throws coming for A.J. Mitchell.
You see Hansen's youth as the pace of play is so rapid.
Yep.
He's trying to settle into the game, but I think it's really good that they put him out there and allowed him to play in a game against the defending champions.
First free throw is good. Mitchell played a career low 4 minutes and 41 seconds a couple of nights ago in a win over Phoenix. He left the game with a knee contusion and did not return. He looks fine today. First free throw was good. Mitchell now 62 of 72 on the year, and the second one is through as well. And the Thunder have a 7-point advantage. Minute 45 gone by in the second quarter. Love will bring it up and give it to Sharp on the far side. Shaden attacks, crosses over. Kenrich Williams is all over, tries to shake it off. Pass is deflected and makes it out to Grant. He puts up a three-pointer. That's up and off. No good. Rebound is controlled on the baseline by the Thunder. Mitchell throws it ahead to Wiggins. Too long, but now for a trailing Holmgren, and he puts it in, and the Thunder match their largest lead of 9.
Blazers again, really struggling to get quality shots because of the Oklahoma City Thunder defense.
Love tripped up, runs it up and in. That was a professional take by Caleb Love. Love is on the way.
Oh, man, when you use the dribble to break down the defense, that's how you crack the code of pressure.
Kenrich Williams in the corner, now drives the baseline, gives it to Holmgren. Push shot, bounces off, rebound Grant. Blazers down by 7. Grant gives it to Sharp, who will bring it across. Sharp up to the wing, launches a 3. Buries it. Sharp's got 5, and it makes it a 4-point game, 33-29.
Good to see Shaden Sharp knock one down.
9:10 to play in the first half. Williams bounce pass to Holmgren, turns around, has a double clutch and throws it to the corner for Williams. Back to Holmgren, now to the lane for Mitchell. Slides it around to Wiggins for an open 3. That's up and out, and the rebound to Hansen. Quickly gives it to Love, goes behind his back, and is able to somehow get away from Mitchell. He nearly turned it over, but holds on to it. Here's Love. Mitchell's all over it. Right-hand dribble, underhand toss to Grant. Grant for Holmgren. Crosses a couple of times, gets to the free throw line. Floats it to Hansen. 2 defenders on him. Tries to power his way through, and a foul is called. A reach-in is called on Wiggins. That'll be the first foul on Wiggins and the first team foul for the Thunder.
Boy, Caleb Love, just as a primary ball handler, just gives the Trailblazers some composure out there because the Thunder are swarming with their ball pressure.
And the fact that he is playing as well as he has right now and does not have a turnover in this game, it's been terrific. Love turns the corner from the high screen. Now he drives, runs it up, banks it in. 33-31. It's a 2-point game. Caleb Love has 7. 8:23 to play in the second quarter.
Blazers fall back in the zone, and they've been in the zone throughout this run.
Holmgren working on Grant, stripped away from behind. Murray and Love are in there. Here's Grant the other way. Grant on the perimeter. Gives it up top to Love. Holmgren defends him. 15 to shoot. Stops. Kicks it up top for Hansen. Ball fake. Jab step 3 for the lead is going to be short. The Blazers were on a 7-0 run. Prior to that miss, it's still 7-0, but they had an opportunity there and didn't come away with anything.
That's a shot that Hansen has made. The pace of play, really, he's got that blowtorch in his chest right now.
We all know that feeling. Kenrich Williams pushes over Jeremy Grant. It's stolen. Hansen's got it. He brings it across, showing off the handle. Into the lane. Kicks to Murray. Murray ball fake. He drives underneath, stops and kicks. Wide open, Sharp 3 for the lead. In and out. And a timeout will be taken by the Thunder. The Blazers on back-to-back possessions have had 3-pointers for the lead. Missed them both. They're down 2. 7:31 to play in the half. 33-31 Thunder. And we'll take a timeout on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
This is your captain speaking. Flight 503 is making its final descent into PDX. Please fasten your seatbelts, return your seatbacks to the upright position, and prepare to keep Portland fly.
This season, the PDX uniform returns. It's more than a jersey. It's a feeling. That first glimpse of Mount Hood from the window seat. That iconic carpet that says, I'm home.
Cleared for tip-off, Rip City. It's good to be home.
Get your City Edition jersey today. Available now in-store and online at Rip City Clothing and ripcityclothing.com.
Spotting the perfect fit is kind of your thing. So when it comes to finding a used car, start your search at FordBlueAdvantage.com and find the perfect certified pre-owned vehicle at your local Ford dealer. One that comes with serious perks, like a thorough inspection, a Ford-backed warranty, even a Carfax report. Because you know what they say, the best finds are the ones that feel made for you. Ford Blue Advantage. Used car buying that's built for you. Available at participating dealers only. See your dealer for details and limitations.
In business, as in basketball, having a solid game plan is key to success. That's why so many Northwest businesses partner with Columbia Bank. The largest bank headquartered in the Northwest, Columbia Bank combines expertise, customized business solutions, and a relationship-focused style of banking to make sure your business has what it needs to grow. It's a combination that's made Columbia a top SBA lender in Seattle and Portland. Learn more at ColumbiaBank.com or visit your local branch. Columbia Bank, proud partner of the Portland Trailblazers. Member FDIC.
Your home of the Portland Trailblazers, KPOJ AM Portland.
Rip City, join us on Thursday, December 18th, as we take on the Sacramento Kings at our annual Pride celebration presented by Jamba. A portion of the night's proceeds will benefit our incredible nonprofit partner of the night, Youth Line. Be part of the celebration and secure tickets now at trailblazers.com/pride. And attention, Rip City Kids Club members. Tonight's reward code for tuning in is 2025, 2025. The numbers, not the words. Head over to the Kids Club headquarters and enter code 2025 to earn 30 points if you're not a Kids Club member. Check out the free RipCityKidsClub.com with your parent or guardian's permission to learn more, sign up, and start earning points. 33-31, Thunder in front of the Blazers with 7:31 to play in the second quarter. And, Michael, neither team is shooting particularly well in this game, and neither team is giving the opponent many good looks.
No. You got to appreciate the defensive intensity of both teams and the game plan of the Blazers. The zone, they were trapping out of it in the first quarter, and now they're collapsing when the ball goes into the center, and then it's forced to turnovers. Chet Holmgren coughed up one, and so the Blazers have had time through practice to put a game plan in.
Thunder have turned it over 7 times to the Blazers 5. Mitchell on the perimeter has it for the Thunder as they go from right to left. He attacks, throws it up top. Kamara back in the game defending Jalen Williams. He dribbles into the lane, throws it up, no good. Holmgren the offensive board, and he was able to put it in from underneath the basket because his arms are insanely long.
Yeah, that was not a play that most players can make.
Most humans. 35-31. Abdia, pocket pass, gives it up to Williams. Now to Murray underneath. Comes back around, stops, slips through, turns again, banks it in. The extra effort from Chris Murray gets the 2.
Creative footwork, pivot, fundamentally sound, Chris Murray.
Chris Murray getting the start tonight. Here's Wiggins on the drive. The kick, the deflection by Kamara, but into the corner for Mitchell. Missed the 3, rebound Williams. Blazers have it, down 2 again. 9-2 Blazers run, 6:30 to play in the half. Benny on the perimeter. Dribbles left, up top to Kamara. Has it in front of Holmgren. He takes off and drives. Stops, continues his dribble, looks for a cutting. Murray slips through, reverses it in, and we are tied. Chris Murray with the last 4 for the Blazers. Even at 35, 6:14 to play in the half. Jalen Williams on the perimeter. Attacks, drives, throws it out to a wide-open Kenrich Williams, and he hits the 3. Michael, I want to call those last 2 plays for Murray or Les Schwab doing the right thing matters play.
Oh, absolutely. Chris Murray adding a lot of versatility with the fundamental skills.
Les Schwab doing the right thing matters. A screen and a foul on Jalen Williams. And Robert Williams III could have gotten an offensive screen foul there, but it is a defensive foul on Williams. That is the second team foul for Oklahoma City. Blazers down 3. Gilgeous-Alexander comes back in for Oklahoma City. Inbound to Love. Underhand toss to Murray on the perimeter. Now a bounce pass to Williams on the near post. To Love. Screen 3. No good. Rebound grab by Dort. Knocked out of his hands by Kamara, but he gets it up to Gilgeous-Alexander, who takes off and kicks to Jalen Williams. Now back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dribbles left. Foul on the floor, and he puts it in. And 1.
Man, don't underestimate the fundamental footwork of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He catches this ball and just puts it on the deck on a simple pivot with Denny on his hip. And because of the push, the right hand, then the left on the bounce, he's able to get an N1 opportunity.
So Gildas Alexander will go to the line. Nobody has attempted or made more N1s than him. 20 of 24. Thunder lead by 5. Free throw is no good. He's an 89% free throw shooter. 40-35 Oklahoma City. Denny has it up top. Swings it for Kamara. Open three. Yes. 40-38 as Kamara gets his first points of the night. Gildas Alexander will bring it up. Kamara defends him. Goes left. Attacks. Puts it up. No good. Rebound. Kamara, and a nice job by the officials to not call that. Here's Kamara with another three. That's up, out, and off, and the rebound grabbed by Williams underneath. Gildas Alexander tonight 6 points on 3 of 6 shooting. He drives again underneath. This time he throws it away. His third turnover of the night. Up to Avdia. He's off to the races. Drives, gets underneath, stops, looks for a trailer. It's Murray. Kicks it out to Kamara. Deflected out of bounds, but it touched Kamara's fingertips. And the Blazers blow another fast break opportunity.
Kamara wasn't willing to give up position for possession. He just put his hand out to try to catch the pass.
And a foul on Sissoko, trying to go for the ball from Williams. That's his second, team's third.
Follow up on a Toumani Kamara turnover off his hand. When you set your feet as a three-point shooter, the discipline of the passer should be to hit you without you moving. But if the pass is offline, you got to give up that position for possession.
And there is a foul before the inbound pass on Sissoko. That'll be a free throw and the ball for Oklahoma City. The officials are now going to talk about this.
No, I think the foul's on Kamara.
They're going to review this.
No, I think you're right. Oh, wow, they might go to the monitor. Sissoko tried to do a swim step to get over the screen.
Yeah.
And in doing so, because of the height difference of Sissoko and the screener, he really whipped the screener in the back of the head.
Yeah, it was Gildas Alexander. So they're looking. They are not looking at this to see if it is a flagrant foul. It doesn't mean they can't look at that, but that is not what Kevin Cutler said. He said they are looking at it to see if it's an off-ball timing foul, which the ball has not been inbound at the point of the contact. But as we look at it also, where Sissoko is in between the defenders, Gildas Alexander, the screener, his right foot sticks out. Now, is that because of the contact?
Ball being released, it'll be a one-shot foul. Ball be placed on the sideline with 20 on the shot clock.
Okay, so it's exactly what we thought it was. Foul before the inbound. It's also the last foul to give for the Blazers.
So there's a lot going on here at one time. The screen of Shai Gildas Alexander and the screening posture. Toumani really pushing Shai Gildas Alexander off balance as he set the screen. And Sidi Sissoko fouling, trying to get over the top of the screen.
Yes.
I say all of that to say this. Fouling negates hustle.
Yep.
The Blazers are in a really good run here, and they really don't want to interrupt the run with fouling.
Gildas Alexander misses the free throw. He is 0 for 2 tonight. On the season against the Blazers, coming in, he was 21 of 22.
And we got to give the Blazers some credit. He's 2 for 6 from the floor. He's only got 6 looks at it.
Inbound to Mitchell. Thunder lead by 2. 4:42 to play in the half. Mitchell works on Sissoko. Drives, floats it up. That's a strong take by Mitchell for the 2. 4-point Thunder lead. Then he will bring it across. Gets to the wing in front of Gildas Alexander. Takes off, hesitates into the lane, puts it in, and one. That is the third personal foul. Actually, they call that the second on Gildas Alexander.
Hey, that's big boy basketball right there. Denny Avdia looked at the matchup, realized he had a size advantage, and just put the ball on the deck. And I've often said, and I'll say it again, plays don't make players in the NBA. Players make plays.
Avdia, 4 points, but he's got 10 rebounds tonight. Free throw is good. It is 42-41. 4:20 to play in the second. Wide open Jalen Williams 3 off the mark, and Kamara grabs the rebound. He races back the other way, has it on the perimeter in front of Joe, gets to the baseline. Joe cuts him off, Continues his dribble at the elbow, slides it to Williams. Now to the corner for Sissoko. Fakes left, goes right, lost it. Still loose on the floor. Sissoko's got it, rolls over. We're going to have a jump ball between Jalen Williams and Sidy Cissoko.
So here's the thing the young players have to learn. Don't play in a crowd. Sidy Cissoko put the ball on the deck when there really wasn't a gap to drive. And that's a low percentage environment to try to be successful in.
Sidy Cissoko at 6'6" will jump it up against the 6'10" Jalen Williams. That is the Arkansas Jalen Williams. The Santa Clara Jalen Williams is the All-Star. Kevin Cutler will throw it up. And the tap is controlled by OKC. 4 minutes to play, second quarter. Gildas Alexander will bring it up. Has it on the wing. He takes off, drives, fades from the baseline, off the mark. Rebound, Grant throws it ahead quickly to Avdia. Blazers down one. Avdia attacks and is fouled. He should get free throws here. Let's see if they give them to him. They do.
He has mastered that gather. I call it a physical gather. When he puts two hands on the ball, he's automatically in shooting posture.
Cason Wallace's first personal, last one to give for OKC. 3:50 to play in the half. First free throw is good to tie the game at 42. Denny will get one more here. He's got 6 points, 2 of 3 from the line in this game. 10 rebounds. Free throw is good, and the Blazers lead 43-42 with 3:47 to play in the second quarter. Gildas Alexander will bring it up. Tripped up, lost it, gets it back, kicks it out to Williams. Underhand toss it, Dort in the corner. Drives through, gives it up to Joe. Stripped out of his hands and turned over. Blocked by Williams. Here comes Avdia. Finds Sissoko to the corner for Grant for three. No! Blazers on an 8-2 run, lead it by 1. Both teams on both ends wanted a foul on the shot and didn't get it. Gildas Alexander with a step back 3. That's no good. Sissoko the rebound. Gildas Alexander 2 for 8, nothing of 1 from 3, nothing of 2 from the free throw line. He's got 4 points. Avdia goes right, now to the elbow, stops, finds Sissoko up top, looks for Kamara in the corner from downtown. Yes, sir! 46-42 Trailblazers.
Blazers are getting stops and then getting ball movement on the offensive end, and the shot quality's gone up.
Gildas Alexander into the lane, bumped, puts it up, no, a very late whistle. That whistle was not blown until the rebound. That is on Robert Williams III. I mean, it's definitely not a foul. Blazers take a timeout with 2:50 to play here in the half. 46-42 Blazers. We'll take a timeout on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
At Moda Health, we know your time matters. Just ask our customer service team members.
We're going to respect your time so you get the answers that you need.
We're here to help you. That's the reason our team exists. Listen, understand, and help.
Members should call us because we're here to help. We want to make that connection with you.
Moda Health. Real people ready to help. Experience health insurance with heart. Visit modahealth.com/explore to learn more.
Trailblazers fans, dunks, dimes, and no-looks are great on TV, but catching them from the hardwood is a whole different experience. And that all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Trailblazers and the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Trailblazers. See you courtside, Rip City.
Smell that? Bacon. Since 1934, Hempler's has used only the leanest European pork bellies for its premium bacon, made right here in the Pacific Northwest. Slow smoked over natural hardwoods for a rich aroma, savory flavor, and a thick gourmet bite. It's no wonder Hempler's is America's leanest bacon and the official bacon of your Portland Trailblazers. Hempler's, small batch crafted meats. Hempler's.
Your home of the Portland Trailblazers, KPOJ AM Portland.
Chad doing it with your scoreboard report. Looking at the NFL right now, fourth quarter in Pittsburgh, Bills lead the Steelers 23-7. Fourth quarter in Los Angeles, Chargers lead the Raiders 24-14. Earlier finals, Seahawks shut out the Vikings 26-0 at Lumen Field. 49ers 26, Browns 8. Brock Purdy with 168 yards and a touchdown. Jaguars 25, Titans 3, Texans over the Colts 20-16, Dolphins 21, Saints 17. Jets top the Falcons 27-24, and the Panthers upset the Rams 31-28. Checking the NBA scoreboard right now. Second quarter in Cleveland, Celtics 55, Cavs 51. Second quarter in New York, Knicks 57-48 lead on the Raptors. Second quarter in Philadelphia, Hawks 57 and the 76ers 56. Now back to Travis Demers.
All right, Chad, thank you. 46-42. The Blazers in front of the Thunder with 2:50 to play in the second quarter. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. And he makes the first. That is his first make tonight on 3 opportunities. The Blazers now in the penalty. The Thunder do not have a foul to give. The Thunder 6 of 10 from the line in this game. The Blazers 5 of 6. Second free throw good. 46-44. Avdi will bring it up in front of Dort. Spins away and finds Grant on the near wing. Defended by Jalen Williams. Top of the key. Drives left. Stops right to the rim. Around and out. Grant does not miss many of those. 2.5 to play in the half. Here's the drive by Williams. Throws it into the corner. Knocked away, but he gets it back. And to Joe, who lays it in. That was a fortunate bounce for Oklahoma City. Tied at 46. And Avdia is fouled in the front court by Dort. And that will put the Thunder into the penalty. Free throws for Denny Avdia.
You know, that last play that the Blazers ran, it was a new play. It was a wrinkle, and I can just tell it was something they probably put in practice. I love the resetting and the refreshing of execution when the coach has a chance to practice.
So Avdia will shoot 2 here. Blazers as a team 5 for 6, and Denny hits the first. He already has 10 rebounds in this game. 3 assists. 8 points. Second free throw is good. And Denny has a team-high 9 points. The only player in double figures in this game, Isaiah Joe, with those 2 points a moment ago, has 11. Blazers in front 48-46, 2:10 to play in the half. Gilgeous-Alexander on the red of the pinwheel, gets a screen, comes left. Kamara stays with him, stops, nowhere to go. They're working around to Williams. He attacks and drives. Rejected, and Jeremy Grant sends him to bed without any dinner.
Oh, don't come in here with that box and that package and you don't have enough postage.
So 5 seconds on the shot clock and 2 minutes on the game clock with the Blazers in front by 2. Inbound to Gilgeous-Alexander on the low post. And he puts it in, trying to draw the contact, and he just throws up a prayer to tie the game.
That was a skilled left-hand shot off the glass. Through contact by SGA.
48 apiece. Avdi on the wing. Up top to Love. Love working against Williams. Dribbles left. Throws it to Grant. Nearly went out of bounds. Grant slows down his dribble of 7 to shoot. Works in front of Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes off. Drives. Floats it up. Banks it in for a pair.
That's a physical drive through a lot of contact. A lot more contact than should happen.
Yep. 10 points for Grant to lead the Blazers. A minute 23 to play in the half. Gilgeous-Alexander takes off. Drives underneath. And they call a foul there. So Gilgeous-Alexander will go to the line. Is that on Avdi or is that's on Kamara? Okay.
Here we go. 2 shots.
There is no question that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets a very friendly whistle, and a lot of the reason for that is because he is so good at drawing contact.
I would have been okay with a no call on that one, Trav. Light contact from Kamara on the drive by SGA.
Yeah. Free throw was good, especially after the multitude of no calls on the other end.
Well, we just saw it on the other end with Grant on that strong finish with the left hand. SGA was riding him the whole way to the rim.
If you're going to let him play, that's fine. Let him play. But let everybody play. Second free throw. Good. We're tied. Gilgeous-Alexander has 10. Minute 15 to play in the half. Avdi will bring it up. Gets the screen. Works in front of Gilgeous-Alexander. Right hand now to the left. Draws, attacks, drives, missed it. Batted around, and there is a foul on Oklahoma City. So there we go. That's on Casey Wallace. He picks up his second. And that'll be Avdia back to the line. You know, and Chad, that right there, that was not a hard foul. That was fairly light contact like we just saw on the other end. The free throw from Avdia is good, and the Blazers are back in front. The issue that I have is not, one side against the other. It's the lack of consistency for both teams in this game.
I agree. And normally the team that's the aggressor, and in this case, Jeremy Grant, Denny Avdia have been aggressive throughout the first half, they're normally going to be rewarded with the benefit of the whistle because they're on the attack.
And it has definitely been both ways tonight. Denny makes them both 52-50. He's got 11, under a minute to play in the half. Mitchell stops, bounce underneath for Dort, who's wide open for an easy lay. Tied again. 50 seconds left in the second quarter. Kamara dribbling up top, finds Love. Love on the perimeter, has it in front of Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 to shoot. He attacks, stops, pulls up for a long two. Off the mark. Rebound is loose and controlled by Jalen Williams. So the Thunder have it in a tie game with 33 seconds left in the half. Gilgeous-Alexander drives, goes up and under with a pretty move and puts it in. He now has 12 in a game that he has struggled in, but the numbers are still there. Thunder in front by 2. 25 seconds left in the second quarter. Denny double-teamed, has no help. Throws it to Love, now to the corner for Murray. 14 to shoot, 6-second differential. Brings it back out, and he just got away with a carry. There have been a number of those on both sides tonight. Denny in traffic, splits the defense, drives over his head to Grant. Wide open three. Buries it. What a pass from Denny Avdia, and Grant gives the Blazers the lead right back. 6 seconds left in the half. Williams takes off. He's tripped up, runs it up. No, rebound Denny. Throws up a heave at the buzzer. Off the mark, but the Blazers will take a 1-point advantage to the locker room. They lead the Thunder 55-54. And we'll take a timeout on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Trailblazers Flex Packs bring you your team on your terms. Choose the matchups you care about on the nights that work for you. Start with any 3 games to unlock discounts, priority access, and even free tickets. Visit trailblazers.com/ticket packs to build your lineup.
And the crowd going nuts. Delirious here in Portland.
That's trailblazers.com/ticket packs.
Sip into our world. Polar Seltzer. Sparkling Polar Seltzer is crisp, clean, and effervescent. No calories or sweeteners. Just water, zillions of tiny bubbles, and great taste. Family made since 1882. Polar Seltzer, refreshingly natural.
New construction and business remodeling is great, but leaves a big mess. And job site cleanup is the final touch for any commercial construction or renovation project. When you need to put the finishing touch on newly constructed buildings, call the professionals at Service Master Clean. Service Master Clean has been an industry leader for more than 60 years. From post-construction cleanup to janitorial services, call Service Master Building Services in Portland and Vancouver at 503-298-6145. We're proud to be the green, clean partner of the Portland Trailblazers.
Portland Trailblazers basketball is being brought to you by Moda Health. Experience better health insurance. And by Fred Meyer. Fresh for everyone. This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
Welcome to the McDelivery Halftime Show. It's brought to you by your locally owned and operated McDonald's, proud supporters of the Trailblazers. Download the McDonald's app today. Well, good afternoon, my friends. It's halftime here at Moda Center. The Trailblazers lead the Oklahoma City Thunder 55-54. We had a frantic pace to start the game. Timeout on the floor with 6:44 to play in the first. Portland leading 9-6. Neither team shot well over the first 5 minutes of the game. Portland just 3 of 13. Oklahoma City 2 of 9. After the timeout, OKC responded with a 12-2 run to build a 6-point lead with 3 minutes to play in the first. Isaiah Joe extended the run out to 15-2. Timeout coach splitter at the 156 mark of the first, and the Thunder leading at 23-14. But the Blazers used a 5-1 mini burst to close the first, and the Thunder take a 24-19 lead into the second. Avdia had 9 rebounds and 2 assists in the first, but Portland shot just 26% from the field. OKC pushed their lead back to 9 early second, but 7 straight Portland points. Timeout Thunder leading at 33-31 with 7:31 left in the first half. Portland would extend that run to 11-2 to even up the game at 35 with 6:14 to play in the half. We then got a pair of Avdia free throws, which extended Portland's run to 19-9 to retake the lead at 43-42 with 3:40 to play in the half. A Kamara 3 pushed the Blazers run to 22-9. We had a timeout at the 2:50 mark of the second. The Blazers up by 4. And then Jeremy Grant would hit a triple with just a couple of ticks remaining, and Portland takes a 55-54 lead into the locker room. Grant led the team with 13. Avdia with a first-half double-double. We'll come back on the Mick Delivery halftime show, and when we do, I'll be joined by the principal, Curtis Long. We'll go inside the numbers here on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
You have visions for your home. The Home Depot Home Services wants to help you bring them to life. Our local insured experts are ready to help design and customize a new look for your space. And all work is backed by the Home Depot. For license information, visit homedepot.com/license numbers.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025.
Okay. Only 10 more presents to wrap. You're almost at the finish line. But first... There, the last one. Enjoy a Coca-Cola for a pause that refreshes.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on shopsimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
With Black Friday savings at the Home Depot, you can get up to $1,400 off, plus get free delivery on select innovative appliances like GE Profile. Add a touch of ease to your holiday with the all-in-one combo to wash and dry your laundry in one machine. And refrigerators with built-in convenient features like the dual dispense autofill water pitcher. Shop Black Friday savings on select GE Profile appliances plus get free delivery now at the Home Depot. Free delivery on appliance purchases of $396 or more. Offer valid 11/5 through 12/3. U.S. only. See store or online for details.
Home of the Portland Trailblazers. KPOJ AM Portland.
Delivery halftime show. It's halftime at Moda Center. Trailblazers lead the Thunder by a score of 55-54. I'm joined now by my partner in crime, the principal, Curtis Long. And Curtis, the two veteran leaders on this team, Jeremy Grant and Denny Avdia, leading the way in that first half.
And how about Jeremy Grant playing out of position? He was the starting center this evening, or this afternoon, I should say. He's 5 of 10 from the floor in 18 minutes. He's got 13 points, 3 of 5 from downtown, with a couple of rebounds to go with it. So great job by Jeremy Grant playing out of position. Got the start in the middle today.
Also, Denny Avdia, first half double-double, but not with points and assists, points and rebounds.
Yeah, he had 9 early on. He's got 12 already. He had 9 in the first quarter. That's a career high for him in any first quarter, obviously. So a great job by Denny, a double-double already. Just needs 6 more assists, and we're on triple-double watch.
Well, one thing for certain as we get into the second half, I don't know how, but the Blazers somehow +6 in three-point shooting against the Thunder tonight, and they're not exactly shooting a high percentage.
No, and it's been the theme all year long. The Blazers try to get up more shots than the opponent and just hope that they can make more. That's been the case with the three-point line so far. The Blazers are 8 of 24. That's 33%. Meanwhile, the Thunder have just attempted 16, so 8 fewer, but they've also made 2 fewer, so they're 6 of 16 for 38%. So +6
at the three-point line for the Blazers, and a lot of that is the strategy all year. And that's get up more shots more often, push that pace for the Trailblazers.
Well, one good sign in the first half, and we'll see if it can hold throughout the second half. The Blazers doing a very good job with ball security.
Doing a great job with ball security for sure. And they have 6 steals so far. The Thunder just have 4. And turnovers not been an issue so far as well. So that's a good sign for the Trailblazers. The Blazers have 7 turnovers. Meanwhile, the Thunder have 8.
Big thanks to the principal, Curtis Long. We'll come back on the Make Delivery Halftime Show. Blazers up 55-54. We'll take a listen to the first half highlights on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Trailblazers fans, the new Icon and Association Edition jerseys are here. The look's updated, but the meaning, that's always been up to you. Because in Rip City, it's not about what you got on. It's about the person who puts it on. This is more than a jersey. It's a reflection of pride, grit, and everything you stand for. Wear it your way, Rip City. The jersey's not the story, you are. Now available at ripcityclothing.com or visit our flagship store at Moda Center. Open Tuesday through Saturday, 11 to 4.
It's the year-end sales event with the Ford crew.
It's sales event time, Sam.
Temperatures are dropping, but the deals are just getting hot.
Time for our annual Ford Holiday Gift Guide.
Oh, yeah.
Hard to go wrong with great deals on trucks and SUVs from Ford, America's all-time best-selling auto brand.
Don't forget the first rule of holiday gift giving, Hank.
What's that, Sam?
Always remember to treat yourself, too.
Well said.
Based on Automotive News Almanac historical data and industry-reported sales data from 1909 through 2024 CY.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope. It's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Welcome back to the Make Delivery Halftime Show. Trailblazers lead the Thunder by a point, 55-54. Portland got off to a strong start in this one thanks to Jeremy Grant.
Stops and finds Grant in the far corner. Grant is moving a lot off the ball tonight, working on Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander slips to help, throws it up and in. 9-6, Blazers in front.
Neither team shot the ball well early in the first, but there was great energy and pace from both teams, and Williams able to get in the mix and even up the game for Portland.
Denny Avdia with his 8th rebound in the first quarter. Then he brings it across midcourt, gives it to Kamara, who drives, runs right through. The defender lost the ball, and Williams is there to clean it up. That ties the game, and the Thunder will take timeout. We're even at 14.
Well, today's Dave's Hot Chicken Heat Check is all about teamwork. Now it's time for the Dave's Hot Chicken Heat Check. Dave's Hot Chicken specializes in hot chicken sliders, tenders, and bites, along with their house-made kale slaw. Cap had some of that on the table for Thanksgiving. Creamy mac and cheese and crispy French fries. Spicy, hot, and delicious. Here's Chris Murray setting it up for Shaden Sharp.
Gives it to Holmgren to the free throw line. He's by himself, drives, and Murray just steals it from him. Up to Sharp. Sharp attacks, drives, lays it up and in. Chris Murray just snatched that away from Chet Holmgren, says, "This is mine. I'm taking this."
Well, the Trailblazers down by 5 going into the second, but, man, they got things going really well. And once again, Shaden Sharp on the attack.
Grant gives it to Sharp, who will bring it across. Sharp up to the wing, launches a 3, buries it. Sharp's got 5, and it makes it a 4-point game, 33-29.
Well, Sharp got things going, and then Caleb Love got into the mix. 7 straight points for Portland to cut the deficit to 2.
Love turns the corner from the high screen. Now he drives, runs it up, banks it in. 33-31. It's a 2-point game. Caleb Love has 7.
Well, the Blazers didn't stop there. They extended the run out to 11-2 to even up the game at 35 thanks to Chris Murray.
Up top to Kamara. Has it in front of Holmgren. He takes off and drives. Stops. Continues his dribble. Looks for a cutting. Murray slips through, reverses it in, and we are tied.
And the Blazers' run reached 22-9. They actually took a 4-point lead thanks to Tamani Kamara raising up from downtown.
Avdia goes right. Out of the elbow. Stops. Finds Sissoko up top. Looks for Kamara in the corner from downtown. Yes, sir! 46-42 Trailblazers.
Fans for every Trailblazers assist the team hands out this season. Moda Health and the Trailblazers will donate $20 to build an all-abilities playground in a deserving Oregon community. How about Denny Avdia setting up Jeremy Grant for the halftime lead?
Denny in traffic, splits the defense, drives over his head to Grant, wide open three, buries it. What a pass from Denny Avdia, and Grant gives the Blazers the lead right back. 6 seconds left in the half.
All right, second halftime is coming up next. Thunder and Trailblazers here on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
It's time to do life simpler and enjoy a more connected home with help from the Home Depot. With smart video doorbells and connected door locks, check to see who's at your door right from your phone, so you can take control, stay connected, and feel safe knowing your home is secure wherever you are. Find all the products you need to do life smarter at our everyday low prices. Smart homes start here. The Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Are you heading home for the holidays? Not everyone can. 40% of homeless youth identify as LGBTQ+, most of whom were kicked out of home by their own families simply for being queer. But there's hope. At the Ali Forney Center, we keep queer youth safe, providing them with the all-encompassing support they need to be independent one day. We need your help to continue our life-saving work, and no donation is too small. Donate now at aliforneycenter.com/donate.
Engines rev, are you listening? It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda wonderland of your own with a great offer on a fun-to-drive new Accord, Civic, CR-V, or HR-V. Hurry into your local Honda dealer and experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days with a great deal on your favorite Honda today.
Driving in a Honda wonderland.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Home of the Portland Trailblazers, KPOJ AM Portland.
Back at Moda Center, getting ready to start the third quarter. The Blazers in front of the Thunder, 55-54, with Michael Holton and Chad Doing. I'm Travis Demers. The Blazers 4-4 when leading at halftime. The Thunder 5-0 when trailing at the break. This is the sixth time they've been trailing all season at halftime. The first meeting between these two teams in this building, which the Blazers won, they were down 8 at the break. In the second meeting, the Thunder had a 21-point lead at halftime. And Michael, the Blazers have been able to stay in this game with defense despite not shooting well.
Yeah, I think the defense changing coverages. The zone, trapped out of the zone, and then collapsed out of the zone. And the different zone looks allowed the Blazers to play with the type of offensive pace that was favorable.
We start the third. The Blazers have the ball. It'll be Sidy Cissoko bringing it up. Kamara, Avdia, Murray, and Grant on the floor for the Trailblazers. They are in their City Edition uniforms, the black and teal from right to left. Here's Avdia working on Dort, spins towards the baseline cutoff, fires a pass to the corner for Kamara, and out of Grant for a quick three. That is off the mark, and Chet Holmgren comes in to grab the rebound. Holmgren, Jalen Williams, Lou Dort, Kaysen Wallace, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander for the Thunder in orange from left to right. Here's Williams on the drive from a tough angle. No good. Well defended by Murray. Cissoko, the rebound, gets it ahead to Kamara. Kamara in the front court. Gets to the elbow. Works underneath on Holmgren. Nearly lost it. Stops, double clutch. Puts up a tough shot. No good. Fouled. And Holmgren picks up his third personal foul. But his first since early in this game.
Toumani Camara did a good job. He recognized an opportunity to drive Chet Holmgren and put pressure on him and drew the foul. Big time decision in transition.
Kamara tonight, 6 points, 2 of 4. That was the first 2-point attempt that he has had in this game. First free throw was good, although it won't count as an attempt because he was fouled. The Blazers in front by 2.
Toumani Camara's shot chart is unbelievable. His career shot chart. He has not taken any twos. I mean, I saw his shot chart. It was all threes and layups.
Both free throws are good. Kamara has 8. There have been 11 ties and 6 lead changes in this game. Gilgeous-Alexander on the perimeter. He leads the Thunder with 12 over to Dort for 3, and that's good. That is Dort's first 3 since the first bucket of the game for the Thunder. That ties the game at 57. Grant in the corner, has Wallace on him, drives the baseline, and he is going to be fouled by somebody. I'm not sure if it was Dort from behind or Wallace in front. It looks like it'll be Wallace, and he's going to pick up his third personal foul.
So the Blazers are starting this third quarter with the proper spacing to expose the physicality of the Thunder defense. And when you do that, you can start to put the ball on the deck with the odds in your favor.
Kamara gets it into Murray in the corner. Gilgeous-Alexander is on his back. Starts to dribble, gets into the lane, turns, slips through. Holmgren covers him, puts him up, and banks it in over the 7-footer. Chris Murray with 6 points tonight, all inside the restricted area. 59-57 Blazers. Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive, throws a low pass to the corner, out to Dort. Ball fake as Kamara closes, now to Wallace in the corner. Drives now to a cutting Williams with the dunk. Good patience by the Thunder offense. Tied at 59. Avdia with a hop, step, and a drive right to the rim and banks it in. Past Holmgren again.
Denny Avdia did a good job slowing down, crossing half court, looking for the gap.
61-59 Trailblazers. Denny's got 13. And a travel is called on Wallace on the perimeter. And the Blazers are really forcing the Thunder out of their comfort zone.
And the reason the Blazers are able to do that, the Thunder are playing out of the net.
Blazers lead it by 2. Sissoko up to the wing. Oklahoma City has won 11 in a row. Sissoko dribbles right, gives it to Grant. Grant, top of the key in front of Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes off, drives, hesitates, slips through, lays it in. He crossed up. Gilgeous-Alexander got him to stumble and put it in for the pair. 15 for Jeremy Grant. That leads all scores. Williams in the lane. Stops and fades from 13 feet. That is good. 10 points for Williams in just his second game of the season. 2-point Trailblazers lead. Avdia up top, gets a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander picks him up on the switch. Goes left, attacks, drives, and kicks to Murray. Ball fake, he goes right. Williams is all over him, slithers through, stops, wraps it around. Ball is loose, and Dort has it. Dort comes back the other way, throws it ahead, but threw it away. Now into the corner, all the way back out to reset to Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes off, drives, foul. They are giving him free throws. Michael, tell me what you see right there.
That the bump happened simultaneous to the gather. And then Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, once he starts his gather and completes a shooting motion, he puts the onus on the referee to reward him with free throws, and he got rewarded.
Tell me where you saw the bump, though, as the first free throw is good.
The bump was on the first bounce, and the gather came after the first bounce. There wasn't another bounce after the bump. And that's kind of old school continuation. If you don't dribble it again, you get continuation.
He hits them both to tie the game. First personal on Murray. And the first team foul for the Blazers here in the third. Tied at 63. Avdia brings it up. Kicks it to Kamara. Ball fake in front of Dort. Now he takes off and drives. Stripped out of his hands. Loose in the air and grabbed by the Thunder. Williams races to the front court. Slows it down. Got away with a double dribble. No, he did not. They call it. It was a little late, but Moussa Dagger was right there to whistle that turnover.
So I think what you're seeing with this crew now in the third quarter is they're trying to get their balance. It's a really physical game. A lot of talented guys going one-on-one in isolation, and there's a lot of contact.
10th Thunder turnover. They only turn it over about 13 times a night, leading the NBA. Kamara on the perimeter, tie game. Bounces it over to Denny, who dribbles right, back out to Kamara for 3. Buries it, and the Blazers are back in front by 3. Kamara's got 11. 8:30 to play in the third period. Dort wants to answer back. Now he feeds Holmgren with Sissoko on his back. Slips through and gets a dunk past Sissoko. 66-65. Holmgren with 9. Avdia into the front court. Runs right through the defender. Out to Kamara for another 3. No good. Long rebound. Tapped by Avdia to Sissoko. Now Kamara. Ball faking a drive through a couple of defenders. Slides it to Murray. Open corner 3. Up, out, and off. And the rebound is controlled by Holmgren. And Murray tried to close on defense. And now Wallace is going to drive all the way underneath. And it's blocked by Grant, who takes it away. Jeremy Grant has been everywhere tonight. Kamara on the other end. Works in front of Williams. Left-hand dribble. Tosses it over to Grant. Turns the corner, knocked out of his hands, out of bounds off of Jeremy. So the Blazers can't capitalize on the turnover.
So there's one thing that's happening that the Thunder are kind of getting away with, and it's two hands on ball handlers. Should be an automatic whistle, and it's nuanced, but it wears you down over time.
66-65 Blazers. Gilgeous-Alexander takes it up and kicks it over to an open Wallace, who hits the three, and the Thunder are back in front. They lead for the first time in this third quarter, 68-66. 7:20 to play in the third. Denny defended by Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives, steps through, and a foul is called on his way to the rim.
I bet you they don't call it on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander when he bumped Denny twice.
They called it on Lou Dort, his second.
He bumped Denny twice with two hands on the waist before Lou Dort even got involved.
Denny tonight, 13 points, 13 rebounds. First free throw is good. Avdia's 13 rebounds, a season high. His previous season high was 11. Shaden Sharp comes in for Jeremy Grant. Danny will have one more to tie.
And Denny's rebounding really controls the game. You know, his defensive rebound, he starts the fast break. You know, and he really is more of a defensive rebounder than an offensive rebounder.
Avdia will get one more to tie. Hits it. He's got 15. He's 9 of 10 from the free throw line. And we are even at 68. Dort will take it up in front of Avdia. Denny rolled his ankle. That's not a good sign. Dort's going to take an open three. It is up and out. Ball bounces around. Wallace has it. Slips through to the corner for Holmgren. He attacks. Gets underneath. Uses long arms to get through and lays it in. And the Blazers will take timeout. Denny limping a bit. That is the one guy this team did not want to see go down. 6:56 to play in the third. Blazers down 2 on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Hey, Rip City. Looking for a program that empowers girls through basketball? She Hoops, presented by Toyota, is here. Designed for girls ages 6 through 17, She Hoops combines skill building with personal growth, focusing on education, mental and physical health, and community. Join us December 6th at Grant High School for our first clinic, featuring mental health as our highlighted pillar. Each participant gets a She Hoops t-shirt and fun giveaways. Sign up today at trailblazers.com/youth basketball under the She Hoops section.
Lights are going up, snow is falling down, there's a feeling of goodwill around town. It could only mean one thing, McRib is here.
'Tis the season for seasoned pork, tangy barbecue sauce, onions and pickles on that home-style bun. The McRib is coming to town, only for a limited time at participating McDonald's.
McRib is here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Picture it. Your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps, spiced cider in every glass, laughter around every plate. At Fred Meyer, we know these moments matter, and we make it easier to bring them to life with quality that's affordable in every aisle. This season, don't just host, make every moment unforgettable. Fred Meyer, fresh for everyone.
Happy holidays, Rip City. This is Shaden Sharp. May all your wishes come true.
The Northwest Elite Showdown happens at Moda Center on December 21st. Don't miss your chance to see the second meeting of the Oregon Ducks and Gonzaga Bulldogs since 2000. For more information, visit rosequarter.com. And Trailblazers Flex Packs bring your team on your terms. Choose the matchups you care about on the nights that work for you. Start with any 3 games to unlock discounts, priority access, and even free tickets. Visit trailblazers.com/ticket packs to build your lineup. Thunder 70, Blazers 68. 6:56 to play in the third quarter. And the Blazers just called a timeout. It looked like Denny Avdia tweaked his ankle a bit. I did not get a look at it. Michael, what did you see on that play?
I thought he got hooked by Dort and off balance and spraying his ankle, or it looked like he turned his ankle, but looks like he's returning to the court to play, which reflects the toughness of Denny Avdia. You know, when you see a guy tweak his ankle, it can be anywhere from really bad to you just need the blood to get back in there, or you tighten up the shoe. And a tough guy like Denny Avdia is able to respond, and Dort comes over and kind of has a conversation with him like, man, I didn't mean it.
Right. And they're both competitors. Here's Sharp at the top of the key, hesitates and drives right to the rim. No good. Williams, the offensive rebound out to Kamara. 3 for the lead. Buries it. Kamara's got 14, and the Blazers back in front, 71-70. 6:35 to play third quarter. Dort brings it up in front of Avdia. Denny backpedals, gives it to Williams. On the perimeter, works in front of Murray. Balls to feed Holmgren. He can't get it to him. He drives right to the rim. No. Offensive rebound. Holmgren grabs it and puts it over the front. And the Blazers now trail by 1, 72-71. Avdia dribbles left. Knocks it out of his hands, but he gets it back. Wallace is all over him. Gets a screen. Underhand toss to Sharp. Sharp in front of Dort. Step back. Thought about the three. Now he dances around and drives. Stumbles. Lost it. Out of bounds. Did it hit a Thunder player? No. Oklahoma City will get it.
Oklahoma City Thunder is a tough team to beat in isolation off the bounce.
Yeah. And everywhere else. But here's a Holmgren three-pointer. That's another reason why is that's good. They call it a 2. That's the second time tonight he hit what he thought was a 3, but his toe was on the line. Thunder lead it by 3. Then he attacks and kicks to Kamara. Another 3. Another make. Toumani Kamara's got 17, and we're tied again at 74. On the other end, Gilgeous-Alexander drives left, circles around, reversed it, missed it. Rebound Williams. Denny across the timeline, throws it ahead into traffic. He got hit by Dort with no whistle. On the other end, there is a drive, and you call a foul on that? That is terrible. Come on. This has been an incredibly inconsistently officiated game.
And it has been a very physical game the entire way. So when that happens, officials have to set the bar so that teams can respond. And the inconsistency needs to be stabilized for a game that is really being played well by both teams, but being played physically by both teams. Denny was pushed when he jumped the pass, but, I mean, there's no way you missed that.
There have been a number of those tonight. And in general, it has worked both ways there for both teams. But unfortunately, these calls in the third quarter are going the Thunder's way. Gilgeous-Alexander hits the first. He's got 15 points on 7 of 9 from the free throw line.
You know, so when we hit a window like this, Travis, I look at fouls. So the Thunder have 3 fouls in the quarter, and the Blazers have 2 fouls in the quarter. Both teams should get to the bonus at about the same time.
2-point lead for Oklahoma City with 5:14 to play in the third. Sharp will bring it up. Gives it to Avdi on the perimeter. Wallace is in front of him. Up top, back to Sharp. Now to Murray in the lane. Circles around, goes left and resets out on the perimeter. Gives it to Sharp. Turns the corner. Drive. He's tripped up. And it's going to be out of bounds, but a kickball first on who?
No, a tripping foul on Holmgren.
Which is his 4th personal.
And so that's the piece of officiating I've been waiting for. But Mark Dagnall's like, hey, no.
He's going to come out and challenge this one. So we'll take a timeout. With the Thunder in front of the Blazers, 76-74 on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
If you're a pro, you can now make one time-saving run and be done. The full Kills lineup and high-quality Behr paint are now available exclusively at the Home Depot. Along with free same-day and next-day delivery, pros enjoy everyday low prices plus volume discounts. One run to get Kills primer and Behr paint, and you're done. The Home Depot. How pros get more done. Limitations may apply. Not available in all markets. See store for details. Exclusive big box home improvement retailer for Kills primers.
Engines rev. Are you listening?
It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda wonderland of your own with a great offer on a fun-to-drive new Accord, Civic, CR-V, or HR-V. Hurry into your local Honda dealer and experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days with a great deal on your favorite Honda today.
Driving in a Honda wonderland.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Ariana Grande's latest Love Note fragrance, Plush Vanilla, is a blend of creamy sandalwood, warm amber, airy orange blossom, sugared petals, and cashmere woods. For a scent that lasts all day, it's a fluffy vanilla you won't be able to resist. Plush Vanilla, only at Sephora.
Hi, this is Mike Bagley. Join me along with the cast and crew of the Motor Racing Network for NASCAR Live. Hear exclusive interviews.
It's my responsibility as a driver to leave the sport in a better place than it was when I got here.
The best moments from each of NASCAR's premier series.
They bang sideways at the line. Photo finish.
finish, and in-depth breakdowns of the latest NASCAR news and more. It's NASCAR Live. Listen today in the iHeartRadio app or on your favorite podcast platform.
Home of the Portland Trailblazers, KPOJ AM Portland.
With food drives, donations, and time spent giving back this season of giving, the Trailblazers are proud to support local nonprofits and lift up our local neighborhoods. Visit trailblazers.com/community to see how to get involved. After the challenge by Mark Daignault, it is an unsuccessful challenge, and Chet Holmgren picks up his 4th personal foul. It is also the 4th team foul on the Thunder, so the Blazers will have it in the front court, down 2 with 5 minutes to play in the third quarter.
So there's 2 things that happen, I think, with that call and that challenge. A, the Thunder are out of challenges. Yes. B, they're out of fouls with 5 minutes to go here in the third.
Yep. And that's also Chet Holmgren's 4th personal. Chet, the only player in the game who has more than 3. And with no Isaiah Hartenstein tonight, they have needed Chet Holmgren. Tamani Kamara has 11 of the 19 Blazers points in this quarter, and 9 of the last 11. Love will get it in from the near side. Finds Avdi, looks for Sharp on the perimeter with a step-back 3. No good. Rebound comes right to Dort. Sharp tonight, 5 points in 11 minutes. 1 of 3 from beyond the arc. Thunder in front by 2. Dort passes it up top to Mitchell. Goes left, the screen, back to Williams on the drive, a foul, spins it around and out, and he is hurt. He's holding that right shoulder and shaking it out. Seems to be okay. That's on Caleb Love.
When a player hits the floor and you think he's hurt, I always look at the teammates' response and then I look at the coach's response, because some guys fall a lot.
It's true.
And so he was grabbing his left shoulder, and Shea Gilgeous-Alexander helped him up with his left hand, and that, which is code for come on, man.
First free throw is short. That was the 3rd team foul on the Blazers, and Caleb Love picks up his 1st personal.
This game is in the balance. Boy, Blazers down 2, 4:42 in the third, playing well.
Free throw is good. He splits them, and the Thunder lead by 3. Oklahoma City has won 11 games in a row, and a majority of those games have not been close.
At this point, the Blazers really need Shaedon Sharpe to get going.
Sharpe takes off to the baseline, throws it out to Kamara, a touch pass to Love. 11 to shoot. Love dances around Mitchell, drives, bump, throws it underneath to Williams. No good, but he was fouled. Loses his headband in the process.
That was an incredible play by Caleb Love.
Yep.
Under duress physically, jumped, threaded the needle, and the good hands of Rob Williams III to catch in traffic and get fouled.
That puts the Thunder into the penalty with 4:26 to play in the third. And Williams will go to the line. First free throw is good. Williams now on the season 3 for 6. This is just the 6th career game he has ever played against the Thunder in his 8th year. 4 of them have been with the Trailblazers.
Travis, I love the stats that you come up with.
Second free throw, no good. The Thunder come away with it. They lead it by 2 with 4:20 to play third quarter. Mitchell near side. Kamara picks him up on the switch. Around to Williams. Wants to get it to Joe, but Love is all over him. Picks up his dribble, finds Dort. Sharp defends him. Tries to step back, he does. Puts up a three-pointer. That's well off the mark, and Denny with the rebound. That's his 14th of the night. Across the timeline, scoops it to Kamara. Dribbles right, gives it to Denny. Takes off, drives, slips through, reverses it in. What a take by Denny Avdia. Ties it at 77.
Thiago Splitter still complaining because Denny is fouled on most of his drives.
Gilgeous-Alexander tosses it out to Williams for 3. That's off the mark. Avdia with another rebound, his 15th. Denny will bring it up. Top of the key. Works in front of Mitchell. Left hand. Crosses to the right. Steps through. Looks for Love. Love raises for the 3. Got it. Caleb Love's got 10, and the Blazers break the tie. They've got a 3-point lead, 80-77. 3:20 to play in the third. Mitchell hesitates, stops, now drives, puts it up, no. Rebound Williams, now to Denny. Denny will bring it up at the 2-on-2 in the front court. Drives, attacks, kicks it to the corner. Love another 3. Off the mark. Rebound, grabbed by Gildas Alexander. He falls backwards to the floor and finds Williams. Throws it ahead to Dort. It's a 4-on-5. Dort takes off, drives, goes up, left hand good. That was an impressive play at the rim by Lou Dort. 80-79.
In traffic on the break.
Sharp on the perimeter. Works on Mitchell near side. Slides it out to Kamara. Jab step, picks up his dribble. Nowhere to go. He's trapped. Finds Williams in the corner. Time Lord's got it. Gives it to Love. Love, another three on the way. Short. Rebound, Williams. Back to Denny. Denny, a deep three. No good. Halfway down and rattled out. Blazers got multiple opportunities there. Couldn't add to their 1-point lead. Gildas Alexander tripped up. The official right in front of the play doesn't call it, but Musa Dagger, who was on the baseline, did.
And Musa Dagger's the official that made the call down here on Chet Holmgren.
And it's the right call.
Yeah. Kevin Cutler, I don't know if I've told you my Kevin Cutler story.
Yes.
Kevin Cutler from Long Beach, California, was babysat by my niece growing up. I don't know if that had anything to do with his quality officiating.
That's a family connection. That's the last foul to give for the Blazers. It is not a shooting foul as Love picks up his second. Denny comes out. Jeremy Grant's back in.
Yeah, Denny needed a break.
Yep. Play 26 minutes tonight. Mitchell up top. Hits the screen, takes off, drives, slides it out to an open Jalen Williams in the corner. Three-pointer is off. Williams grabs the rebound. That is his 9th of the game. Love in the front court. He is fouled by Mitchell, and he'll get free throws on the drive.
So Caleb Love is uniquely positioned to get to the free throw line in a physical game.
His ability to play through contact for a rookie. He's not a young rookie. He's 24 years old. But as a rookie, to play through contact as his first free throw is good. It's a high degree of skill.
I don't know where he's from, and I know you'll tell me in a minute, but he's got an East Coast playground game. He's kind of got a Rod Strickland game.
St. Louis. St. Louis, Missouri.
There you go. That's close enough.
There's a big difference between St. Louis and the Midwest and Queens, where Rod Strickland's from. 8-2 Blazers run. Both free throws are good. But, hey, St. Louis absolutely has a pedigree of basketball. Gildas Alexander on the drive. Bounce pass underneath. Williams to the corner. Joe is knocked out of bounds by Sharp. Is he going to be called for a foul? He should be. And he is. Sharp wants to help him up, and Joe says, no, get out of here.
No, I don't know that Sharp was trying to help him up. Sharp wanted the basketball. Watch this. It's kind of funny. Sharp's like, man, give me the ball. And he's like, no, give me the ball. They're like little kids in the playground. It's so funny.
That puts the Blazers into the penalty, and Joe will get a couple of free throws here. 1:53 to play, third quarter. First free throw is good. Isaiah Joe tonight, 11 points. He had 9 of them in a 3-minute stretch early in this game.
Travis, do you have any recollections of fighting for a ball on the playground?
Oh, are you kidding me? That's half of what playing in the playground was. Second free throw from Joe. That's through. 5 Thunder players in double figures, led by Gildas Alexander, 16. 82-81, Blazers in front. 4 Blazers in double figures. Sharp's not one of them. Turns the corner. Drives, slips through. No, but he is fouled and will get to the line.
Tiago Splitter really drew up that play to try to get Shaedon Sharp an opportunity to get downhill. Shaedon Sharp rewarded him with drawing the foul.
That was on Jalen Williams. His second. The Blazers tonight 16 of 18 from the free throw line. The Thunder 17 of 22. First one's no good. Sharp started the season going 21 of 21 from the free throw line. Since then, he is 43 of 60.
That's interesting. I'm just curious as to what to attribute that to.
That's a good question.
We should ask him.
He missed them both. That's Kamara, though, with the offensive board. The Blazers had 2 players backing the other way, and now here is Love, drives, and has it stripped out of his hands by Williams. Thunder on a fast break. Low pass to Mitchell, allowed Grant to close. Now he drives and looks for a wide-open Wiggins. No good. That's not a guy you want taking that shot, but the Blazers got lucky.
Tamani hit him with a Cornet closeout.
And it worked. Here's Sharp on the perimeter. Gives it up to Grant. Drives the baseline in traffic. Lost it. A lot of contact. He didn't get the whistle. Wasn't happy about it, and the Thunder will come back the other way. Mitchell now loses it, but gets it back. His foot was on the line. They get it to the corner for three. That's no good. An offensive rebound and a foul on Jeremy Grant as he ran right through Isaiah Joe, and he'll get free throws. Jeremy's still talking about the other end where he did not get the whistle.
Wow, this game has been physical. I mean, just a lot of contact.
It's very clearly a foul on Jeremy Grant in that situation. You have a collision going for the rebound. Whoever gets to the ball first is going to get the benefit of the doubt. Joe is back at the line, and he makes the first. It ties the game at 82. Denny Avdia comes in, and Robert Williams III will go to the bench. 82 apiece. 62 seconds left in the third quarter. Free throw is good. The Thunder are back in front. 1 minute to play in the third. Oklahoma City will get the ball to start the fourth. Love near side up top to Denny. Gets a screen right. He goes left. At the free throw line. Hesitates. Drives. Scoops it up. No, but another whistle. That time it's on Williams, his third. And Avdia will go back at the free throw line.
So the foul trouble for the Thunder bigs starting them out.
Yep.
Holmgren on the bench, I believe, with 4. And his backup now sitting with 3.
Denny will take 2 free throws. He has 17 points, 15 rebounds, make it 18 points, and we're tied at 83. Avdia with his 5th double-double of the season. 15 rebounds for Denny. Is one shy of his high as a Trailblazer. His career high was 20 with the Washington Wizards. Tied at 83. That's good. 19 points for Denny Avdia to lead all scorers in this game. 84-83 Trailblazers. 48 seconds left in the third. A.J. Mitchell brings it up just across midcourt in front of Sharp. 14 seconds to shoot. Puts his back to him and now dribbles left. Turns the corner. Drives. Fouled as his shot goes off the side of the backboard. A.J. Mitchell will go to the line as Shaedon Sharp picks up his second personal.
Wow, that was really an interesting set. They just really emptied an opportunity for the drive by a left-handed player to drive to the left side and draw a foul.
The Thunder have good ball movement, but they're also not afraid to go isolation. First free throw is good, reties the game.
No, but Mark Daigneault, when he does go isolation, he puts players in a position to succeed.
Yeah. Nobody's taken more isolation shots this year than Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 101 unassisted field goals made. That leads the league. I said 101. It's 181. Both free throws are good. Thunder by 1. Number 2 on that list is 59 behind him. Denny drives, fouled, shot is off, and more free throws coming for Denny Avdia.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's incredible, that gap there.
No, that number, that gap, and what Denny just did.
Oh.
So when the ball was inbounded, I think there was 37 seconds on the clock. Denny let it roll. He picked it up, and 3 seconds later, he's shooting a layup, getting fouled, giving the Blazers the 2-for-1 opportunity.
Correct. First free throw is no good. Denny, 11 of 13 tonight.
A lot of offense and defensive subbing by Tiago Splitter here in the last minute of the third.
34 seconds, 33.9 actually on the clock. Blazers down 1. Denny showing off why they call him Turbo. He's 3 assists shy of a triple-double. Just launched his Turbo ice cream. Free throw's good to retie the game at 85.
I heard that's protein ice cream.
That sounds good to me. Mitchell drives all the way to the rim, slides to Joe in the corner. He's open for 3. That's no good. Ball batted around, and Murray has it. There is a 1-second differential shot clock to game clock. Denny will walk it up. We are tied at 85. Avdia, 12 to shoot. Gives it up to Grant. Grant on the perimeter in front of Gilgeous-Alexander. Backs it up. Down to 6. Dances around. Jeremy takes off. Drives. Throws it into traffic underneath to Williams. Banks it in. Blazers lead. With 9/10 of a second to play here in the third quarter. Inbound to Joe. Does he get it off in time? It hits the rim. It was very close. But the Blazers will carry a 2-point lead to the fourth quarter, 87-85 over the Thunder. And we'll take a timeout on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Trailblazers Cyber Monday savings are loading up. Now's your chance to score big. Save up to 30% on select games and lock in your seats for the matchups you don't want to miss. Don't wait. Visit trailblazers.com/Cyber Monday to sign up for early access and get first pick before these deals are gone. Celebrate the season, save big, and we'll see you soon, Rip City. Save on select games now at trailblazers.com/Cyber Monday.
Spotting the perfect fit is kind of your thing. So when it comes to finding a used car, start your search at FordBlueAdvantage.com and find the perfect certified pre-owned vehicle at your local Ford dealer. One that comes with serious perks, like a thorough inspection, a Ford-backed warranty, even a Carfax report. Because you know what they say, the best finds are the ones that feel made for you. Ford Blue Advantage. Used car buying that's built for you. Available at participating dealers only. See your dealer for details and limitations.
Multi-platinum, 13-time Grammy Award-winning singer-songwriter John Legend presents Get Lifted, the 20th anniversary tour. John Legend is back with his full band, performing at Theater of the Clouds, Sunday, December 7th. Get tickets now at livenation.com. For more, visit johnlegend.com.
Hey, what's up? This is Blake Wesley. Thanks for joining us on Trailblazers Audio Network.
We start the fourth quarter at Moda Center. The Blazers in front of the Thunder, 87-85. The Blazers this year are 5-2 when they have a lead after three quarters. This is just the third time in 21 games for the Thunder that they have trailed entering the fourth quarter, and they have won both games.
Well, it's better to be ahead than behind. If you're the Blazers.
Yep.
And I really like the Blazers have competed physically, changed their defenses, and thus far through three quarters kept Shai Gilgeous-Alexander from dominating the game.
Yes. Both teams took a lot of free throws in that third quarter. The Blazers were 10 of 14. The Thunder were 11 of 12. Thunder have it to start the fourth from left to right. Holmgren, Williams, Mitchell, Kenrich Williams, and Wiggins on the floor for Oklahoma City. Mitchell dribbles from right to left, stops at the elbow, bounce pass underneath for Kenrich Williams, throws it up from a tough angle, no good. Rebound by Holmgren. His shot was off the mark, and Murray comes away with it. We had 10 ties and 8 lead changes in the third alone. Grant up top, the hand in his face, drive, poked away and stolen. Wiggins in the front court goes one-on-one and drives and lays it in over the front of the rim.
Jeremy tried to drive where there wasn't a gap. Ended up playing in a crowd, turning the basketball over.
87 apiece. Sharp has Kenrich Williams on him. Crosses in attacks, drives, goes up for the dunk. No, hits the ground hard, but Murray comes away with it to Grant. Corner three is up and out. Williams will take it back. That is Kenrich Williams. Ahead to Jalen Williams. Drives right through Sharp, steps through, underneath, then a lay-in from Chet Holmgren.
With this lineup on the floor, I think the Blazers are counting on Shaedon Sharp to give him a shot in the arm offensively.
Here's Love. He attacks, steps through, and kicks to Grant. Grant for three. No. And a long pass to Williams, who is by himself. And it's a 91-87 lead for the Thunder. Here's Love. Attacks and drives, kicks to Sissoko, rises to Grant. Now to Sharp, who penetrates. Back to Jeremy, pass deflected. Another turnover. Up ahead to Mitchell, who lays it in, and now Tiago Splitter calls timeout. A dreadful start for the Blazers here in the fourth quarter as the Thunder open on an 8-0 run, and they lead at 93-87. We'll take a timeout on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
In business, having a solid game plan is key to success. That's why Northwest Businesses partner with Columbia Bank. And now Columbia is partnering with another local favorite, your Portland Trailblazers. See how Columbia can help your business grow at ColumbiaBank.com. Member FDIC.
What does it mean to be better? It's different for everyone. It comes in all sizes, big and small, short and tall, young and younger. Better is a lofty leap, or a baby step, or every step and misstep in between. Better is a challenge to push more than yesterday. more than ever before. Perfectly unique, ever evolving at our own pace, one step at a time. Better is real, especially when we go there together. Be better. Moda Health.
Family owned and operated, environmentally conscious recycling. Visit them today at ecrrecycling.com for all your commercial and residential material recovery services. That's ecrrecycling.com. Wherever you are, choose ECR.
Chad Doing here with the scoreboard report from the NFL. Bills top the Steelers 26-7. 49ers 26, Browns 8, Jags over the Titans 25-3. Texans upset the Colts in Indianapolis 20-16. Dolphins 21, Saints 17. Jets edge the Falcons 27-24 in New York, and the Bucs over the Cardinals by a field goal 20-17. Panthers upset by the Rams upset by the Panthers 31-28, and the Seahawks shut out the Vikings to improve to 9-3, 26-0. Chargers 31, Raiders 14. Checking the NBA scoreboard with the games in action. Fourth quarter in Cleveland, Boston has a 97-91 lead. Fourth quarter in New York, the Knicks out in front of the Raptors 99-83. Fourth quarter in Philadelphia, Hawks 96, 76ers 89. Halftime in Minnesota, the Spurs lead the Timberwolves 62-61. Now back to Travis Demers.
All right, Chad, thank you. 10:24 to play in the fourth quarter. It's the Thunder 93 and the Blazers 87. The Blazers led by 2 after 3, but the Thunder scored the first 8 points of this fourth quarter. C.D. Sissoko will get it in for the Blazers, who go from right to left in their black and teal City Edition uniforms. The Thunder in orange. They go from left to right. Avdia brings it up in front of Kenrich Williams. Crosses over. Now brings it back up top to Sissoko. Screen comes from Murray. Drives and gives it back to Chris. Hesitates. Gets underneath. Goes up and under, and a foul is called. If that's on Holmgren, that's his 5th. It is on Chet Holmgren. And that is foul number 5 on Chet.
So you got to give Chris Murray credit. Turning down the 3, driving the basketball. Drawing that 5th on Chet Holmgren.
We'll see if Mark Daignault wants to keep him in there. Chet Holmgren tonight, 17 points, 8 rebounds, couple of blocks. Murray's first free throw is in and out and back in. Chris Murray now 12 of 17 from the line this year. He was shooting 69% from the line coming into this game. Really a nice turnaround from last year where he was below 50%.
Which never made sense to me.
Yeah. 93-88. It snaps the 8-0 Thunder run to open up the fourth quarter. So Holmgren does come out. And Kamara comes in for Williams.
So Tiago Splitter matches Mark Daignault in terms of small ball.
Murray will get one more. It is short, but Kamara grabs the rebound. Out to Love. A quick 3 on the way. It is up and out. Kenrich Williams, the rebound. He has always been a tremendous rebounding guard. Thunder lead it 93-88. The drive and kick to the corner. Rotates out to Jalen Williams. Ball fake. Gets underneath. Floats it up. Bounces out. Avdia comes in to grab his 16th rebound. Matches his high as a Blazer. Denny behind his back. Works past Kenrich Williams. Pushes off and kicks to Sissoko for 3. Up and out and grabbed underneath by Jalen Williams. Williams races across the timeline. Stops at the elbow. Kicks to Mitchell. A deep 3 is an air ball. And that'll get it back to the Trailblazers.
How many air balls have we seen in this game?
A lot. You know what my son Lincoln calls air balls? He calls them overbanks.
Yeah, that's a good one, Lincoln. Yeah. I think these guys are burping turkey.
I could go for some turkey right now. Love gives it over to Kamara on the wing near side. Works in front of Wallace. Gives it to Avdia in the lane. Slips through. Kicks to Murray. Wide open corner 3. Buries it. 2-point game. 93-91.
Denny Avdia doing it all, getting into the heart of the defense, making the extra pass to Murray for the 3.
Mitchell, the drive, slides it out to Wallace, all the way around the perimeter to Wiggins in the corner. Drives the baseline, stripped away, poked by Love. The Blazers have it. Love takes it across the timeline, gives it to Kamara. They trail by 2. Kamara on the near side on the wing. Crosses over, goes right, bounce pass to Love. A deep 3 for the lead. Up and out. Rebound collected by Wallace. Gives it ahead to Jalen Williams. Slows it down on the wing near side. 8:35 to play in the fourth quarter. Williams works in front of Kamara. Crosses over, gets to the elbow, drive through, scoops it up and in. Thunder back in front by 4. 95-91. 8:23 to play in the fourth. Here's Love. Between the circles, dribbles right. Bounce pass to Kamara in the corner. Jab step. Gets inside. Works on Mitchell. Stops, backs up, slips through. Has a shot blocked, but a foul was called. So Kamara will go to the free throw line.
Tamani did a really good job taking his time to get himself into an advantageous position to draw the foul.
That is the second team foul for Oklahoma City here in the fourth quarter. It was on A.J. Mitchell as he picks up his fourth personal. Kamara will get 2 free throws and makes the first. Tumani tonight has 18 points. Sissoko and Love come out. Sharp and Grant come back in. Kamara had his career-high 24 points against the Thunder back on January 26th. Chet Holmgren's going to come in with the 5 personal fouls as Cason Wallace will head to the bench.
That's interesting to put Chet Holmgren back in the game, and the Blazers don't have a traditional 5 on the floor. That means somebody's going to drive Chet Holmgren, trying to get that 6th foul.
Kamara hits them both. Blazers down 2 with 8 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. Mitchell on the perimeter. Screen comes from Holmgren. Looks left. Here's the drive by Wiggins. Pump fake, slips through, nowhere to go. Looks for Mitchell cutting to the rim, and they made that look pretty. 97-93. Blazers down by 4. Kamara near side. Backs it up, goes left. Holmgren picks him up. Steps back. 3 on the way. It's short. And Jalen Williams with the rebound.
Somebody let Chet Holmgren off the hook by pulling up on the 3. Drive him, get that 6th foul.
Williams elbow jumper. No good. Batted around. Wiggins comes out of nowhere to grab it. Kicks it out. And an open 3 from Mitchell is good. And the Thunder lead it by 7. And a foul in the backcourt, 90 feet away, as Kenrich Williams tried to slap it out of Deni Avdia's hand. The foul doesn't mean much in the context of the play, but it's the 3rd team foul for the Thunder with 7:19 to play.
Yeah, it's significant, Travis. In a game where the Blazers needing to get to the free throw line to set their defense.
193. Avdia walks it up. It's a screen from Chris Murray. Goes to the right. Deni hesitates, bounces it back to Murray. Murray takes off and drives. Now throws it to Kamara. Wasn't paying attention, threw his fingertips out of bounds. That is a bad turnover.
That's the second time Tamani Kamara didn't give up position to catch the ball behind the arc.
7 minutes to play. Thunder in front by 7. The Blazers have hung tough for 41 minutes. Mitchell attacks, looks for Williams underneath, and he puts it in, and the Thunder have matched their largest lead of the game of 9. It is 102-93. 3rd time in the game, the Thunder have led by 9. Sharp takes off, drives, throws it out to the corner for Kamara. Wide open 3. In and out. It was halfway down and hopped out. Blazers are 13 of 43 from 3 in this game. Mitchell in the front court, works against Kamara. Drives. Stops. Nowhere to go. Throws it up top. Stolen by Sharp. And he's going to be fouled at midcourt by Kenrich Williams. Is that a transition take foul? We'll see what Moussa Dagger has to say. He did not make a play on the ball. Moussa Dagger is now going to talk with Kevin Cutler at center court. Is it going to be a take foul? No. Williams picks up his second.
It really was a bang-bang play. He did establish defensive position and take a swipe at the ball.
Then they got the call right. That is the last foul to give for the Thunder. The Blazers have not committed a team foul. They trail by 9. This matches their largest deficit of the game. Inbound to Grant. Grant facing up with Williams. Just inside the arc on the near side for Kamara cutting. Looks to Sissoko. Wide open 3 is good. City Sissoko drops it in from the corner, and it's 102-96. Snaps a 7-0 Thunder run. 6:09 to play in the fourth.
Blazers really needed that 3 ball.
Sissoko's got 5 points tonight. Holmgren faces up with Sissoko. Gets to the baseline. Knocked away. Trapped in the corner. And he pushes Sissoko out of the way and then runs through Grant. They call a foul on Jeremy Grant in the paint. He hits Sissoko and then runs through Jeremy as we get the look from Grant. That's definitely a foul on the low post on Jeremy Grant. But what did you see out in the corner, Michael? Oh, they're going to challenge this. Give me your thoughts real quick.
I think there was marginal contact by Holmgren on Sissoko, and Sissoko tried to sell it.
That's fair. Thiago Splitter's going to challenge this. 5:53 to play fourth quarter. 102-96. Thunder in front. We'll take a timeout on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Trailblazers Cyber Monday savings are loading up. Now's your chance to score big. Save up to 30% on select games and lock in your seats for the matchups you don't want to miss. Don't wait. Visit trailblazers.com/Cyber Monday to sign up for early access and get first pick before these deals are gone. Celebrate the season, save big, and we'll see you soon, Rip City. Save on select games now at trailblazers.com/Cyber Monday.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. Our Go the Extra Mile service means more hustle, less hassle. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the road you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included with every tire we sell. We're talking more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's why you get more from less. Book an appointment at leschwab.com.
Ghost. Skeletor World Tour 2026. Ghost. Theatrical. Arena Rock. February 17th, Motor Center. Tickets on sale now at livenation.com. Ghost. Don't miss Ghost. Produced by Live Nation.
Your home of the Portland Trailblazers. KPOJ AM Portland.
102-96 Thunder. The Blazers have challenged the defensive foul on Jeremy Grant that at the time would send Chet Holmgren to the free throw line. And Michael, as they're talking about this, I don't think this is going to be a successful challenge. As we'll hear from Kevin Cutler. What do you think? As they're going to talk about it again here.
Yeah, I think Jeremy Grant was sliding.
The defensive player is still moving in the path of the offensive player. It's an unsuccessful challenge. OKC will be shooting 2 shots.
Yeah, I think they got the call right. Unfortunately, the crowd doesn't like it. Anything that goes against the Blazers, they would boo that, but I think you're right. He did have legal guarding position. He was established, but he slid into Holmgren to try and get the contact.
Yeah, and not to get in the head of Thiago Splitter, but I think he had dual motivation in that challenge. Once Sissoko got contact to the face, fell to the floor, and Thiago Splitter wanted an opportunity to send a message to the officials, hey, it's been physical, it's coming down the stretch, tighten up your whistle.
The Blazers out of challenges, so are the Thunder. The Blazers have 1 timeout remaining. The Thunder have 4, and Chet Holmgren will shoot 2. Want to hit a Trailblazers game without draining your budget? The Trailblazers Student Pass gives you exclusive access to tickets for as low as $5. First free throw, no good. Just sign up with your valid.edu email address, and we'll send you a text 48 hours before tip-off to snag your tickets. Visit trailblazers.com/student to enroll today. Holmgren will get 1 more. Blazers trail by 6. Second free throw is no good. He missed them both. The Thunder, who are second in the league in percentage from the line coming in, are 21 of 28 tonight. Abdia, top of the key, a step back 3. He's open. It's short, and the rebound comes to Williams. Into the corner. Wiggins has it. Back out. 5:33 to play. Williams, the drive stripped out of his hands and out of bounds off of Sissoko.
Sissoko did a really good job retreating and making a play on the ball without fouling.
Sidy Sissoko tonight, 19 points. He has really made some contributions in this game. 13 on the shot clock. Kenrich Williams will get it in from the baseline. Inbound to Wiggins. 5:27 to play fourth quarter. Blazers down by 6. Here's the drive from Wiggins. Slides into Kenrich Williams. An open 3. It's good. Thunder back in front by 9. Abdi will walk it up. Screen comes. He's cut off by Gilgeous-Alexander. Trapped. Throws it away. But it was deflected off of the Thunder. And now the officials are going to talk about this. One official who was right there, Kevin Cutler, said it was off of the Thunder. And then Sean Corbin comes in and they are going to keep it Trailblazers ball.
Kevin Cutler did a good job. Usually when that other official comes in, they overrule.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Kevin Cutler's like, hey, man, I got this.
He is the crew chief tonight. 10-3 Thunder run. They lead it by 9. Avdia up top. Dribbles right. Has it for the Holmgren. Slides it to Grant. Quick three from Jeremy. Buries it. Grant's got 18. His fourth made three of the night. And it's 105-99. 6-point game. 15th made three tonight by the Trailblazers on 46 attempts. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Stops. Spins through. Kicks it out to Williams. Drives. Pushes off. Fades away. No good. Batted around. Denny's got it. Blazers down 6 with the ball. Brings it across. Runs into the defender, and a blocking foul is called on the drive, and Denny Avdia will go to the line as the Thunder are now in the penalty.
And I want to highlight that Denny made a decision because he saw the spacing. And when you put the ball on the floor, you want to have the benefit of spacing to get the benefit of the call.
Denny Avdia, 18 rebounds, second most he has had in his career, the most he has had as a Trailblazer, and has an opportunity here to cut the gap to 4 with a couple of free throws. He is 12 of 14 tonight.
Getting fouled is a skill.
Denny's first free throw is off the mark. 12 of 15 from the stripe. Dort comes in. Kenrich Williams comes out. A.J. Mitchell comes in. And Jalen Williams comes out.
Travis, quick question.
Yes.
He makes this free throw, and it's a 5-point game. These become clutch minutes?
They do.
And they weren't clutch minutes for the last 25 seconds.
That is correct. So it needs to be within 5 with under 5 minutes to go.
I know, but it's under 5, so at 4:35, so there would be 4:35 of clutch minutes in this game if he makes this?
Unless it goes to a gap larger than 6.
Okay.
The only clutch time is the time of the game that is within 5 points or less.
Within 5 minutes.
Yes.
Okay.
Denny hits them both, and the McDonald's 100-point play is on. Score free sausage McMuffin with egg with any $2 purchase tomorrow morning at your local McDonald's. Only redeemable in the McDonald's app. Download it now. 105-100. We are in clutch time. Gilgeous-Alexander on the perimeter. Hesitates. Stops. Fades from 17 feet and puts it in. And it's 107-100. 4:10 to play in the fourth. Denny up top. Kicks it to Kamara. Thought about the three. Back up top to Denny. 14 to shoot. Takes off. Bounces. Slips through. Stripped out of his hands. And he's fouled again. It's 107-100. The Blazers are 5-6 in clutch time games. This is their 12th. The 5th most in the NBA. The Thunder are 7-1 in clutch time games. The one loss coming in this building. This is their 9th clutch game in 21 plays. Denny hits the first. 107-101. He's got 22 points. That leads all scorers. This can make it a 5-point game. And the Thunder will take a timeout here. They had a couple to burn, Michael. They still had 4 remaining at that point. You can only carry 2 timeouts past the 3-minute mark. They still have 3 remaining. The Blazers only have 1 left. And the Thunder have a 107-101 advantage with 4 minutes and 4 seconds remaining, and Denny Avdia to get 1 more free throw here. The Thunder are in the penalty. The Blazers still have only used 1 team foul, so a couple to give. And what the Blazers have done here, Michael, is be aggressive on the offensive end and try and get the Thunder in trouble.
Yeah, and so the Blazers need to continue to really monitor their spacing. You know, getting Denny Avdia downhill with the right hand is the preferred, but you want to make sure you have the right spacing to benefit from that situation. And while we're talking about Denny Avdia, who's sitting on a season-high 18 rebounds, I believe, he also is 1 assist away from a triple-double.
That is correct.
So Denny Avdia sitting on, 22, 23 points, 18 rebounds, 9 assists?
22 points, 18 rebounds, 9 assists. Denny Avdia in his career has 4 triple-doubles, including 1 this season. Another number you just pointed at, Michael, 1 turnover for Denny tonight.
You know, and Denny has had some high turnover games. So Denny Avdia is extremely efficient and effective this afternoon in this game against the Thunder.
And also, Michael, a really big response by the Blazers, too. The last time these two teams met in Oklahoma City, not long ago, actually a week ago today, the Thunder blew them out. The game was never close. And they have really battled with, again, an undermanned team. No Donovan Clingan tonight. And they have hung tough in this game. down 6.
Yeah, and really have a lot of things going well for them down the stretch, even though they're down 5. But the Blazers are in the bonus, and they're able to set their defense on this possession.
By the way, Michael did not contradict me. Denny Avdia hit a free throw to make it a 5-point game while he was talking. It's 107-102. Williams gives it up, finds Mitchell up top. Back to Williams on the near side, looks for Holmgren, has the ball in front of Jeremy Grant, 3:48 to play, 7 on the shot clock, dribbles into the lane, has nowhere to go, slips through, puts it up from a tough angle, batted around out to Gilgeous-Alexander. Grant could not have defended that any better. But an offensive rebound for the Thunder. 3 for Gilgeous-Alexander is no good, and Kamara grabs it. Gilgeous-Alexander tonight 5 of 13, nothing of 3 from 3. He's got 18 points. Blazers down 5 with 3:27 to play in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander all over Kamara, pushes him again, no whistle. Now to Sharp near side. Down to 10 to shoot. Sharp loses it, gets it back. Into the corner, hands it to Murray. 6 to shoot. Murray stops, finds Grant. Grant, corner 3 on the way. Up and out. And how does Sharp not get a whistle there as Mitchell cleared him out underneath? Now Holmgren steps through. Blocked from behind by Grant. Tracked him down, his 3rd block of the night. Avdia kicks. Murray, wide open 3. Buries it. 2-point game. Chris Murray knocks down the triple. He's got 13 points, a season high. 107-105. 2:47 to play fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander near side. Brings it up top. Has the ball in front of Grant. Underneath the Holmgren. Easy lay-in. Holmgren's got 19 to lead the Thunder. And the Thunder will take time out. No, what happened?
Offensive foul, Shaedon Sharp pushing to get open, but it really was sold by A.J. Mitchell. It was similar to the contact to the face of Holmgren and Ceedy.
Yeah.
A little flopping going on right there. That's normal to get open. That's normal.
That's weak. 4-point game. Thunder have it after the turnover on the offensive foul. Inbound to Gilgeous-Alexander. Sharp defends him. Spins. Fades away. Hits it.
Yeah, that's his office, the baseline.
There are not many players in the league who can do what he just did. 6-point Thunder lead. 2:22 to play in the fourth. Grant will bring it across. Drives. Stops. Looks for a cutting Sharp. Goes up and dunks it in. He hesitated with a double clutch stuff. 111-107.
Down the stretch we come.
2:05 to play. 4-point Thunder lead. Williams takes off. Drives, and a tough take from Williams.
He shoots that right-handed shot off his right leg, which would be thought to be the wrong leg to plant.
Thunder by 6. Sharp has it up top. Mitchell defends him. Denny trying to get free. Had his arm hooked by Dort. Now he drives, hesitates, gets underneath, right to the rim, and lays it in. Denny's got 25. It's 113-109. That is an awful lot of contact.
Denny should put a saddle on his back for the way guys are riding him.
Gilgeous-Alexander near center court. Sharp picks him up with 8 seconds to shoot. Dribbles left. Now 5. He pushes off. Stops. Jumper. Good. He gets a lot of latitude. 22 points.
He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's unbelievable. Here's Denny with it. In traffic. Finally gets the foul call. The shot goes off the mark, and Denny will go to the line. I want to bring this up about Gilgeous-Alexander, Michael. He now has his 93rd consecutive game of 20 or more points. That passes Wilt Chamberlain for the second longest streak of 20 or more points, behind only Wilt Chamberlain, who also had a streak of 126 games.
Yeah, when you're a guard and you're in the conversation with Wilt Chamberlain, and I think Kareem is in there somewhere too, that's incredible.
Denny missed the first. It's 115-109. Avdia was able to secure the triple-double on that last possession. It says his 4th on the big screen, but I believe that's his 5th. I could be wrong. I could have just written it down wrong. But it's his 2nd this season.
He's done so much tonight in this basketball game. A season-high 19 rebounds.
Second free throw is in. It is 115-110. A minute 13 to play. Time running out in this one. Blazers down by 5. They need to stop. They do a foul to give. Mitchell takes off, stops, fades. Good. The Thunder have an unbelievable number of players who can make big plays. Avdia gives it up to Kamara. Under a minute to play. Back to Denny. Drives, steps through, slides it out to Murray. Now to Grant. Wide open straightaway three. In and out and off. Rebound Holmgren. That would have brought it to a 4-point game. The Blazers are running out of time. Up ahead to Mitchell. 40 seconds to go. Now to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holds on to the ball. Drives. Stops. Jumper. Good. That'll probably ice it right there with 31 seconds to play. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is so good in that mid-range. Avdi is fouled again by Dort. Dort doesn't like it at all. Let's Moussa Dagger know it. That's the third on Dort. Chad, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander was held in check for the first, 20 or so, 26 minutes of this game, but eventually he's going to break out, and he did again, as Avdi's first free throw was good. He's unbelievable.
He's awesome, and that's what great players do. They can, kind of hang out and just get a feel for the game and then take over in the fourth quarter, and he's hit a number of highly contested shots here in the fourth. The Blazers have played good defense, but better offense is usually going to win out over better defense in the NBA.
Avdia hits them both, and the Thunder will use a timeout with 24.5 seconds to play. It's a 3-possession game with the Blazers down by 7. And, Chad, it's not just Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder have a number of guys who can make big plays, and that's exactly what they've done tonight. Jalen Williams, having him back as a guy who would probably be a number 1 on most teams. And then, a guy like A.J. Mitchell, who was a two-way player to start last year and has been terrific for them this season. All of those guys can make big plays in the mid-range, around the rim. It is a scary good team. There's a reason why they're 19-1.
Yeah, they're awesome. And, credit to the Trailblazers. They have played about as well as you could have hoped for today, but again, shot making is something we talked about before the game. We knew it was going to be key. The Blazers, a big edge tonight in 3-point shots. They're plus 18, but in the half-court execution, getting the ball to the players they want to get the shots they want in critical spots, they've been able to do it here during the course of the fourth quarter, and that's been the difference.
Well, we have a moment. I want to welcome all of our stations listening across the Trailblazers audio network, including our friends in Tillamook at 1590 AM KTIL. And our flagship station in the Portland area, 620 AM, Rip City Radio, where after the game today, you can hear the fifth quarter with Chris Burkhardt. By the way, Curtis did check on that. It is his 4th career triple-double. He had 2 last season and now 2 this year. Thank you, Curtis. Time running out on the Blazers. They're down 7, 24 and a half seconds to play here in the fourth quarter. But I can tell you this, Chad, the Thunder are going to think twice when they come to play the Blazers.
They know they got a battle on their hands.
Game's not over yet. A lot of work still to be done with 24 and a half seconds left. Into the backcourt, and Sharp will foul Williams. The Blazers did have a foul to give, and 1.2 seconds come off the clock. And that was in the backcourt. So now the Thunder are going to have to get it in the backcourt. Mitchell gets it into Gilgeous-Alexander, and Sharp fouls him. That'll put Gilgeous-Alexander at the free throw line. So all in all, 2.3 seconds come off the clock. Blazers in the penalty, and they're trying to extend this game as Gilgeous-Alexander will go to the line with 24 points. 8 of 10 from the free throw line tonight. He's made 8 in a row after missing his first 2. Gilgeous-Alexander has scored 25 or more in 13 consecutive games. That matches Michael Jordan for the 4th most consecutive games all time, and now he passes him as he has 25 points tonight. Kevin Durant, 16. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 15. Kobe Bryant, 14. And now Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, 14 straight games of 25 or more against the Trailblazers. It's 120 to 112. Now 121 to 112. A 9-point game. Kamara will bring it up. Gets underneath. Has his pass deflected, and Avdia can't track it down. It goes out of bounds at 14.8 to play. And that'll do it. 9 points matches the Thunder's largest lead of the game. Mitchell in the backcourt, and Sharp fouls him.
But there are a lot of people who may have had some extracurricular activities on this game, taking great interest in the free throws being shot here at the end of this game.
Let's see. Based on the last things that I saw, Chad, I don't know that these free throws will weigh into that.
Yeah.
Sadie Sissoko will come in for Shaedon Sharp. So Mitchell at the line here for a pair. Makes the first, and the Thunder have their first double-digit lead of the game. The Blazers led at halftime by 1. They led after 3 by 2, but an 8-0 run for the Thunder to start the fourth. Both free throws are good. Put them ahead for good. And now with 10 seconds left, the Blazers trail by 11. Denny brings it up, turns the corner, drives, fouled, and it counts. Denny now has 30. That gets it into single digits. That foul was on Holmgren, and he fouls out. Denny Avdia with his 16th career 30-point game and his 6th this season to go along with 19 rebounds and 10 assists. It's a decent day at the office for Denny Avdia, who is now 18 of 22 from the free throw line.
He's an all-star, Trav.
Yeah, there's no other way to look at it. Free throw is good. 123-115. The Thunder will dribble out the clock, and that will do it. The Blazers missing several key players, including Donovan Clingan for the first time this season tonight. They gave the Thunder everything they had, but the Thunder are just that good, and they are that good against everybody this year. They beat the Trailblazers 123-115, our final score. We'll take a timeout on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Trailblazers fans, dunks, dimes, and no-looks are great on TV, but catching them from the hardwood is a whole different experience. And that all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Trailblazers and the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Trailblazers. See you courtside, Rip City. In business, as in basketball, having a solid game plan is key to success. That's why so many Northwest businesses partner with Columbia Bank. The largest bank headquartered in the Northwest, Columbia Bank combines expertise, customized business solutions, and a relationship-focused style of banking to make sure your business has what it needs to grow. It's a combination that's made Columbia a top SBA lender in Seattle and Portland. Learn more at ColumbiaBank.com or visit your local branch. Columbia Bank, proud partner of the Portland Trailblazers. Member FDIC.
Back at Moda Center, the Blazers fall to the Thunder 123-115. We'll take a timeout. The postgame show is coming up next on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Portland Trailblazers basketball has been brought to you by Moda Health. Experience better health insurance. And by Columbia Bank, proud partner of your Portland Trailblazers.
Lock in a safer, smarter home with the Home Depot's exclusive smart home platform, HubSpace. Monitor all your smart home security 24/7 from one app anywhere. HubSpace, a smarter home in seconds. Full features require Wi-Fi connection. Products must be in range for Bluetooth connection.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on ShopSimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at SimonPlus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See SimonPlus.com for details.
Engines rev, are you listening?
It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda wonderland of your own with a great offer on a fun-to-drive new Accord, Civic, CR-V, or HR-V. Hurry into your local Honda dealer and experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days with a great deal on your favorite Honda today.
Driving in a Honda wonderland.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Okay. Only 10 more presents to wrap. You're almost at the finish line. But first... There. The last one. enjoy a Coca-Cola for a pause that refreshes.
Ariana Grande Cloud Fragrance is a dreamy blend of lavender blossom, juicy pear, and bergamot. With whipped creme de coconut, indulgent praline, and vanilla orchid. Soft musks and creamy woods create a cashmere-like finish that seduces the senses. Get yours at Sephora.
The only thing between you and your best self is a start button. This Black Friday, explore the world with Nordic Track. From the peaks of Peru to the streets of Paris, every workout moves you somewhere new with iFit trainers leading the way. The equipment's amazing, smooth, quiet, and those screens make it all feel real. Ready to start your next workout adventure with the #1 treadmill brand in the U.S.? Shop NordicTrack.com for Black Friday savings. Nordic Track. Train anywhere, explore everywhere.
The game may be over, but we're just getting started with game highlights, key stats, and much more on the Trailblazers postgame show.
Back in Moda Center, the Blazers fall to the Thunder, 123-115, as the Blazers drop to 8-12, 3-6 at home. The Thunder are now 20-1 and 10-1 on the road. That one, of course, came here in Portland on November the 5th. The Thunder have now won 12 consecutive games. Along with Chad Dewing, I'm Travis Demers. Also joining us up here in Section 113 in Sean Lee's press box, Curtis Long and Travis Clinton. Down in Studio C, the captain, Rich Patterson. Chad, coming into this game tonight, the Blazers were missing Donovan Clingan, added to the list of players who were been out. For the Thunder, they did not have Alex Caruso, but they also didn't have Isaiah Hartenstein, which changed up their center rotation a little bit. So some things in the front court tonight didn't look like they would if both teams were fully healthy. That did have an impact on this game when you look at some of the points in the paint and things like that. However, the Blazers being undermanned, I can't imagine them putting in a harder effort. The execution was not there all night. They made some mistakes, certainly, but the energy was there from everybody. And at this point right now, that is all you can ask, especially against the league's best team.
I agree. This was a really strong effort from the Blazers tonight, and really happy with the performance overall. I thought Denny Avdia was terrific, continuing to showcase that he is an all-star, and a lot of other guys stepped up. Tamani Kamara with a big night, hit his threes, 5 of 10 from downtown. Chris Murray with a good all-around effort, 12 points, 6 boards, a couple of assists. You get 12 points off the bench from Caleb Love. They were plus 18 in three-point shooting tonight, so they did a lot of things well. A little frustrated with the fourth quarter turnovers. They gave up 8 points off turnovers in the fourth. The Thunder pressure defense made a difference, and I thought the key stretch was after the Murray 3 to cut the deficit to 2. You got the quick bucket from Chet Holmgren underneath the basket, and then the offensive foul from Shaedon Sharpe, the Thunder score, and before you know it, they're up 6. And, when you're playing a team like the Thunder, you've got to be near perfect in your execution in those moments, and they were able to take advantage of that spot. But overall, you got to be thrilled with the effort. This team is severely undermanned at the moment, and yet they came in against the NBA's best team, and we're in a position to win it throughout the entire game, which is great.
Yeah, and look, Shaedon clearly does not have his legs under him yet, Chad.
No.
He missed some time. It was a calf injury. Probably was not doing a whole lot with his lower body. And he played 22 minutes tonight. He had 7 points. He doesn't quite have the same explosiveness, but he's also playing it smart some ways, where he's not pushing himself too much. At the same time, when he doesn't have that explosion, it changes his game.
Yeah, there's no question about it. But I like when he's on the floor, he was, focused on the guys around him and helped with some of the playmaking. But, overall, I can't complain about the effort. You and I always talk about how we're not looking for moral victories, but I think when you have, multiple guys who are critical to your success out of the lineup against the NBA's best, you can look for a moral victory and say, hey, they showed up. You could tell that the rest paid off. They were much cleaner in their operation following the practice time they had, and they got to feel pretty good about themselves with this performance as they take off on another 5-game road trip.
Let's take a look at tonight's game summary brought to you by McDonald's. We'll start with the Thunder. They were led by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who had 26 points, 5 assists, 4 rebounds, and a steal. Chet Holmgren, 19 points, 9 rebounds, 3 blocked shots. Jalen Williams, 16 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists, and 3 blocks. Lou Dort, 10 points, 6 rebounds, and a block. Cason Wallace, 3 points tonight, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. Off the bench, A.J. Mitchell with 17 points. Isaiah Joe had 15. 8 for Kenrich Williams, 5 for Aaron Wiggins, and 4 for Jalen Williams. The Thunder shot 44 of 90 for 49%, 10 of 29 from beyond the arc, 35%, 25 of 32 from the free throw line, 49 rebounds, 8 on the offensive glass, 27 assists, 12 turnovers for 12 points. For the Blazers, Denny Avdia, 31 points. That's a game high. He also had his 4th career triple-double, adding 19 rebounds, 1 shy of his career high. Also had 10 assists and a steal. Toumani Camara, 19 points, 8 rebounds, 4 assists. Jeremy Grant, 18 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 3 blocks, and a steal. Chris Murray, season-high 13 points, 6 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal. Sadie Sissoko with 5 points, 2 rebounds, 1 assist, and 1 block. Off the bench, Caleb Love with 12 points tonight. Also added an assist and 2 steals. Shaden Sharp, 7 points in 21 minutes, 1 rebound, 1 assist, and 1 block. Robert Williams III, 7 points, 9 rebounds, 1 assist, a steal, and a block. Ryan Rupert with 3 points tonight. Young Hansen did not score. He had a rebound in 4 minutes. Dwap Reith did not score. He had a steal in 3 minutes. The Blazers shot 39%, 35 of 89. 16 of 49 from beyond the arc for 33%. 29 of 37 from the free throw line. 49 rebounds, 13 on the offensive glass. They had 22 assists and 14 turnovers, leading to 22 points. We'll finish in a moment, but first we will hear from Tiago Splitter.
All this moral victories, but I think we compete. I'm proud of the way they compete. And then in the end of the day, we can make mistakes, we can miss shots. For the most part, I think we compete. We had a chance to win the game. This is a great team, to put it in a nice way. This is a great team, and it's hard to play against them. We try everything we had, different matchups, going small, going big, zone, trap. So there's a lot of things that are true with them, and they perform well. But in the end of the day, you still got to make shots, and they were able to make more than us.
What happened at the beginning of the 4th quarter where there was like a few possessions in a row where they just kind of got out in transition?
Yeah, we had 3 turnovers in a row. Just got to be smarter, and knowing that, Oklahoma is a team that shrink the paint a lot, and we know that. But you got to be patient because they close the paint, and for a moment you just forget about that, and you just go through your habits, and you think you're going to have a layup. You just got to pass the ball out, keep playing, be patient. And, those 3 turnovers were tough.
How would you assess the offense's execution in the 4th quarter when OKC started aggressively denying Denny the ball so much?
Yeah, there's 2 ways to put this. We have more space to play 4-on-4 or try to get the ball to Denny. I think we try both ways. Try to set him free a little bit and then go. I think we did this a couple of times, and like I said, they try things, we try things, and but they did better.
OKC's pretty much been blowing everybody out all season long, except for the Blazers. What are you doing to game plan? Is it just throwing everything at them but the kitchen sink, or what's kind of your perspective on that?
Yeah, basically, we had to face, a guy like Donovan out tonight, so I knew that, we had to throw different lineups out there and try different things, playing smaller. I think we did a good job for the most part rebounding, being that small. Try to create confusion to them, and Shea, even though he still scored 26, but he's been, getting way more than that. And but like I said, they have players all over the court that can hit shots and attack the rim, so wasn't enough.
Also, what's just standing out about Denny right now? Each stat line from each game seems to get only better.
His motor, it's very good. The ability to get in transition and find gaps, find funnels, and attack the rim. Tonight he didn't make a shot outside, the paint or whatever, but his ability to find those angles and attack smaller defenders, bigger defenders is a tough matchup. So he's doing that. We're trying to take the most juice we can out of it and create offense that way.
19 rebounds is the most this season in a game for any non-big. Like, what is Denny doing to swallow up boards this way?
Yeah, I mean, I told him, well, the whole group, like, DC is not playing. You guys will have even more responsibility to go there and secure the rebound, being a small team. Of course, that's team effort sometimes because everybody got a box out, but then he ended up having, a bunch. And again, another great game by him.
In that fourth quarter, did you want to let him get more rest, but they went on that run and you put him back in? Was that part of the plan, or?
Yeah, I think he still had like a couple of minutes in the bench, tried to save him for the last, but this is a very good team, and they had those 3 layups in transition. I felt like I had to bring him earlier and give us a chance.
Thank you. All right, there is Tiago Splitter. We will finish up with the game summary. Points in the paint tonight went to the Thunder 56-36. Second chance points to OKC 21-9. Fast break points to the Thunder 17-13. There were 22 ties, 15 lead changes in a game that took 2 hours and 20 minutes in front of 17,597 fans. Your locally owned and operated McDonald's are proud supporters of the Trailblazers. Download the McDonald's app today. And Rip City, looking for a program that empowers your daughter through basketball? She Hoops, presented by Toyota, is designed for girls ages 6 to 17, combining skill building with personal growth. Sign up today at trailblazers.com/youth basketball by scrolling to the She Hoops section. We'll take a timeout. Chad will have the highlights for you coming up next, as the Blazers fall to the Thunder 123-115 on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Class, today we're talking March Madness. Open your textbooks. Join thousands of other screaming fans for an in-person experience you have to see to believe. March Madness, March 19th and 21st in Portland, Oregon. Attendance is encouraged. Passion is mandatory. Buy your seats today at ncaa.com/MBB tickets.
I got my tickets, Professor.
See you at the big dance. McValue at McDonald's has any size soft drink for $1.49.
What was that?
I feel like when you just say after you drink, you're missing an opportunity. Check it out. $1.49 for any size Coca-Cola or Diet Coke.
Okay, here goes.
Sprite 2. Any soft drink, any size. $1.49.
This deal is awesome.
Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
Your home of the Portland Trailblazers, KPOJ AM Portland.
You're listening to the Trailblazers postgame show on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
All right, Cyber Monday savings are loading up. Score up to 30% off on select Trailblazer games and lock in your seats for all your favorite matchups. Just visit trailblazers.com/Cyber Monday to sign up for early access. All right, let's take a listen to tonight's second half highlights. They're brought to you by McDonald's. Your locally owned and operated McDonald's are proud supporters of the Trailblazers. Download the McDonald's app today. Well, the Trailblazers went into halftime with a 1-point lead, and that set up a wildly competitive third quarter, and Jeremy Grant got things going for the Blazers.
Grant, top of the key in front of Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes off, drives, hesitates, slips through, lays it in. He crossed up. Gilgeous-Alexander got him to stumble and put it in for the pair.
And how about Toumani Camara tonight, rediscovering that shooting touch, 5 of 10 from downtown. He helped keep some of the pressure on for the Blazers.
Camara on the perimeter, tie game, bounces it over to Denny. He dribbles right, back out to Camara for 3. Buries it, and the Blazers are back in front by 3. Camara's got 11.
Later on, Toumani Camara once again rised up from downtown, this time to pull the Blazers even at 74.
Then he attacks and kicks to Camara. Another 3. Another make. Toumani Camara's got 17, and we're tied again at 74.
You got to love it. The Blazers continued to battle, and this time Caleb Love, who had double digits off the bench for the Trailblazers, rised up from downtown.
Denny will bring it up. Left hand. Crosses to the right. Steps through. Looks for Love. Love raises for the three. Got it. Caleb Love's got 10, and the Blazers break the tie. They've got a 3-point lead, 80-77.
And like he normally does, Robert Williams III providing great energy off the bench, and we saw this at the end of the third.
Avdia, 12 to shoot. Gives it up to Grant. Grant on the perimeter in front of Gilgeous-Alexander. Backs it up. Down to 6. Dances around. Jeremy takes off. Drives. Throws it into traffic underneath to Williams. Banks it in. Blazers lead with 9/10 of a second to play here in the third quarter.
And there you have it. The Blazers really strong finish to the third. They outscored the Thunder 32-31 in the quarter. Take a 2-point lead into the fourth. The Thunder open up the period on with 8 straight points, and it looked like things were starting to slip away, but back come the Trailblazers. This time, Chris Murray rising up from downtown. Big game for him today to pull the Blazers to within 2.
Gives it to Avdia in the lane, slips through, kicks to Murray, wide open corner 3. Buries it. 2-point game, 93-91.
And Shaedon Sharpe still trying to get himself back into game shape, coming off the quad injury or quad contusion, and he provided the last threat for the Blazers as he attacked the rim with a double clutch jam.
Grant will bring it across. Drives, stops, looks for a cutting Sharpe, goes up and dunks it in. He hesitated with a double clutch stuff. 111-107.
Down the stretch we come.
But it's not enough as the Thunder are able to secure a 123-115 victory. That was their 12th straight win, and with the victory, they improved to an NBA best 20-1 on the season. The Trailblazers now 8-12, and this finishes up a mini homestand as they get ready to take off on a 5-game road trip, which will kick off Tuesday in Toronto against the Raptors. That game's scheduled to tip off at 4:30. We'll come back on the McDelivery postgame show, and when we do, we'll go inside the numbers with the principal Curtis Long and more from the voice, Travis Demers, on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Trailblazers fans, the new Icon and Association Edition jerseys are here. The look's updated, but the meaning, that's always been up to you. Because in Rip City, it's not about what you got on, it's about the person who puts it on. This is more than a jersey. It's a reflection of pride, grit, and everything you stand for. Wear it your way, Rip City. The jersey's not the story, you are. Now available at ripcityclothing.com or visit our flagship store at Moda Center. Open Tuesday through Saturday, 11 to 4.
It's the year-end sales event with the Ford crew.
It's sales event time, Sam.
Temperatures are dropping, but the deals are just getting hot.
Time for our annual Ford Holiday Gift Guide.
Oh, yeah.
Hard to go wrong with great deals on trucks and SUVs from Ford, America's all-time best-selling auto brand.
Don't forget the first rule of holiday gift giving, Hank.
What's that, Sam?
Always remember to treat yourself, too.
Well said.
Based on Automotive News Almanac historical data and industry-reported sales data from 1909 through 2024 CY.
Smell that? Bacon. Since 1934, Hempler's has used only the leanest European pork bellies for its premium bacon, made right here in the Pacific Northwest. Slow smoked over natural hardwoods for a rich aroma, savory flavor, and a thick gourmet bite. It's no wonder Hempler's is America's leanest bacon and the official bacon of your Portland Trailblazers. Hempler's, small batch crafted meats. Hempler's.
Portland, you've waited for this moment. The unstoppable Cardi B presents Little Miss Drama Tour. Cardi B, live at Moda Center, February 19th. Cardi's brand new album, Am I the Drama, is available everywhere now. Get tickets now at cardib.com.
Sip into our world. Polar Seltzer. Sparkling Polar Seltzer is crisp, clean, and effervescent. No calories or sweeteners. Just water, zillions of tiny bubbles, and great taste. Family made since 1882. Polar Seltzer, refreshingly natural.
You're listening to the Trailblazers postgame show on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
Cyber Monday savings are loading up. Score up to 30% off on select Trailblazers games and lock in your seats for all your favorite matchups. Visit trailblazers.com/Cyber Monday to sign up for early access. Blazers fall to the Thunder, 123-115. The Thunder had their largest lead of the game in the closing seconds of this one, and the Blazers end up losing by 8. A majority of the game was played within 6 or 7 points, or mostly less than that. But it was a tight one, and the Blazers dropped this one at home to OKC. They have played now 3 times between November 5th and November 30th. And fortunately, it's another 31 days before they see the Thunder again. That'll be New Year's Eve, and that will be it between these two teams for the rest of this season. And I think everybody in Portland is certainly happy about that. Curtis Long, our statistician, has been terrific all night, I guess all afternoon into the evening as well, as the Blazers have had a lot of numbers and stuff to rack up tonight. Curtis, what do you have for us tonight?
Well, it's going to be a lot about Deni Avdija tonight. What a game by him. He had a double-double at halftime. He had 11 points, 12 rebounds. That's the third time in his career he's had a double-double in a single half. He did it once last March against Golden State, actually, and then well, it looks like both times last March. First against Golden State, and then 2 days later versus the Knicks. Both of those also in the first half. He's the first Blazer with a double-double in a single half all this season. Those 12 rebounds he had in the first half, those are the most ever career-wise in a single half for him. He's also the first Blazer with a double-double in a single half this season. We said that already. 17th 20-point game of the season. Get this, he's tied with Nikola Jokic for third most in the NBA behind SGA. We saw him tonight. Tyrese Maxey has 19. SGA has 20. And then it's Nikola Jokic and Deni Avdija, each with 17 20-point games. Third in the NBA right now. He's the third Blazer all-time to have 500 or more points, 100 or more rebounds, and 100 or more assists within his first 20 games of a season.
Is that good?
The only Blazers to do that, Clyde Drexler did it 3 times. Damian Lillard has done it twice. Wow. Listen to this one, though, guys. The Trailblazers have never had a player with 20 or more points, 20 or more rebounds, and 10 or more assists in one game. Deni Avdija was 1 rebound short tonight. 31 points, 19 boards, 10 assists. Yeah, that has never been done in Trailblazer history. He scored 30 or more points in all 4 of those career triple-doubles. He scored the most 30-point triple-doubles in Blazer history behind Clyde, who had 5 of them. And listen to this one as well. Avdija is the first player in NBA history with 18 or more rebounds, 18 or more free throws made, and 10 or more assists in a game. No other player in NBA history has ever done that until tonight.
It's pretty unbelievable.
18 or more rebounds, 18 or more free throws made, and 10 or more assists. Shifting to Toumani Camara, he made 5 threes tonight. That's tied for the most in a single game in his career. It's also a season high in threes. He's made multiple three-pointers in 10 straight home games going back to last season. That's the second longest active streak in the NBA. Duncan Robinson has now done it in 13 straight, but 10 straight home games with multiple three-pointers now for Toumani Camara. And this one, we kind of already knew this. The Oklahoma City Thunder, tonight was the 6th time they have trailed at halftime this season. They've come back to win all 6 of them. In their lone loss to the Blazers, they actually led by 8 at the half. So every time they have trailed at halftime so far this season, the Thunder have come back to win.
They're a pretty good basketball team.
They're pretty good.
By the way, Deni Avdija, 19 of 23 from the line tonight. Both of those were career highs. 15 of 16 was his previous career high. Does anybody know when that was?
Just last game?
No, it was the last time the Thunder were here.
Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah.
So he gets to the line quite a bit. So I'd have to look up I don't know what he did in the third game between these two teams. Do I have it written down anywhere? No. But on the season, 2 of 17 from 3. But he gets to the free throw line a lot against the Thunder, and he converts. So, Chad, at this point, the Blazers now 8-12. And I know people keep saying now that this is a 5-game road trip, and it is, but it isn't. And I have to double-check. I don't know for sure. I'm really hoping that this is the case. This 4-game trip, the last game is on Sunday. I think we're coming home after and then have a road game in New Orleans on Thursday. I do hope that there is a home stop for a couple of days there, but I don't know for sure. So I think it's a 4-game road trip followed by a 1-game road trip. Either way, the next 5 games are on the road.
And to follow up on your point, Avdija last Sunday against the Thunder, 4 of 16 from the field, 1 of 8 from 3, 2 of 3 from the foul line.
So he had 16 attempts, 3 attempts, and 23 attempts.
Yeah, bizarre.
That is very, very bizarre.
But in the world of NBA officiating, it makes a lot of sense.
No comment. So, Chad, we've talked about this and looking ahead. So, in the first 17 days of December, the Blazers play 7 total games.
Awesome.
Okay, so 4 games on this next trip in 6 nights. And then between December 8th and December 17th, they play 2 games. The road game in New Orleans, the home game against the Golden State Warriors. So they will have some time off. They will have some time for injuries to heal up, to get some practices in, to be ready to go by that point on December 18th when the NBA Cup is over with back-to-back games against the Kings, one at home, one on the road. And with that, there should be some players coming back from injury. This was game 20. So we're talking about game 27 when we get through that stretch. So right now at 4 games under 500, you play the Raptors, who are a very good team, but have played the weakest schedule of anybody in the Eastern Conference. The only team that has had a weaker schedule is the Thunder. Cleveland on the second night of a back-to-back after going through customs will be very difficult. Detroit is a very difficult game. And Memphis, you never know what you're going to get with Memphis. New Orleans on the road, they've been playing better, but they have still really struggled this year. And then the Warriors come in, a team that you have beaten already twice this season. So there are some opportunities for wins in that setup over the next, I guess it's 6 games now, excuse me. So 4 plus 2 between now and December 18th. And then you're in the timetable where you should hopefully, and I don't want to say should or will because anything can happen with injury timelines, you hope to get Matisse Thybulle back. You hope to get Drew Holiday back, assuming Donovan Clingan with an illness is not going to be out for too long. And then Scoot Henderson should be getting closer to a return. I don't know if it's around then or a week or 2 or 3 or a month later, whatever it is, but he should be getting closer to a return. And really, this team will be at just about their full complement of players, very close to it, around December 18th, with more than 50 games left in the season. And for a team that has had the second most difficult schedule in the NBA, they have the easiest schedule in the NBA. If you look at this year's team's win percentage, things are setting up for the Blazers to have a very strong second half of the season. A very long-winded explanation, you and I have talked about this, about that while, yes, things have been tough with the injuries now, and it's been a very difficult schedule to start the year, things could shape up very well in the big picture this season for this team.
I don't know if you have the numbers, but how many games do they have lost due to injury so far this year?
I do have it. Coming into this game, 75 man games lost, which was the 5th most in the NBA.
All right, so think about that. 5th most games lost due to injury and the second most difficult schedule.
Yeah.
And they're 8-12.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is great. And I like where they sit. The best part is they're getting healthier. Their best basketball will be over the second half of the season. But they also have an identity on how they want to play. They know who they are. And as they get guys back, they're going to continue to play better basketball. I think even with some of the losses, the way they're competing with so few players tells you what this team is about. So I'm really excited about this season. And it's only going to get better as they start to get some of their key guys back. So I'm thrilled with where they sit today, Trav.
Yeah, me too. And you look at some of the younger players that have been getting more opportunities. Caleb Love's efficiency isn't great. You would expect that from a young player.
But he's been key with his ball handling.
He has been so good in so many areas, and he's made some big plays. And he is something that this team needs right now. And that, like you said, his ball handling, this team is in desperate need of that to take some of the pressure off of Denny right now. And he stepped in. He had 19 minutes tonight, hit a couple of big shots at 12 points. A couple of steals in this game, and he did not have a turnover tonight.
Yeah, I like Caleb Love. He's aggressive. He's not afraid to shoot. He will attack, but he's been a very big help for this team that needs it desperately, especially with the ball handling. And we saw that tonight, especially against the Thunder defense, which was bringing the pressure.
And then Sidi Sissoko has started, the last 6 games, including tonight. And he didn't play much to start the year. Played 1 minute in October. And then on Halloween night, the injury to Blake Wesley. And we're thinking, okay, who's going to have that energy for this team coming off the bench? Now, it turns out that Sidi has started quite a bit. But Sidi has been that spark plug in a lot of ways that Blake Wesley was. And again, that's something that this team needs. And where he lacks refinement at a young age with his game, there are a lot of things that he makes up for with his size, his physicality, and his effort.
Yeah. And with Ceedy, if you're using him specifically for his skill set of defense and energy, he's going to be terrific. But, with the young guys who are getting a chance to play, you're having to ask them to go so far above their comfort zone. But it's just nice to see the guys respond to the challenge and take advantage of the opportunity to go out and play. And we've seen that with both Love and Sissoko during this stretch where the Blazers have missed multiple players.
It's kind of crazy that this season is about a quarter of the way over already.
I know. Yeah, the NBA season, once it gets going, you have so many games in so few days, it goes by fast.
Yeah, it really does. Well, that'll wrap things up for us today. The Blazers President of Business Operations is Dwayne Hankins, Executive Vice President and Chief Marketing Officer Kevin Kinghorn, Senior Vice President of Brand Marketing Ryan Flaherty, Senior Director of Content Strategy Aaron Grossman, production by the Little General Dave Barberis. You want to add something, Chad?
I do, and a big shout-out to Lincoln and Lawson Demers for being here at the game today. It was great to see you, boys.
Yes, they left a little early, but they listened to the last 5 or 6 minutes on the radio on the way home.
They're great, man. Good-looking boys. I hope you guys have fun at school this week.
Yes, exactly. Our arena engineer tonight, as always, Travis Clinton. Our studio engineer and network coordinator, the captain, Rich Patterson. 3,000-plus consecutive games and still going strong. I'm sure he'll tell me in my ear exactly how many consecutive.
And we got his Christmas photo in today before the game. He was really happy about that.
He was, and he showed me the card. It looks great. Cap, you can tell me in my ear how many consecutive games because I know you know. 3,041 consecutive and going strong. Of course, our statistician, the principal, Curtis Long. The fifth quarter with Chris Burkhardt is coming up next on our flagship station, 620 AM, Rip City Radio in Portland. Our next broadcast is Monday as the Blazers head to Toronto to face the Raptors. Curtis will have the pregame show at 3:30 with tip-off at 4:30. I said Monday. I meant Tuesday. I don't know what day it is half the time. Tomorrow's Monday.
Turkey, Trav.
I am. It's not tomorrow. It's Tuesday. That would be the day after tomorrow. It's still at 3:30 show with Curtis and a tip-off at 4:30 from Toronto. So we will talk to you then. Our final score once again: the Oklahoma City Thunder 123. Your Portland Trailblazers 115. For Michael Holton and Chad Doing and our entire crew, I'm Travis Demers saying so long from Moda Center on the Portland Trailblazers Audio Network.
You've been listening to the Trailblazers postgame show on the Trailblazers Audio Network.
This has been Portland Trailblazers basketball. Wherever you may be, good night, everybody.
620 Rip City Radio, KPOJ Portland, an iHeart radio station. It's time for the fifth quarter with Chris Burkhardt, live from the Coors Light Studios. Coors Light, choose chill.
City. Welcome in to the fifth quarter. Chris Burkhardt here with you. Rough night for the Trailblazers in the win-loss column, but I don't think it was really a rough night overall because the Blazers, they had to battle the Oklahoma City Thunder tonight. We knew it was going to be a rough night because the Oklahoma City Thunder are pretty good. They are pretty good. And we talked about how we knew it was going to be hard. The Blazers were going to have to obviously bring their A game. They were going to need offense. They were going to have great performances by everybody involved. And that's kind of what we said last time, too. But the Blazers ended up losing that game in Oklahoma City just a week ago. That was not the case tonight when it comes to being blown out and not showing up. The Blazers absolutely showed up in this one. There was just a couple of stretches where the game was just too much for them to overcome. And, you know, maybe the flop fest of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander was a little too hard to overcome as well. This is the fifth quarter. I'm your host, Chris Burkhardt. If you want to join the conversation, 503-248-0620 is the telephone number. Of course, you can hit us up on the new Rip City Radio text line. Just text 88528. And last but not least, you can head on over to youtube.com, type in Rip City Radio, and you can join the chat over there as well. The Blazers did not come out of the gate fast. I'll tell you that much. It was a rough first quarter. It felt a little bit like that first go-around in Portland back on November 5th, except it wasn't a 40-point outburst for Oklahoma City. It was just one of those games where, where's the offense? As the Thunder outscored the Trailblazers 24-19 in that first quarter. However, there were some things that you could start to watch. You're like, it might be one of those games. One of those things to watch was Deni Avdija. 9 rebounds in the first quarter alone. But the Blazers shot just 26%, including 25% from beyond the arc in that quarter, and that's why they trailed early. In the second quarter, they bounced back 36-30 in favor of the Trailblazers. In that quarter, Deni Avdija did his thing in the first half, and it was fun. It was fun. You're like, okay, I see where we're going here. Deni Avdija had a double-double at halftime, 11 points, 10 rebounds. Jeremy Grant had 13 points. The Blazers had a 1-point lead, 55-54. The third quarter, Blazers outscored the Thunder 33-31, and things are looking good. Things are looking good. You have an 87-85 lead heading into the fourth, and the difference in this game, in a game that was decided by just 8 points, was the first, 2 minutes of that fourth quarter when the Thunder went on an 8-0 run to take the lead. It was 93-87, and the Blazers tried but could not claw back. Final score 123-115. The Thunder outscoring the Blazers 38-28 in that final period. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, his game overall was pretty quiet kind of until that fourth quarter when all of a sudden he took over. He started hitting from the mid-range. He could not miss. Got to line a few times. The free throw merchant and the flop fest, it was there. We absolutely saw it. But it was just dang is about as good as you can put it, especially when you consider the wasted efforts that we saw tonight. What do I mean by that? Let's take a look at the box score. Starting on the Oklahoma City side of things, Lou Dort had 10 points, 6 boards, 2 assists, 16 points from Jalen Williams, 19 points, 9 rebounds from Chet Holmgren. Akson Wallace had 3 points. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, 26 points. He had 4 rebounds and 5 assists. On the bench, they were led by Isaiah Joe and Kenrick Williams, who had 15 and 17, respectively. On the Trailblazers side of things, Chris Murray, 13 points. And that's a weird bit that I haven't even mentioned. The starting lineup, right? No Donovan Clingan. So the starting lineup was Chris Murray, Toumani Camara, Jeremy Grant, Deni Avdija, and Sidy Cissoko. So a small lineup, didn't go with a true center, didn't decide to put Robert in there or Dwap Reith or anything. Went small. Chris Murray had 13 points. Toumani Camara, a good offensive game, 19 points. He had 8 rebounds, 4 assists as well. 18 points from Jeremy Grant. Sidy Cissoko had 5 points on the bench. Caleb Love led the way with 12. Shaedon Sharpe and Robert Williams each had 7. Keep in mind, both Robert Williams and Shaedon Sharpe still having minutes monitored due to injury management. And you may have noticed I didn't mention Deni Avdija. Why is that? Because a second ago I said wasted monster performances, because Deni Avdija had an absolute monster performance tonight. He ended the night 31 points, 19 rebounds, and 10 assists. Another triple-double for Deni Avdija, who has been on an absolute tear. As the Trailblazers PR team pointed out, Deni Avdija is the third player in Trailblazers history to record 500 points, 100 rebounds, and 100 assists over the first 20 games of a season. He joins Clyde Drexler, who did it 3 times, and Damian Lillard, who did it twice. So that's pretty elite company to be in right there for Deni Avdija, who's playing at an absolute all-star level. Also, with tonight's 31-point, 19-rebound, 10-assist game versus OKC, Deni Avdija became one of 4 players in the NBA this season with multiple 30-point triple-doubles. Those 4 players, Nikola Jokic, who's done it 3 times, and then Deni Avdija, Cade Cunningham, and James Harden, who have each done it twice. So when people say that Deni Avdija is playing at an all-star level, that Deni Avdija has been absolutely unreal and is having a career season, they ain't lying, because he's absolutely putting it all together. It's just unfortunate that on a performance like that, the Blazers couldn't get the victory. And Coach talked about it post-game, and we'll hear from him just a little bit later, that, there's not really a moral victory, but at the same time, there's a lot of things that you can take from this game that he liked. Mainly, it was the fact that the team competed. They didn't get ran out of the gym. The offense was there. They did not bow down to Oklahoma City. They fought hard, and that's what we talked about in the pregame show. Wanting them to get back to that competitiveness, that consistency, seeing a Blazer team that we think can go in and win games. And they play like they did tonight. They're going to win ball games. They absolutely are. And that's a good thing to see. Denny is cruising. Jeremy Grant looked good. If you can start to get those performances out of guys like Tumani Kamara, who was wonderful, things start to click. And as you heard Travis Demers say before he tossed it over to us, I mean, the Blazers had one of the hardest schedules to start the season. That last stretch of 50 games, they're going to be a lot healthier. They're on pace to hopefully get guys like Scoot Henderson back here in the next couple weeks, the next month or so. Matisse Thybulle back, and you start adding those pieces that you've been missing, along with the way that Denny's playing, and you're going to find that the second half might be a pretty darn good half for your Portland Trailblazers. Once again, this is the fifth quarter. I'm your host, Chris Burkhardt. You can follow me on social at Chris J. Burkhardt. You can also comment and join the show today if you want to. You can hit us up at 503-248-0620. You can also go to youtube.com, type in Rip City Radio. And, of course, the new Rip City Radio text line. Just text 88528, and we'll get your comments on the air. Where we get a comment right now that says, great or good teams finish, others unravel. And the thing is, first off, I don't know exactly who that's directed towards, because I don't think the Blazers unraveled. So I wouldn't pin that on them. But when you talk about great teams finish, yeah. Well, you saw an absolute great team tonight where they put the clamps on. They got everything they needed from SGA down the stretch. That's easily one of the best teams in basketball over the last few years. They're phenomenal. They're phenomenal. The next question is, Chauncey coming back if proven innocent? I have no answer for that. I don't know. I honestly don't know. There's so much to go on with the legal course of action. That I don't know. I can't even make an educated guess on that. I want to see what happens. The legalities have to obviously play out and see what happens there. And if guilty, it's not, you're not recovering from that one. And if innocent, we'll see what happens. I don't know. It's a good question. You're not the only person asking it, but I can't even take a guess as to what will happen, because there's so much unknown with that. I do know that there are a lot of people who want to know what's going on there. And then Tall Tim in YouTube says the only real difference this game was field goal percentage. Otherwise, they played even. And you look at the field goal percentage, the Oklahoma City Thunder shot 44%. Shot 44%. That was in the first half. You look overall, the Oklahoma City Thunder shot 48%, including 34% from beyond the arc. The Blazers, meanwhile, shot 39%. Possession-wise, it was pretty even, 90 shots to 89 for the Blazers. However, you look at the percentages and the shots they made, Oklahoma City only took one more shot than the Blazers, but they made 9 more. That's a big difference. And you talk about discrepancies and all those things. I mean, Denny Avdia lived at the free throw line tonight. He got there 23 times. The team got up there 37 as a team to just the 32 of the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then you just start breaking down numbers and you're looking at it without watching the game, just looking at the box score. Rebound numbers were the exact same. The assist numbers 25-22 in favor of Oklahoma City. Steal game, neither one of them had a ton. It was 7 and 8 in favor of the Trailblazers. The turnovers were a little bit lower than you would expect. I think everybody did what they needed to do except missing some shots. So, Tall Tim, I think you're on to something. That field goal percentage, definitely a big difference in this game. And, of course, we've kind of seen that play out with the Trailblazers all year long. I will still take this performance, though. I think you look at it between the lines, not just the result, not just what you see in the box score. I thought this was a pretty good game from your Portland Trailblazers. All right, we're going to take a quick little break here on Blazers Game Day. When we come back, we're going to hit you with our drive of the night and our shot of the night. And, of course, we still got Coach's Corner and a game ball to hand out, all coming up here on your home of the Blazers, Rip City Radio 620.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. performance that pays off. Because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on shopsimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
When the holidays start to feel a bit repetitive, reach for a Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry and put your twist on tradition. It's a refreshing way to shake things up this sipping season, and only for a limited time. Sprite, obey your thirst.
What if you could learn more about your health in under an hour? The Prenuvo Whole Body Scan gives you a comprehensive look at your health, screening for over 500 conditions, including many solid tumors as early as stage 1. High-quality imaging, no radiation, no contrast. Book your scan today at Prenuvo.com. That's Prenuvo.com. Now through Cyber Monday, save $400 off your scan when you book at Prenuvo.com. That's Prenuvo.com. Terms and conditions apply.
We are the voice of NASCAR.
The green flag is in the air, and we are underway. The Great American Race.
The Motor Racing Network. NASCAR Cup, Xfinity, and Craftsman Truck Series Racing live on your hometown radio station and MRN or NASCAR.com. Martinsville, Talladega, the Chicago Street Course. We have the side-by-side action and last lap passes for the win.
Photo finishes. Ryan Blaney will win.
The voice of NASCAR, the Motor Racing Network.
This holiday season, give the gift of incredible sound with Vizio's full soundbar lineup available at Walmart. Transform any living room into a home theater with rich, immersive audio that brings every movie, show, and song to life. Whether you're gifting a loved one or upgrading your own setup, Vizio soundbars deliver powerful, crystal clear sound that turns ordinary watching into extraordinary experiences. Stream your favorite holiday playlist with the iHeartRadio app and discover how good your music can truly sound. Head to walmart.com and find your perfect Vizio soundbar today.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle tested. Its frame is twisted, its door slammed 13,000 times, and its bed drop tested over and over and over. We do all of that to the V6 powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. That's why USPS is building a better network with easy and affordable ways to ship to ensure holiday cheer. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
You're listening to the fifth quarter on your home of the Portland Trailblazers, 620 Rip City Radio. Live from the Coors Light Studios, Coors Light, Mountain Cold Refreshment, choose chill. It's time for the fifth quarter drive of the night on your home of the Portland Trailblazers, 620 Rip City Radio.
Grant will bring it across. Drives, stops, looks for a cutting sharp, goes up, dunks it in. He hesitated with a double clutch stuff. 111-107.
Down the stretch we come.
Welcome back into the fifth quarter. Chris Burkhardt here with you. We are breaking down this wonderful Trailblazers game tonight. Even though they lost, it was a heck of a performance. Thought the team definitely played well. They did exactly what you wanted them to do throughout this game. They played hard. They built up everything you wanted. They were locked in on the defensive side. The offense was churning, which is great. So all the things you wanted them to do, they did, except win. And you know what? That just happens sometimes. So I think you take it, you understand what this all means in basketball terms. We're talking about the defending champions. We're talking about the defending champions, a team that now sits at a very, very impressive mark of 20-1. They are 10-1 away from home, undefeated at home. But again, that one in 20-1 is your Portland Trailblazers. It would have just been amazing for them to give them 2. And so you could sit here and go, the Oklahoma City have 2 losses, and it's to the same team. And I thought the Blazers gave them a heck of a game tonight. What was impressive, though, is when they wanted to lock in and really push forward and assert their dominance there in the fourth quarter, they did. And it was filthy. That's a good basketball team and fun to watch. And the crazy part is they're missing pieces like they were tonight. No Caruso and no Isaiah Hartenstein. Those are 2 big pieces to their lineup, and they were still able to cruise and not skip a beat. It's one of those things that just makes them so deadly in the long run. You don't really have to change too much. If you want to join the conversation, 503-248-0620 is the telephone number. Of course, 88528 is the text number where we go out, where it says, from Chadley, was at the game tonight. Don't get me wrong. He's good, but watching the flopping takes away from the game so much. As Charles said, you put someone in who will give you the real foul, and he'll think twice about driving and pulling that nonsense. And I know what we're talking about. We're talking about SGA. He flopped more than once. I saw a tweet today, and I wish it was a deep dive article, but it was talking about how guys like Anthony Edwards, and I think Denny kind of is falling in that same category, not the exact same, but like guys who don't flop are getting hurt by the constant flopping because they're getting hacked when they go to the rim and they're not getting the calls. But the guy who embellishes the hit is absolutely getting the call. And I thought that was spot on. And it's a problem that the NBA could and should fix and get rid of, because the flopping is wild, man. That foul where he barely got touched. I can't remember who was guarding him at the time. I feel it was like Jeremy Grant. Maybe it was Caleb Love. It was someone, but he barely got touched at the free throw line and flops so hard that he slides about 50 feet. What are we doing here? You didn't even get touched. And sometimes they all do it. There was another one there. I think Jalen Williams did it with Toumani Camara guarding him, grabbed his face like he got hit. And no, it's Chris Murray. And I was like, Chris Murray wasn't even close to you when you did that. The flopping is crazy. The flopping is crazy. I don't know who you blame for it. I'm not blaming SGA. Gosh, I feel like James Harden really, really changed the flopping game. We all know Vlade Divac's got the bad rap for being a massive flopper for the longest time. So I don't know who's the one to truly blame, but it is egregious and it is annoying. It changes so much about the game, and it's just not. It's not who you want to be. It's not how you play. Another comment says the old Bulls would have smashed OKC. Well, that's an old head take. Most people who from the old days would say that too. The Chicago Bulls were absolutely crazy. They were absolutely crazy. Different game, different rules, obviously. I think this Oklahoma City team, though, and I know I know we've battled about the old school versus the new school multiple times with this particular texter, and I love it. I think this Oklahoma City team would actually play really, really well in that era, more so than some of the other dynasties. Like the Golden State Warriors dynasty they'd thrive too. They'd play well, but they would their style of game was nothing like that old school. But this Oklahoma City team plays big and plays physical. It reminds you of that old school basketball. It'd be fun to watch guys like SGA and Lou Dort play in that era. They'd fit in. I absolutely think they would. The only one who wouldn't fit in would be Chet Holmgren, really. Isaiah Hartenstein kind of plays with that old school style of play because he's just a big bruiser. Caruso, the way he plays defense. I would pick the Bulls too. I don't think there's a team in the history of the NBA that I'm picking to go against them. And I watched, obviously, the New Age Golden State Warriors and all that. The Bulls were unreal. Absolutely unreal what they could do, both sides of the floor. Guys like Michael Jordan being the best offensive weapon in the game, but also one of the best defenders. Like, that stuff was filthy. Absolutely filthy. I do think this Oklahoma City team would be so fun to plug into that era, though. I think they would adjust well. I absolutely do. But I'm still taking the Bulls. Who wins the 7-game series? The 2025 OKC or the 2015 Warriors? I got to take the Warriors in that one. The prime run Warriors were nasty work. I mean, nasty work. The offense, the way it churned, the defense, they could get it done everywhere you needed to do. Like, that team was unreal. Unreal. And, man, it's just, those series, right? So many games, NBA Finals, Cavs, Warriors, LeBron getting over the hump. You look at that team, though, I mean, Curry, Clay, Dre, prime guys, too. And prime Dre was filthy. Prime Clay was good on both sides of the ball. They got good minutes out of guys like Harrison Barnes. Andre Iguodala was one of the best bench guys, 6 men of the year. Andrew Bogut, good defensively. I mean, you go through that lineup. Livingston, David Lee, Mo Spates, there's a name, Leandro Barbosa, Trailblazers legend, Festus Ezeli, right? But that 2015 Warriors team was good. And I know they get so much pub for their offense. They were a really, really good defensive team too. So I would take in 7 games. I would take that Golden State team. As good as Oklahoma City is right now, and yes, they're defending champs. Like, that dynasty that the Warriors put together was something else. Absolutely something else. Good question, though. I like these throwbacks. Don't forget the Blazers beat the 72-9 Warriors too. Every dog has his day, my friend. Every dog has his day. So, hey, it's basketball. That team was so good, though. I wish you could do this, though. I wish this wasn't a hypothetical. I wish you could just, okay, we're going to put you in this time machine, go back and see what can happen. Like those old Bulls teams, the Warriors teams were built close to that. A lot of good offensive players, good two-way guys, lockdown defenders. I mean, Draymond is their Dennis Rodman. Klay Thompson is the Scottie Pippen. Like the Robin to the Batman, who's also really, really good on both sides of the floor. He didn't run the point forward position like Scottie, but he was that guy. And then obviously Steph, Steph absolutely changed the game. The reason these teams are taking more threes than we've ever seen in our entire life is absolutely insane, and it's all because of Steph Curry. I think if you go back to what year? Like the 87 year, which is like one of Michael Jordan's just like best off the rails years. It's like he averaged 30-something points while only averaging 0.8 threes per game. Like, the dude was taking barely a 3-pointer per game and was averaging 30 points. That's some absolute unreal efficiency when you think about it. In the YouTube chat, Tall Tim points out that OKC likely has 2 first-round picks in the top 10 this year. Yeah, thanks to the rights that they own and all this stuff. Yeah, they're not going anywhere. They are not going anywhere. They have the ability to either say, hey, we want to draft some guys, or, hey, we want to trade and bring some even better assets in, which is scary to think about. I don't know how much you mess with that, though, because that team's so good. That team is so good right now. Maybe you trade some of those picks out and hey, I'll give you this fancy 2027 first-round pick, but you got to give me 2 picks in the future. Give me, 2029 and 2031. Like, we're going to look that deep. They could wheel and deal and be set up however they want to. It's, gosh. Ryan says Shea looked lost out there to start the fourth quarter. Shea's just in a different spot, coming off the bench, getting the minutes in, and I don't know if he was lost as much as it was weird. They all 5 of the guys on the floor, they let Oklahoma City leak out for those easy those were easy cherry-picked buckets. Like, if you're running a rec at the rec center, you're yelling at that other team for cherry-picking. Let me tell you what, you're running a pickup game. That's what was going on there. It was just a little weird start to that quarter. That's absolutely correct. Timmy says, I blame Chris Paul, LeBron James, and James Harden for flopping. No. Harden, yes. LeBron has done it. So has Chris Paul, but not at the same level that a James Harden did. Oh, boy. James Harden also, gave us the era of pump fake, and then the defender leaves his feet, and I'm going to jump into him because that's definitely a basketball move. No, it's not. It's not a basketball move, and you've ruined the game. okay, you haven't really ruined the game, but I could rant. All right, once again, you can join us. 88528 is the text line. Thanks to our texters. Those are some really good comments and questions thus far. Where another one says, tonight's game felt like watching Joe Hendry versus Randy Orton in Mania. We had hope. We believed. But OKC got the late RKO. Also, that's a massive WWE pull, too, because Randy Orton pulling the Joe Hendry look into the cam, the turn and look. Money. That's why he's a vet. That's why he knows what he's doing. And once again, that telephone number, 503-248-0620, where we'll head out right now to Christina, who's been waiting patiently. Christina, welcome into the fifth quarter.
That game was bad. Both my guys were in the starting lineup.
Hey, you got your guy Jeremy Grant though. He was all right.
Yeah.
He was.
And Chris Murray. Hey, Chris, I have a question for you.
What's that?
My birthday is coming up December 5th, and I was wondering if we could eat spam together on air. If I call in and we could eat spam together.
Well, that makes me laugh. If we could eat spam together, well, I got to get on the spam train. I got to have my boy Timmy hook me up, buy me some more spam musubi. That's an away game, though. I don't know if I need him coming to the studio just to give me some spam. If I told him though, like, hey Timmy, I need you at the studio, drop off some spam musubi. We can make it happen. But hey, you call into the fifth quarter. We'll see what we can do, Christina. You got to make sure you got some spam at the ready, though. Make it a nice spam musubi, too. You can make that. It's easy. Grab it at home. It's phenomenal. Or go down to Roxy's, pick it up. But you give me a call on December 5th. We'll see what happens. All right, we're going to take a quick little break here on the fifth quarter. When we come back, we're going to hit you with the Coach's Corner and our drive of the night. Our game ball. But before we do, it's time for our shot of the night.
Live from the Coors Light Studios, Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment. Choose chill. Time for the fifth quarter shot of the night on your home of the Portland Trailblazers, 620 Rip City Radio.
Gives it to Avdia in the lane, slips through, kicks to Murray, wide open corner three. Buries it. 2-point game, 93-91.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on ShopSimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at SimonPlus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See SimonPlus.com for details.
When the holidays start to feel a bit repetitive, reach for a Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry and put your twist on tradition. A bold cranberry and winter spice flavors fusion, Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry is a refreshing way to shake things up this sipping season, and only for a limited time. Sprite, obey your thirst.
Engines rev. Are you listening?
It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda wonderland of your own with a great offer on a fun-to-drive new Accord, Civic, CR-V, or HR-V. Hurry into your local Honda dealer and experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days with a great deal on your favorite Honda today.
Driving in a Honda wonderland.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
We are the voice of NASCAR.
The green flag is in the air, and we are underway. The Great American Race.
The Motor Racing Network. NASCAR Cup, Xfinity, and Craftsman Truck Series Racing live on your hometown radio station and MRN or NASCAR.com. Martinsville, Talladega, the Chicago Street Course. We have the side-by-side action and last lap passes for the win.
Photo finishes. Ryan Blaney will win.
The voice of NASCAR, the Motor Racing Network.
The only thing between you and your best self is the start button. This Black Friday, explore the world with Nordic Track. From the peaks of Peru to the streets of Paris, every workout moves you somewhere new with iFit trainers leading the way. The equipment's amazing, smooth, quiet, and those screens make it all feel real. Ready to start your next workout adventure with the #1 treadmill brand in the U.S.? Shop NordicTrack.com for Black Friday savings. Nordic Track. Train anywhere, explore everywhere.
What if you could learn more about your health in under an hour? The Prenuvo Whole Body Scan gives you a comprehensive look at your health, screening for over 500 conditions, including many solid tumors as early as stage 1. High-quality imaging, no radiation, no contrast. Book your scan today at Prenuvo.com. That's Prenuvo.com. Now through Cyber Monday, save $400 off your scan when you book at Prenuvo.com. That's Prenuvo.com. Terms and conditions apply.
The world's best male ski racers are racing in the United States in December. The Stiefel Birds of Prey hits Beaver Creek, Colorado, December 4th through 7th. Watch Olympic champions, World Cup winners, and your favorite Stiefel U.S. ski team athletes tackle one of the toughest courses on the planet. Racing for glory and the chance to secure their place in the 2026 Olympics. Don't miss the NBC and CNBC coverage, December 7th and 8th.
Listening to the fifth quarter on your home of the Portland Trailblazers, 620 Rip City Radio.
Welcome back into the fifth quarter. Chris Burkhardt here with you. If you'd like to join the conversation, 503-248-0620 is the telephone number. And, of course, you can text us at the new Rip City Radio text line. Just grab your phone and text 88528. Or I get the comment says Chadley. It was not the lobs. Okay, it was not the Lob Clippers area of Lob. Okay. I'm trying to read this. There's some spelling errors here. It was not the last Clippers era of Lob City. It was Flop City. There we go. Now I figured it out. Lob City was fun. Blake Griffin could jump out of the gym, so could DeAndre Jordan. But Flop City, I can get down with that. I get what the comment was earlier, like Chris Paul and LeBron James were like, I don't think either one of those guys holds a candle to James Harden personally. The flop in tonight, though, it's just the NBA has to do something about it. It's so bad. It's not good for the game. It's filthy. And like I said, the tweet I was reading today about, these guys flop, and then the guys who don't flop kind of get the short of the sticks. They don't get those calls, and I felt like it's just so true. Kind of ridiculous that happens. All right, Blazers take on the Thunder tonight. Battled hard, but they fell 123-115. I've gave my thoughts to you, but I'm pretty sure you want to hear what Coach had to say, and let's figure it out. Let's head to the Coach's Corner.
For the latest on tonight's game, we head to the Coach's Corner with Tiago Splitter, live from the Coors Light Studios. Coors Light, Mountain Cold Refreshment. Choose chill.
All this moral victories, but I think we compete. I'm proud of the way they compete. And then in the end of the day, we can make mistakes, we can miss shots. For the most part, I think we compete. We had a chance to win the game. This is a great team, to put it in a nice way. This is a great team, and it's hard to play against them. We try everything we had, different matchups, going small, going big, zone, trap. So there's a lot of things that are true with them, and they perform well. But in the end of the day, you still got to make shots, and they were able to make more than us.
What happened at the beginning of the fourth quarter where there was like a few possessions in a row where they just kind of got out in transition?
Yeah, had 3 turnovers in a row. Just got to be smarter, and knowing that, Oklahoma is a team that shrink the paint a lot, and we know that. But you got to be patient because they close the paint, and for a moment you just forget about that and you just go through your habits and you think you're going to have a layup. You're just going to pass the ball out, keep playing, be patient. And, those 3 turnovers were tough.
How would you assess the offense's execution in the fourth quarter when OKC started aggressively denying Denny the ball so much?
Yeah, there's 2 ways to put this. We have more space to play 4-on-4 or try to get the ball to Denny. I think we tried both ways. Tried to set him free a little bit and then go. I think we did this a couple of times, and like I said, they try things, we try things, and but they did better.
OKC's pretty much been blowing everybody out all season long, except for the Blazers. What are you doing to game plan? Is it just throwing everything at them but the kitchen sink, or what's kind of your perspective on that?
Yeah, basically, I mean, we had to face, a guy like Donovan out tonight, so I knew that, we had to throw different lineups out there and try different things, playing smaller. I think we did a good job for the most part rebounding, being that small. Try to create confusion to them, and Shea, even though he still scored 26, but he's been, getting way more than that. And but like I said, they have players all over the court that can hit shots and attack the rim, so wasn't enough.
Also, what's just standing out about Denny right now? Each stat line from each game seems to get only better.
His motor is very good. The ability to get in transition and find gaps, find funnels, and attack the rim. Tonight he didn't make a shot outside, the paint or whatever, but his ability to find those angles and attack smaller defenders, bigger defenders is a tough matchup. So he's doing that. We're trying to take the most juice we can out of it and create offense that way.
There you hear from Coach Tiago Splitter, and he talked about Denny Avdia there at the end. And yeah, Denny was unreal. He was on another level tonight. He has been all season long, and gives me just a little bit of an easier job doing what we always do to end the show, and that's hand out a game ball. It's time for game balls.
Who is the MVP tonight for the Trailblazers? It's time for Game Balls on Fifth Quarter, live from the Coors Light Studios. Coors Light, choose chill.
Yeah, this is about as easy as they come. The game ball's going to Denny Avdia. 31 points, 19 rebounds, 10 assists, another triple-double. Only the third Blazer to have 500 points, 100 rebounds, 100 assists in their first 20 games. That was the number I read? That's just whoa, that's phenomenal. It's phenomenal stuff, and he's playing at an all-star level right now. It's one of, 4 players in the NBA with multiple 30-point triple-doubles this year, the other 3 being Nikola Jokic, Cade Cunningham, and James Harden. That's a special category to be in, absolutely. We also got a comment on the text line. It says, is Luka part of the free throw merchant flopper conversation? I think if you're breaking down players right now, maybe Luka's like an honorable mention. I think Luka's game is so good and he does so many good things. I get it. I know that he's flopped and we've seen it, but everybody has flopped at some point, but none of them are like Shea is just makes his career on it. He's pretty wild with it. Luka can be, but I just don't think flopper when I think him. I think flopper when I think James Harden. But also, as I said multiple times today, don't hate the player, hate the game. They're taking advantage of the way the game's called, which is, at the end of the day, the smart thing to do. It's more annoying that the refs fall for it and let it happen. Anyway, Blazers fall to the Oklahoma City Thunder tonight, 123-115, ending a quick homestand. They hit the road now. They got a game on Tuesday, December 2nd, against the Toronto Raptors, who are playing good basketball. December 3rd against the Cavs, who are pretty good. December 5th against Detroit, the best team in the East, and December 7th and 11th against Memphis and New Orleans. So a chance to play some really good teams, a chance to hopefully pick up some wins. It's going to be a fun little trip and a good test for this Blazers, and gets them all one step closer to getting healthier and getting everyone back. As you heard Travis say, you get through this tough stretch, middle of the year, start figuring some stuff out, and then maybe you start getting some players back, and it's going to be absolutely wonderful. All right, that's going to do it for the fifth quarter tonight. Once again, the Blazers battle hard, but they can't give the Oklahoma City Thunder their second loss of the season. They fall to OKC 123-115. And I must say to the fans that showed up tonight, wearing a Kevin Durant Seattle Supersonic jersey to an Oklahoma City Thunder game is definitely a choice. It's definitely a choice. those wounds are still fresh. Bring back the Sonics, dang it. Do what is right, NBA. Make it happen. Once again, Blazers will be on the road, start a 5-game road trip on Tuesday, December 2nd. That is a 4:30 tip-off against the Toronto Raptors, which means I will have game day for you starting at 2:30, all right here on your home of the Blazers, Rip City Radio, 620. Until then, we'll talk to you next time, Rip City.
The only thing between you and your best self is the start button. This Black Friday, explore the world with Nordic Track. From the peaks of Peru to the streets of Paris, every workout moves you somewhere new with iFit trainers leading the way. The equipment's amazing, smooth, quiet, and those screens make it all feel real. Ready to start your next workout adventure with the #1 treadmill brand in the U.S.? Shop NordicTrack.com for Black Friday savings. Nordic Track. Train anywhere, explore everywhere.
I really do think that, especially the Jets not being. The Jets are a team that, to say it politely, are figuring it out. Trying to figure it out. Far from figuring it out.
The Jets are in their own category. I think it's the anomaly category. It's similar to Cleveland, right? Or I can't even say Tennessee because a couple of years ago they were the #1 seed in the AFC. So it's one of those things where if it's gonna go wrong, it's gonna go wrong for the Jets or the Browns or like it. That just fits.
It's like Murphy's Law.
Murphy's Law all day long.
Jets version.
And so, I mean, you rush the ball for 167 yards. And you're the Falcons and you lose the game to the Jets. That's not good. It's not good. And, you know, speaking of Kirk Cousins, well, he will be your quarterback for the rest of this year and next year. So, you know, Michael Penix is on his 3rd ACL tear.
See, the problem, you only got 2 knees.
Yeah.
And each knee only has 1 ACL.
Yeah, buddy. Eesh. That's tough. It's tough. Tough situation.
Lost 6 of the last 7 the Falcons have.
Yeah, it's been ugly. It's been ugly. And once you start losing guys like in the locker room and stuff like that, once you can see the effort not being what,
sure,
then it's like, ooh, okay. You gotta, as a GM, you gotta really pay attention to that. Because when you have, case in point, I thought the Jets were wrong for firing Robert Saleh.
Okay.
Because they would fight. They would show up, and they lost a lot of bad ways. But every week, those guys would come out and they would
fight. The compete
fight.
level was very high.
It was they were just a quarterback away. They still haven't found that quarterback. Aaron Rodgers wasn't the answer. Tyrod Taylor or anyone else. Justin Fields, that is not the answer. But they competed at a high level because they still bought into the coach. So when you're having a skid like this, you got to watch how guys, the body language on and off the field. Sure. Like you got to start paying attention to that because that'll let you know if you've lost the locker room and you need to make a change. That's very important for
Do you
GM.
think that that's where the Falcons are at this point?
They just don't look to me. Remember how good that that defensive line was earlier in the year?
Yeah, the young kids, the 2 picks. Yeah.
It just didn't seem like, where are those guys now? So it's an effort thing for me. So,
and maybe it's not the coach. Maybe it's the GM because they don't own their 1st round pick. That's going to Los Angeles.
Well, the coach is the one that gets people prepared to play.
True.
So the GM ain't got nothing to do with that. The owner don't have nothing to do with that. That is controlled by Raheem, the coaching staff, if guys aren't bought in, if they don't believe that there's a reason outside of just getting paid or contract year or something like that,
right?
Then look at, case in point, look at the Carolina Panthers. They believe.
Right.
They believe. They're going to go out there and they're going to play hard. There's a bunch of misfits and, also rans and guys people didn't want, quarterback who's not quite sure if he's a starter or not, but they are going to play hard, and now they're in position to win the very same division we're talking about.
Coming up next, a shakeup at the top of a division. Two teams that neither one of us expected to be here at this time. We'll get to it next.
We are Sports. Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets a Duralast battery.
have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on home insurance by checking Allstate first.
Hold it.
Like you know to check the assembly instructions first.
Hold it.
Before building the bookcase.
And done. Whew. You can let go.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Potential savings vary. Allstate Vehicle and Property Insurance Company and affiliates North.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on shopsimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
When the holidays start to feel a bit repetitive, reach for a Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry and put your twist on tradition. A bold cranberry and winter spice flavors fusion, Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry is a refreshing way to shake things up this sipping season, and only for a limited time. Sprite, obey your thirst.
Engines rev, are you listening?
It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda wonderland of your own with a great offer on a fun-to-drive new Accord, Civic, CR-V, or HR-V. Hurry into your local Honda dealer and experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days with a great deal on your favorite Honda today.
Driving in a Honda wonderland.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
The world's best ski racers hit Beaver Creek for the Stiefel Birds of Prey December 4th through 7th. Watch Olympic champions and your favorite Stiefel U.S. ski team athletes race for glory in a 2026 Olympic spot. Catch NBC and CNBC coverage December 7th and 8th.
Now you don't just hear it, you see it. iHeartRadio Highlights brings you the best show moments, the wild takes, hot reactions, and clips everybody's talking about. Search Fox Sports Radio in the iHeartRadio app to experience Fox Sports like never before.
Furnished by Genuine.
What if you could learn more about your health in under an hour? The Prenuvo Whole Body Scan gives you a comprehensive look at your health, screening for over 500 conditions, including many solid tumors as early as stage 1. High-quality imaging, no radiation, no contrast. Book your scan today at Prenuvo.com. That's Prenuvo.com. Now through Cyber Monday, save $400 off your scan when you book at Prenuvo.com. That's Prenuvo.com. Terms and conditions apply.
Mornings are a little brighter with Hello toothpaste and deodorant. They're fun, friendly, and their flavors and scents transport you to magical places like Z100's Jingle Ball in New York City.
Hey, it's Jade Lamack. Hello Products is hooking you up with airfare for two, hotel, tickets to the show, and a VIP meet and greet with me at Z100's All Access Lounge presented by Hello. See you there.
This is your chance to find your everyday yay. Enter now at iHeartRadio.com/hello.
For people with exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI, eating can come with uncertainty that feels like bathroom roulette because of the bloating, gas, and diarrhea that comes with trouble digesting food. But what if it didn't have to be that way? ZenPep Pancrelipase can leave less to chance with meals and snacks because it provides the pancreatic enzymes you may need to digest food properly. Plus, it's the fastest growing PERT for treating EPI. ZenPep may increase your chance of having a rare bowel disorder called fibrosing colonopathy, especially if taken at a high dose for a long time in children with cystic fibrosis. This condition is serious and may require surgery. The risk of having this condition may be reduced by following the dosing instructions that your doctor gave you. Call your doctor right away if you have any unusual or severe stomach area pain, bloating, trouble passing stool, nausea, vomiting, or diarrhea. Please see ZenPep.com for full prescribing information and medication guide. Ask your doctor about ZenPep and the highest strength capsules available because mealtime should not be a gamble. All trademarks are owned by Société des Produits Nestlé, SAVV, Switzerland, or used with permission.
Ariana Grande Cloud Fragrance is a dreamy blend of lavender blossom, juicy pear, and bergamot. With whipped creme de coconut, indulgent praline, and vanilla orchid. Soft musks and creamy woods create a cashmere-like finish that seduces the senses. Get yours at Sephora.
And here's what you need to know.
The Sunday night NFL game, the Denver Broncos, going for a 9th straight win, have started the second half just now, leading 13-7 at Washington. Cortland Sutton, an 11-yard TD catch from Bo Nix in the final 30 seconds before the halftime break. Seattle 9-3 now after shutting out Minnesota 26-0. The Vikings had Max Brosmer at quarterback as J.J. McCarthy's in protocol. 4 interceptions thrown. Brosmer was sacked 4 times. Buffalo is 8-4 after winning at Pittsburgh 26-7. The Chargers sent the Raiders to a 6th straight loss, 31-14. Charger quarterback Justin Herbert played through a broken left hand. He'll have surgery Monday. The Rams' 6-game winning streak is over after a loss at Carolina, 31-28. Wins for Houston and San Francisco. In the NBA, double overtime win for Atlanta at Philadelphia, 142-134. I'm Steve DeSager.
A full day of football.
What more could you want?
Rolling right, he's got a wide open man deep. And now it's time to react to it all.
Oh, boy, here we go.
They blitzed everybody.
This is Fox Sports Football Sunday React.
He's going to be intercepted to the end zone. Touchdown.
Every stadium, every score, every turnover. Live from the Fox Sports Radio studios. Here's Martin Weiss and former NFL badass Ephraim Salaam.
Again, the introduction fitting, because I am not a former NFL badass. I'm a civilian. I'm Martin Weiss. The NFL badass next to me is Ephraim Salaam. And Ephraim, if I had a fractured fibula, I'd be in the hospital for months. Daniel Jones had a fractured fibula and went 14 for 27 for 201 and 2 touchdown passes. However, season low point total for the Colts. Our second lowest yards output for the season. Second only to last year. Daniel Jones, 2 for 11 when under pressure. Sauce Gardner leaves the game with a calf injury. Sauce says it's not an Achilles. I saw a video of Sauce saying himself it's not an Achilles, just a strain. But again,
all Achilles injuries start somewhere.
Right. It's like a minor gunshot wound. Small fracture. So it's all minor to those who aren't experiencing it. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the flip side, I think some of the funniest clips of just reaction memes from the season have been Liam Cohen reacting to some of the incomplete passes that Trevor Lawrence has thrown. But they find themselves tied right now atop the AFC South, and the Jags have tiebreaker.
Yeah, I still don't trust the Jags. Personally, I don't think Trevor Lawrence is the guy. I think he's spotty. He looks good every now and again. But the reality of it is, I mean, we've been waiting for 5 years now, 6 years?
Like every game, if you watch Trevor Lawrence, just focus on his throws or go to all 22 and just watch it, he'll have 5 throws that are like, oh, there's no quarterback better than him. And he'll have 5 throws that say, who's the backup?
Yeah. And that's what you can't have. You can't build something off of that level of inconsistency. But, speaking of Daniel Jones and that Colts offense that was, a powerhouse juggernaut, don't sleep on the Houston Texans and that front seven there. That front four, Danielle Hunter and Will Anderson.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Ask Josh Allen. Those boys are ferocious. They make it difficult for you to run the ball. They take their Jonathan Taylor, who's been a bell cow, best back in the league by far. They held him to 85 yards on 21 carries. They took away the threat of the play action, which made it really tough for Daniel Jones to do his thing. Now, Daniel Jones is having a phenomenal year. The Colts are having a tremendous year. But the Texans are peeking their head around the corner and trying to stake claim in that division. And it's going to be interesting coming down the wire with all three of those teams in position to win the division. This is when football is good. And there's a couple divisions like that to where you don't know what's going to happen coming down the stretch. They play the Colts again. The Texans play the Colts again. And so we'll see that last game of the year will be worth something. I can tell you that. So it'll be interesting to see just what that looks like. I mean, the Colts and the Jaguars, they split. Everybody beating up on Tennessee, so they don't really count. But the Texans got one. They beat the Colts today, and they play them again last game of the season. But next week they got a tough game at the Chiefs. Then they have Cardinals, Raiders, Chargers, and then end up with the Colts. So the Texans can go on a little bit of a run here and find themselves in position to win that division, get a home playoff game.
I will say
again,
the first time I heard Will Anderson talk this season was after that Thursday night football game, the Josh Allen 8-sack masterpiece. And that's one of those guys that he's what they talk about when they go like, oh, he loves football.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like, he seems like when he wakes up in the morning, he's brushing his teeth. He's like, oh, I cannot wait to hit the other team's quarterback today.
Third long. Like, come with the rip, spin, shiver.
He's like, what can I do on first down to get the third and long? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
club, spin, rip.
Yeah, he is one of those types of guys you got to be careful when you're using the platitudes about because they sound insulting.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he's a monster. He's an animal. It's like, wait a minute.
He's a beast.
Right, exactly.
And foot on the field, not in reality.
Exactly, on the field, right. But to the point, this Texans defense is and has been under DeMeco Ryans ferocious.
Yes.
You get 3 wins with your backup quarterback. And I feel like that is the type of thing that can really galvanize a team. Because, I mean, I just know when I'm sitting there watching the game, like when I saw Trey Lance come out there in the second half, I had a moment of, oh, no. Like, I'm not a Chargers fan. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't have any vested interest in this thing. But it's just like, damn, if he's hurt, it's going to be a lot harder for them to get done what they need to get done. You see teams like San Francisco with their backup quarterback. You see teams like Houston with their backup quarterback stringing together wins.
Systems matter, man.
And
culture matters.
I get it's fun to do.
It matters.
Should he be the starter? Should he not be?
No, we're not doing that.
No. I'm definitely not doing it in Houston. We saw Davis Mills start 16 games. That's how they got C.J. Stroud.
Right.
But
no, CJ's the guy.
But the fact being, when you have that moment of, damn, my quarterback's going to miss a month. Now what? Are you Baltimore where you lose 5 games or 4 games in a row? Can you go 2-2? Can you go 3-0?
Well, that's what the backup quarterback's job is to split. However many games.
Right.
Your starter is out. The backup quarterback's job is to split those games. That's the purpose. That's the point. Now, it's icing on the cake if you can come out ahead. He missed 5 games. You're 3-2 in those games. That's gravy. A lot of quarterbacks have built careers off coming into great systems. Remember Matt Flynn?
Sure.
Remember Jacoby Brissett did it. Jimmy Garoppolo, right? Like
Teddy Bridgewater.
Brock Osweiler. Like guys have made it, have gotten opportunities to start after being backups and coming in and winning and keeping a team on track. It's very important. It's probably one of the most important ancillary positions, that and a swing tackle that can play both right and left tackle on offense, on the football field, especially offensively speaking.
I would think that, to me, backup quarterback and swing tackle are in my top 15 most important positions on a football team.
Yes. Yeah, because it could go all bad.
Like, not quite 10.
Yeah.
I'll put it like this. They're top 15. They're not quite 10, but neither one of them is 15th.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'd rather have a good swing tackle than like a good weak side linebacker.
Yeah.
And my swing tackle was never going to see the field unless things are going badly.
Something awful happens.
I will scheme around Kenneth Murray. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll figure that one out. You know what I mean? I can go maybe make a trade for Logan Wilson, but if I don't have somebody to block these monsters in front of me.
Very few teams have 2 left tackles on the roster. I'm telling you, man, it's a hard position to find.
Yeah, it is a tough one. It's like, that's why obviously when you get one, you hold on to them like you can. But you would have thought the Colts make this move for Sauce Gardner.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that Daniel Jones has a broken fibula. And again, I've said this already. This is the type of thing that would have me, a simple mortal man, you know, in the hospital for months, right?
Curled up on your brand new couch. With your blankie.
There's no way I'd get up. You want me to do a radio show? You need to bring it here.
I need to do it here, guys.
I need to do it here.
I got a brand new couch. I'm just me and the couch.
So I don't think that the last 2 games, if you make the trade for Sauce Gardner like you do,
mm-hmm.
you think you have your quarterback in-house.
Yes.
I don't think the last 2 games necessarily changed that opinion of Daniel Jones.
Mm-mm.
However, I do think it may have changed some of the money he might have coming his way.
Well, it depends on how they finish up, because we saw this happen last year with Sam Darnold. They were on a bender. I'm talking about a tear, and it came down to the last 2 games, which cost him about $100 million.
Right.
Even though he did sign a 3-year, $100+ million deal with Seattle, if he gets the number 1 seed and then wins that playoff game and plays well, then he's looking at $200 million deal somewhere, 5-year, $200 million or something like that. But it didn't happen like that. And so, you know, Daniel Jones has to be aware that they're still in position, and he's still in position to extend his life or his career as a starter, his football life as a starter. It's very important that he's mindful of that, because people will quickly be like, oh, no, that's the Daniel Jones we know. Right?
I mean,
and he's been scorching earth, though. That dude has been on fire this year.
To take it to the point that you just brought it up, Sam Darnold, he has 4 interceptions against the Rams. You got linebackers coming out saying, this is
our guy.
We're good here.
Our guy.
Because they know as soon as he throws 3 interceptions in a game, it's like, oh, is Sam seeing ghosts again?
And they were right there. I mean, and look, it's something about a guy in a locker room that everybody believes in, no matter the ups, the downs. Nobody's perfect. All-time great running backs fumble, all-time great receivers drop passes. If guys in the locker room don't care about that, because everybody makes mistakes.
Sure.
Guys in the locker room care about how you lead. Will they run through a brick wall for you? That's what they care about.
How do you respond? How do you when the chips are down? You know what I'm saying? What are you doing?
Yes.
So we just had a little bit of a trickeration from the Denver Broncos.
Don't do that. Just hand the ball off or throw it. Just leave the tricks.
End around, turned to a pitch back to Bo Nix, which netted Denver a single solitary yard.
2nd and 1. Just get the first down.
And now it's 3rd and 1, but here we are. We also, Ephraim, in this game saw a catch that has the internet ablaze.
Oh, yeah, that was nice.
It is bringing back memories of another prime time catch. The names in this one not necessarily as famous, but the play, very impressive. It's tough being a cornerback with the last name Moss, because every time something happens, they're going to be like, oh, you got mossed. That's not a smart play. We're going to look in on Sunday Night Football in just a minute. Bo Nix and the Broncos surviving that pass attempt. We'll dive into this game coming up next. Martin Weiss, Ephraim Salaam, Fox Sports Radio.
This is Fox Sports Radio, and it's your Thanksgiving weekend.
It's Thanksgiving.
There's nothing better than turning us on as you do that holiday shopping.
I'd buy that for $1.
Download the iHeartRadio app, type in FSR, and bam, we celebrate with you. We are Fox Sports Radio.
Texting enrolls you in recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Man, my drives have been getting weaker and weaker. The same thing happened to me when I turned 40. Men over 40 lose more than just their golf game. Energy, strength, stamina, it all goes downhill. I got Nugenix Total T2 and started feeling like my old self in no time.
America's most trusted testosterone boosting brand is back. Nugenix Total T2. Crafted with a unique new formula that combines the ultimate free and total testosterone booster with a powerful nitric oxide booster that works in just 3 hours. Feel like a new man, leaner, stronger, with more energy and drive. Get your complimentary bottle today by texting BOUNCE to 369-369 now.
All right, let's test this out. Wow, that's on the green, man. Looks like I got my drive back.
Text BOUNCE to 369-369 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2. Text now and we'll even throw in a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator ever.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm going to make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible boardings on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-627-7754. 800-627-7754. 800-627-7754.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit Optima Tax Relief.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on ShopSimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at SimonPlus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See SimonPlus.com for details.
When the holidays start to feel a bit repetitive, reach for Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry and put your twist on tradition. It's a refreshing way to shake things up this sipping season and only for a limited time. Sprite, obey your thirst.
The thrills of NASCAR racing from over 55 years of Motor Racing Network broadcasts.
Bobby Allison brings the race car right down in the middle of the track, crosses the start-finish line, and he will win the 24th annual Daytona 500.
Bill Elliott wins the Hooters 500. Alan Kulwicki, 1992 champion.
MRN Classic Races.
And in the whole pack, steaming for the finish line, Dale Earnhardt wins a Winston 500.
Find all the classic moments on MRN Classic Races on any podcast platform.
What if you could learn more about your health in under an hour? The Prenuvo Whole Body Scan gives you a comprehensive look at your health, screening for over 500 conditions, including many solid tumors as early as stage 1. High-quality imaging, no radiation, no contrast. Book your scan today at Prenuvo.com. That's Prenuvo.com. Now through Cyber Monday, save $400 off your scan when you book at Prenuvo.com. That's Prenuvo.com. Terms and conditions apply.
For people with exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI, eating can come with uncertainty that feels like bathroom roulette because of the bloating, gas, and diarrhea that comes with trouble digesting food. But what if it didn't have to be that way? ZenPep Pancrelipase can leave less to chance with meals and snacks because it provides the pancreatic enzymes you may need to digest food properly. Plus, it's the fastest growing PERT for treating EPI. ZenPep may increase your chance of having a rare bowel disorder called fibrosing colonopathy, especially if taken at a high dose for a long time in children with cystic fibrosis. This condition is serious and may require surgery. The risk of having this condition may be reduced by following the dosing instructions that your doctor gave you. Call your doctor right away if you have any unusual or severe stomach area pain, bloating, trouble passing stool, nausea, vomiting, or diarrhea. Please see ZenPep.com for full prescribing information and medication guide. Ask your doctor about ZenPep and the highest strength capsules available because mealtime should not be a gamble. All trademarks are owned by Société des Produits Nestlé, SAVV, Switzerland, or used with permission.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025.
The only thing between you and your best self is the start button. This Black Friday, explore the world with Nordic Track. From the peaks of Peru to the streets of Paris, every workout moves you somewhere new with iFit trainers leading the way. The equipment's amazing, smooth, quiet, and those screens make it all feel real. Ready to start your next workout adventure with the #1 treadmill brand in the U.S.? Shop NordicTrack.com for Black Friday savings. Nordic Track. Train anywhere, explore everywhere.
One on your television. Go to FoxSports.com for details. FS1. Go to FoxSports.com for details.
Martin Weiss, Ephraim Salam here on a Sunday night football in full swing. You missed any of today's show, you want to catch the podcast, just search Fox Sports Radio wherever you get your podcast. Right after the show, today's podcast will be posted. Be sure to follow the podcast, rate it 5 stars. You can even provide a review. Again, just search Fox Sports Radio wherever you get your podcast, and you'll find today's full show posted right after we get off the air. You know, Ephraim, it's interesting going into the Christmas holiday season, right? Because you end up hearing a lot of the same songs. Like that was This Christmas by Donny Hathaway, no? Right? So it's like that song came out at least 40 years ago. Mm-hmm. Do you know what I'm saying? But you still play it and you see all the same stuff. That Corona commercial that just aired, it's a guy whistling, "Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree." It's 20 seconds long. It's a kind of a hut on the beach, and then the palm tree lights up. That commercial's been on for at least 27 years. You know how I know? I got in the most trouble I ever got in when I was in like 8 years old. And I got out of getting yelled at by my mom and dad, and I walked out, and that commercial was on TV. This how old this was? This long ago? That commercial was on TV on VH1, which was playing the MC Hammer story.
Oh, my God.
That's a sentence that if you're over 30, you understand. If you're under, like, what is, TV used to do stuff like that, like show programs. You know what I'm saying? It's like, You used to flip channels and watch commercials.
Hammer story.
It just come out. It was new to me.
Can't touch this.
It was like, why didn't everybody like Two Pumps and a Bump? I don't get it.
Pumps and a Bump.
What was the beef? Anyway, Treylon Burks had one of those moments where, because we do this all the time, sitting here watching games on the air, you're normally not talking about the one that's on the air because they have play-by-play for that. You know, we're talking about something else. But every so often you'll see the game happen and you'll my jaw dropped. It's like, did he just catch that? Yes, he did. Treylon Burks. The only words I think you can use to describe it is OBJ-esque.
Yeah, it was a amazing touchdown grab. Tight coverage. He extended all the way back, one hand, never touched it with the left hand, and poured it in. It was unbelievable.
And over Riley Moss.
Yep.
Who is the much maligned defensive back for the Denver Broncos. He's got the unenvious assignment of having Patrick Surtain be the cornerback, be his teammate. So,
it's all coming to you,
so
buddy.
he gets so much more work than he's supposed to get.
Coming your way.
He gets so much. You know, I'm going to ask Kerry Rhodes about that one day.
Coming your way.
Because he played with Darrelle Revis.
Yep.
Right? So I bet it was similar. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just like, what's that like?
Ready to go.
What is that like? Because of the 27 completions in a game, 24 of them are going to be made on your side of the field. And hang on there. Good luck, buddy. You're hanging on there for dear life. But so far in this matchup, I know that the Lakers are playing as well. But so far in this Broncos Commanders game, I think you see kind of Sean Payton and what we were talking about earlier about this Broncos team. He's not in love with this offense. And I think you see it in some of the play calling and some of the run, the way that he calls the run versus the way that he calls the pass. I think you see that he knows he's got Bo Nix as his quarterback and not Drew Brees, no matter what he says post game or on Wednesday in his press conference.
Yeah, I don't think anybody has Drew Brees at quarterback. You got to remember, it took Tom Brady to play forever to break Drew Brees' passing records. I mean, you want to talk about a prolific passer of the football. There are no Drew Breeses out there. His size, his stature, the way he can spin the ball, so if you're expecting another Drew Brees as a head coach, and knowing Sean Payton, I know that's not the case. I just know he wants to maximize whatever Bo Nix can be, wants to give him an opportunity to be as great as he can be, based on his skill set and how he's able to perform. But there's no Drew Brees lurking in the woods, getting ready to pop out nowhere. You want to talk about spin that thing.
Listen, and honestly, even to the end, when he could only really throw like 30 yards in the air.
Precision. I think Drew Brees made more 6th, 7th round undrafted free agent receivers viable than any other quarterback. That's real.
Now you have me thinking. That sound you hear are the wheels turning. To your point, Jimmy Graham was an undrafted free agent. Marcus Colston was the last player ever drafted from Hofstra University. How you like that? 7th rounder.
Yep.
Who else was it? I'll go with it.
I'm telling you, man, he put the ball exactly where it needed to be. So it made it easy for you to do what you're supposed to do.
And I think that
run the route, the ball will be there. That was it.
Yeah, actually, I heard RG3 say something about that on the herd. The point that he made was talking about Caleb Williams and his accuracy. RG3 said accuracy is a myth.
Well, RG3 wasn't very accurate.
Listen,
so
hey, I try not to shoot the messenger.
Well,
in moments such as that, because
you also have to be mindful where the message is coming from.
But if I can't message at all, then you know what I'm saying? We start shooting the messenger. But the point that he made was, like, sometimes the safety will be in front. You got to throw the ball a little behind. Sometimes it's got to be
but
trail,
that's an accurate throw.
But
based on where the defender is.
I think to your point, like to the point that you're making is like accuracy is about putting the ball exactly where it's supposed to be.
Yes.
Right? It's not necessarily you can look at the fundamentals of a quarterback and be like, there's a checklist of where things are supposed to be. Like sometimes accuracy to me seems like more of a feel. Is that fair? Would you say it's a fair assessment of the concept or no?
No, because it has to be. Chemistry is a real thing between receivers and quarterbacks.
Sure.
That's why they always talk about it, right? Well, they haven't had a chance to work together. So all of that, the chemistry you have with your quarterback, that's what determines how accurate you're going to be. If I know before my receiver comes out of the break, I can let this ball go and he's going to come out of the break exactly where he needs to be, that's a level of trust that is unbelievable for a quarterback and a receiver or a tight end or anybody like that. And you must be accurate as a passer. It's not overrated. And any passer telling you that that's the case probably didn't have a prolific passing career at quarterback.
Now, I just want to ask you this because I saw this happen twice today. And again, I didn't watch every single snap of every single game, but I saw it happen at least twice. And this happened a little bit more and more. Jalen Hurts and the Eagles got stopped on the tush push on the Black Friday, right?
Yes.
Fumbled the ball, didn't stop, call forward progress. So the change that we saw a lot of teams implement is like, okay, well, we'll have our tight end take the snap and run the tush push that way. So 2 different tight ends fumbled the snap today. Is this, to me, it just feels to me, this is just big brain NFL.
Mm-hmm.
I watched Tom Brady run the sneak just fine with no help for years. Manning, so on and so forth. The quarterback sneak was something that existed for years. It was just fine, right? You had guys that were good at it and some guys that weren't so good at it. But, like, it was for sure a skill to find which A-gap was going to be a little softer.
Yes.
And fall into that one. And sometimes even wiggle up a bit and nobody touches you. But now, in the infinite wisdom of NFL play callers and installers, they said, let's hand the ball to the guy who we don't even throw the ball to all the time. Like, I'm not, it's one thing if it's your running back catching a direct snap. I can understand that a little bit more, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's a player who participates in ball handling, play action fakes, so on and so forth. A tight end is blocking half the time. I just don't know how, where's the advantage? Where's the win?
Sometimes you can overthink or outcoach yourself. Sometimes you can be too creative.
That's what I'm saying. That's just like galaxy brain thinking. Is that just like, well, if the Eagles can do it and they're unstoppable, then maybe we can do it too. And it's like, well, do they have what you have? Do you have what they got?
Yeah, I think we'll see that tush push officiated different coming up because it's a situation where people are realizing that, number one, they're false starting every time. The guards leave before the ball leaves.
Sure.
And so I think now, because we have the camera angles we have, they're going to start to officiate that different. They won't ban it, but they're going to start to officiate it differently.
I love the fact that they're calling false starts on it. The second one, and again, I look at football academically. Physically, never did it myself. Academically, the concept of forward progress being stopped, I cannot stand it. What does that even mean? Like, I don't understand how. Now, it's one thing if you want to say, okay, the impact from the tackle has driven a player back 5 yards, and you don't want guys picking guys up and throwing them backwards 5 yards. However, to me, if we're going to call forward progress being stopped, then we should probably call forward progress being stopped the moment contact is made with the defender. Because it's all about that defender not dragging his guy backwards, right? It's all about this defender not So what do you mean? You could go forward and try to gain another yard. No. We'll stop it right here. We'll stop it right here. That right there would dead the whole tush push. Because they ran a tush push today. You can't tell if that's a first down. You can't see where the ball is.
Can't see.
And to me, that's another thing they could do. We are not able to correctly ascertain where the ball is because we can't see it. It's surrounded by too many people. And everybody in the NFL would be like, oh, I can't believe. Do that. And I bet you Nick Sirianni goes and shaves his head again. Let's kick it over to Steve DeSager. Fresh from the Chargers. Steve, how you doing? How are you?
Doing okay, thank you. And if the NFL, like World Cup soccer, just put some sort of sensor in the ball, it would answer all of these questions. Soccer can answer whether the ball goes over the goal line specifically because they've used the technology that's available.
You know, they put the chip in the ball, but today I heard, I think it was Tony Romo, or probably not, Jim Nantz, say they can use the Hawkeye thing to measure the distance from a first down, but cannot use it to measure the spot of the ball.
No, it's still human with the spot.
Which is like, what?
And as far as the push, I mean, even the Eagles aren't quite the same with a different offensive line in a lot of games this year on that. But I can recall Phillip Rivers, a 6'5" quarterback, 230, 240 pounds, would refuse to sneak. Probably his last 10 years in the league. No quarterback sneaks. And I did hear the reference of Hofstra. If this was Jason Smith on a weeknight, you would immediately get Wayne Corbett, New York Jets. Hofstra. There you go. Did you see, people, this Treylon Burks touchdown pass?
Unbelievable.
Astounding. You are right. OBJ-esque. Reaching back with one arm outstretched, one-handed catch, his first touchdown catch in the league in 3 years.
I was about to say I didn't want to be I didn't want to be disrespectful.
Used to be with the Titans,
but I'm like, that might be Treylon Burks' fourth career touchdown, our fifth career touchdown ever.
Apparently, it was second career touchdown catch.
Wow. Okay, so
and the man himself, Odell Beckham, seeing that, did tweet out 13-13. There are two numbers and snag. And we got a lot of football to discuss. Can I just mention that the Lakers scored 46 in the first quarter tonight against New Orleans? Not just their high for any this season, top 5 for any Laker first quarter ever, franchise history. We still have 2 minutes to go till halftime. It's 74-48. Lakers over New Orleans, which apparently will be 3-18 after tonight. Luka Doncic with 21 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists, only 1 turnover in the first half. And LeBron James is out tonight, sitting out due to the foot injury management, end quote. They have ended the third quarter of the Sunday night NFL game at Washington, and the Broncos are leading the Commanders 20-14. Bo Nix with a touchdown pass of 11 yards late first half to Cortland Sutton, who's only been targeted 3 times, but has 3 catches, 54 yards, and a TD. The Burks touchdown was early third quarter for a brief Commanders lead of 14-13. Since then, the Broncos have answered with about a 6-minute touchdown drive, 11 plays, 72 yards. R.J. Harvey, a 1-yard TD, and Denver's up 20-14 to start the fourth quarter. Harvey, 10 carries, just 28 yards, but the 1 TD. Marcus Mariota, 1 touchdown, 1 interception for a Commanders team that's lost 6 in a row. Denver currently has won 8 straight. The Chargers in L.A. beat the Raiders 31-14. Raiders have lost 6 straight. They're 2-10. L.A. quarterback Justin Herbert played through a broken left hand. He'll have surgery on Monday. Buffalo won at Pittsburgh 26-7. Seattle over Minnesota 26-0. The Vikings fall to 4-8. They had to use Max Brosmer at quarterback today as J.J. McCarthy's in concussion protocol. Brosmer was sacked 4 times, threw 4 interceptions, including a pick 6. Not a good day for Matthew Stafford. 3 turnovers, including a pick 6 and a late fumble. And the Rams' 6-game winning streak is over. Carolina at home beat the Rams 31-28, and that loss moves Chicago at 9-3 into the 1 seed. Road wins for Houston and San Francisco, Jacksonville as well. Home wins for Miami, Tampa Bay, and the Jets, who beat Atlanta 27-24 on a 56-yard field goal on the final play. Coach Lane Kiffin left Ole Miss for LSU and a 7-year deal. News conference Monday. Mississippi Mississippi's defensive coordinator Pete Golding was promoted to head coach. Florida hired Tulane's coach John Sumrall, who will stay with his current team through at a playoff. Michigan State fired coach Jonathan Smith. New Mexico gave coach Jason Eck an extension. Auburn's new coach is Alex Golish from South Florida, and Arkansas's new coach is Ryan Silverfield from Memphis. Yes, the regular season ended yesterday for most teams. By the way, Texas A&M, after the Friday loss, fell to number 7 in the new AP poll. In the NBA, Atlanta in double overtime won at Philadelphia, 142-134. Jalen Johnson, 41 points. Tyrese Maxey had 44 in the loss. Joel Embiid did play at 18 points in defeat after missing 9 games with a sore knee. Fourth quarter underway. Denver 20, Washington 14. Back to you.
Steve, did you catch Mark Stoops on the way out the door?
The Kentucky guy who signed through, 2050?
Yeah, $37 million buyout. I'm old enough to remember.
I think it's 31, just for the record. It just seems like.
Okay.
I think he's been there 13 years. So
no, he has. Yes, 13 seasons. I'm looking at this report from Front Office Sports that says he's got a buyout over $37 million. I'm not going to argue. It's plus $30 million, whatever it's going to be.
By the way, this new Florida guy is a former Kentucky assistant, John Sumrall.
But I'm old enough to remember. I had to look this up. Remember when Jimbo Fisher was let go? We were here. It was me and VJ and you.
Enormous buyout.
And it was all about Texas A&M. Do they get Mike Elko or Mark Stoops? And Mark Stoops tweeted out, he says, I was contacted for a potential opportunity this weekend, but after celebrating a big win against our rivals, I knew in my heart I couldn't leave.
And then he was asked about, are you stepping down yesterday? He said 100% no, but how things change quickly in college athletics.
I mean, and I know, look, I get that it's very, and I'm not even saying you shouldn't be banging on Lane Kiffin Lane Kiffin has handled this terribly.
Again.
However, no surprise there. Lane Kiffin would maneuver a coaching, a job situation without necessarily the most class or the best way about it.
Pretty soon there will be 15 SEC schools completely and totally mad at him.
But how do you imagine if Lane Kiffin didn't take this LSU job and Ole Miss loses 6 games next year? And you know what I'm saying? Mark Stoops was right. Texas A&M is lost 1 game on the year, 2 games on the year.
And they have a great fan base.
Got all the money in the finances. World. All the money in the world to put behind their football program. You can't tell me that sitting today, Mark Stoops is looking in the mirror like, damn, I should be in College Station.
I think all of this, and I agree with the earlier comment that it's just the whole schedule of college football, that a guy can take another job in the middle of the season when they've worked. I mean, they as a team have worked to get this point. When has Mississippi ever done this, what they've done this year?
Quite literally never.
And, this is potentially blowing it up. I say potentially because we haven't seen them on the field without the head coach. Stay tuned. We'll have a playoff, I assume, at Mississippi.
Right.
We'll find out. But it's just another example of college athletics being rudderless. There is no leader. There's no there. There's an NCAA office, but nobody's actually in charge, especially when it comes to football.
They're very toothless. And, Michigan won a national championship, went undefeated. Their coach only coached 15 games. Harbaugh only got 11 of them, 12 of them. Sharon Moore stepped in and got some of those wins, too. So maybe
it's just the NFL. There's a central office, and these are the weeks you can have interviews, and these are the playoff teams' assistants you can talk to, and this is when, and it's just still at all levels the wild, wild west.
Do you know what else this would do? If you did it this way, the way that we both agree it should be done, there should be a
schedule,
a hiring and firing period.
A window, just like a transfer
window.
Very
much like in the NFL, right? Because before, remember in the NFL, if you were interviewing a playoff coach, you had to do it that week and all that. NFL said no.
That's right, because he's still working. He's still with his playoff
We're
team.
not doing that anymore. NFL said we're not doing it in that way anymore. And I understand that there is probably some back channel text messages sent here and there. But you know what? There's not a 15-hour interview that somebody had to fly across the country to go sit for in the midst of preparing for a playoff. But you know what it would do? Brian Kelly probably wouldn't have gotten fired until today. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm not saying that Brian Kelly should have kept his job. leave that out of it. What I am saying is you had all these kids who got recruited to this school, and it's more transactional 1 year by year than ever. You have all these kids who said, I want to play for Brian Kelly this year, and they only get to do it for what, 6 weeks, 7 weeks?
Yeah. It's not the same as saying, well, I think of all those Raiders offensive players that thought they were going to be playing for Chip Kelly. It's not
quite the same. Not quite the same.
By the way, field goal Washington. Broncos up 20-17 at Washington early fourth.
That's after a Bo Nix interception to Bobby Wagner. You want to talk about...
Still in the league. Still good.
I said it a minute ago. I said Mariota to Ertz. That's an old sentence. Add Bobby Wagner in there. It's a very, very old
Still
sentence.
their leading tackler.
You know, you got to love the guy still being able to go ahead and get after it. Coming up next, this team has added, talk about still in the league, they've added older players to try to fix some of this drama. Now that they've dropped a few, I don't think that there is a fix. I'll get Ephraim's opinion on it coming up next. Martin Weiss, Ephraim Salaam, Fox Sports Radio.
When football is on, we're talking about it.
Ball's down, the kick is up, and it is blocked.
When football is off, we're still talking about it.
What a game! This is Old Red.
All season, this is your football home.
I love football.
This is Fox Sports Radio.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on shopsimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
Okay. Only 10 more presents to wrap. You're almost at the finish line. But first... There. The last one. Enjoy a Coca-Cola for a pause that refreshes.
We are the voice of NASCAR.
The green flag is in the air, and we are underway. The Great American Race.
The Motor Racing Network. NASCAR Cup, Xfinity, and Craftsman Truck Series Racing live on your hometown radio station and MRN or NASCAR.com. Martinsville, Talladega, the Chicago Street Course. We have the side-by-side action and last lap passes for the win.
Photo finishes. Ryan Blaney will win.
The voice of NASCAR, the Motor Racing Network.
The only thing between you and your best self is a start button. This Black Friday, explore the world with Nordic Track. From the peaks of Peru to the streets of Paris, every workout moves you somewhere new with iFit trainers leading the way. The equipment's amazing, smooth, quiet, and those screens make it all feel real. Ready to start your next workout adventure with the #1 treadmill brand in the U.S.? Shop NordicTrack.com for Black Friday savings. Nordic Track. Train anywhere, explore everywhere. The world needs Sesame Street. And right now, Sesame needs you. Donate today at sesame.org/iHeart. That's SESAME.org/iHeart.
Elmo loves you. Thanks for making a difference.
The world's best ski racers hit Beaver Creek for the Steeple Birds of Prey December 4th through 7th. Watch Olympic champions and your favorite Steeple U.S. ski team athletes race for glory in a 2026 Olympic spot. Catch NBC and CNBC coverage December 7th and 8th.
Now you don't just hear it, you see it. iHeartRadio Highlights brings you the best show moments, the wild takes, hot reactions, and clips everybody's talking about. Search Fox Sports Radio in the iHeartRadio app to experience Fox Sports like never before.
Furnished by Genuine.
The holiday hustle is real. The traffic, the crowds, the never-ending to-do list.
And nowhere to park. Perfect.
That's why drivers use ParkWiz. They already save up to 50% when they book ahead. This holiday season, use promo code JINGLE10 in the ParkWiz app for an extra 10% off your next reservation. Because during the holidays, every minute and every dollar counts. ParkWiz. Less circling, more celebrating. Download the ParkWiz app and use code JINGLE10 to save an extra 10% today. Offer valid through December 31st. App reservations only. Limit 1 per user.
Hey, listen to this. All it needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
What if you could learn more about your health in under an hour? The Prenuvo Whole Body Scan gives you a comprehensive look at your health, screening for over 500 conditions, including many solid tumors as early as stage 1. High-quality imaging, no radiation, no contrast. Book your scan today at Prenuvo.com. That's Prenuvo.com. Now through Cyber Monday, save $400 off your scan when you book at Prenuvo.com. That's Prenuvo.com. Terms and conditions apply.
Are you heading home for the holidays? Not everyone can. 40% of homeless youth identify as LGBTQ+, most of whom were kicked out of home by their own families simply for being queer. But there's hope. At the Ali Forney Center, we keep queer youth safe, providing them with the all-encompassing support they need to be independent one day. We need your help to continue our life-saving work, and no donation is too small. Donate now at aliforneycenter.com/donate.
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1. Go to foxsports.com for details.
Live from the Fox Sports Radio studios on a Sunday night, Martin Weiss and Ephraim Salam. Bo Nix just took a third down sack. The Broncos punted back to the Commanders. Washington still trailing Denver 20-17. But I want to go back to Black Friday, if I may, with you, Ephraim, because I always find myself, and I'm in this position kind of blessed, because I didn't play and you did. You're there. You lived it. I play like it on TV. So I enjoy kind of asking you these questions in almost an interview way. Because when I hear Nick Sirianni say the club will, quote, evaluate everything after they lose 24-15 to the Chicago Bears, I say, okay, that makes sense. Right? I like that. I will evaluate everything. Then, see, from the problem with these press conferences, they're all recorded. And if you watch a little while longer, you'll hear Nick Sirianni say, we're not changing the play caller. If I thought it was one thing, I'd make those changes. Obviously, it's a lot of different things, but I don't think it's Kevin. Now, I understand why most reporters don't do this, and I wouldn't either if I was there, just full disclosure. But the real jackhole part of me wants to say, okay, so you're going to evaluate everything except for Kevin Patullo. Because you just said you don't think it's him. How much of everything are we evaluating? And I bet you if you had asked him, do you think it's the quarterback? He'd be like, we're not evaluating the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? So what exactly are we evaluating here? You know, I think it might just be a whole bunch of bluster. A whole bunch of stuff I have to say because I'm not Marshawn Lynch, and I won't just say I'm just here so I won't get fined. But I got to say something because offense hasn't scored 15 points or more than 15 points and damn near a month, it feels like. We keep winning, but now we're losing. So just from this point, I wonder, where do the Eagles go from here?
I think they have an identity crisis. And what I mean by that is they had a formula and a recipe. Now, last year was going to be hard to duplicate. It's hard to play that well, run the ball like they ran the ball, and duplicate that the next year. It's almost impossible to do.
I think especially when you're bringing back a lot of the same guys.
Right.
It's just the wear and tear on the body.
I think